quick update! Got the game to play. It's not windowed right now, so just give me 1 extra second to see if I can get it windowed too. But otherwise, I'll just have to put it in a second screen. But at least it's playing! Yay! I think this is gonna be a non-windowed kind of stream, so just give me a second to set it up on the other screen and then we can get started. Okay, so for whatever reason, it's now not working anymore. One moment. It's because I changed screens. It has now moved into a corner and is flickering rapidly. 1 second. I feel like I may have messed up trying to get it to be windowed, because at least it was launching last time. Okay, I think I may have figured out what the issue is. I may have to readjust my setup. It wants to be specifically on this screen only, otherwise it hates everything. So I'm gonna shift around my everything so I can look at the other screen while streaming. And then hopefully it will be ready to go. Jorunna. Good evening, good afternoon, good time zone to all of you to one of the more scuffed streams of the year. Let me try and set this up. Because everything is broken, there might be further issues. Success? Are you feeling the torment? I didn't know the torment was the install process. I don't know why. Like I thought this normally. Just for the record, I do test these things out in time if I think it's gonna be particularly difficult. But I figured because there was a, enhanced edition, that I wouldn't run into troubles. But as it turns out, it's the enhanced edition that doesn't want to run on my PC right now. So I had to last minute quickly spend half an hour installing all the patches for the old edition so I can play that one instead. So yeah, that's basically what happened. I didn't think that this would be a problem. It enhanced my pain, yeah. Hi everybody. Hi. It's in a, you guys can't tell, but I'm looking at the other screen, and I usually do. Right now I had to shuffle everything over to figure something out. There's no need to install process for all the old games. That's so much fun with OG Thief. So yeah, it's gonna be the original experience. I went through the list of the 5 recommended patches to make it run on modern PCs. And hopefully that shall be fine. But yeah, no, it's the enhanced edition that actually broke for me. And had me panicking and going whoa, hold on. Hey NFT, welcome in. I couldn't even figure out really what the issue was. All it really said was contact the devs with your bug log, I guess, but I didn't really see anybody who had an identical issue on the forums. Swaggy, thank you. Oh wait, no, Canada, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Please enjoy your emotes. And hi everybody. I miss saying hi to a lot of people. Hello, welcome in. Is this gonna be a scuff stream? For a second I thought I was gonna have to change of plans for today, but it seems like I did manage to get it working now. Did just about manage to get it to run. Because I was already in OBS, that means I didn't have I don't have the source set up yet currently. So yeah. That's what we'll see. I think I might just have to do a desktop capture. Remember cool moments. I've heard good things about the game. Didn't have issues with the enhanced edition. I don't think it's because I'm streaming it, because it just wasn't launching even before I opened OBS. So, Alref, thank you so much for the membership. Thank you. How am I doing? I'm stressed, man. Starting half an hour late because the game wasn't gonna. I was starting to set it up at 5:20, and then I was oh my god, it's not working. So I spent between now and then, I think I spent an hour quickly trying to get it to work. But hopefully, I'm sure I could have fixed the enhanced edition. To be fair, I didn't see any people running into the same issue with enhanced edition. I tried the 7 most common bug fixes for enhanced, but none of those seem to apply to me. Sign up for the game is a cool read. Oh, I bet. Hey, hey. Well, I will say though, thank you everybody for your patience. I know that took a while. Thank you for sticking around and hanging in there while I was trying to figure things out. I think I at least managed to launch it. That means I haven't tested anything else of it yet, but hey, it started. So hopefully that means it's okay. Let me actually adjust the AC real quick. Okay, oh gosh, everything is in a weird place now. So it's up on the salted beef chips, yes. Actually, I didn't have time to put them in because I was trying to get the game to work, but the new emotes arrived. Do you guys still want to see the new emotes before we get to the game? The game will absolutely die if I hold that. That means today, If your message gets caught by Automod, I will not be saving you. It's just perish. Rewrite your message. I will not be there to let it through. I'm not clicking off this game unless like somebody's dying. Okay, got it? Cool. As long as the station is okay, it should be fine. Emotes, yeah, emotes. Okay, 1 second. Some of you guys have already seen them. Biff has been drawing them recently. This is true, this is true. 1 second. It's a bit difficult to imagine from the text. Ooh, I mean, I think sometimes, like if the text is evocative, you can kind of imagine. Once a sanity such challenge level is possible. Well, or I guess if like somebody's like breaking the rules and have to step in, but but as long as things are, it should be fine. I'm sure that you guys will be well behaved. Kakuta, konbanwa, konbanwa. Game's working. No one breathe. 1 second. I got I got things here. Oh, cute! Oh, wait, sorry. Biff added an extra sketch for me. I just saw it. I didn't have like time to see yet because I didn't have it yet. 1 second, 1 second. Okay. So these are the new emotes. I haven't added them yet because I was busy trying to fix the game. But the requested pun emote as well as a salute will be added when things are not burning down. They're very cute though, right? Tried to play it once, got stuck immediately. Oh no! I'll see if I can get further mongoose. There, pero. Is that Biff Styles? That is Biff. That is Biff who do these. It seems like she threw me a little bonus. Let me grab it. See? Really cute. This one's so cute. Saluting Joe is very gremlin. I've been like always using other people's salute emotes. So I figured it was time for me to give my own at some point, you know. This one's so cute. I love it. I love the sketch. Biff has such a cute style. You're so cute, right? Biff's the real G. I'll add them for tomorrow's stream. Feels like if I was in a cute kids anime. Exactly. There's the bunny emote. Can't run on your system, pero. Cute aggression intensifies, yeah. Looks like you got hooves. I was thinking of a pun, but I couldn't get any. Who wants to know? Nah, that's nothing. That's nothing. So I've been working on them. They're cute, right? And my top 5 emotes. Yep, it's other people's salutes. I used to salute emote quite a lot, I feel, but I didn't have one. One sticking tongue out like just a radio. GB is doing a sparkle, right? I like it a lot. Thank you so much, Biff, for drawing emote for me again. At least I'm not horsing around. I'm always slugging about. Instead. Instead, I'm always just slugging about. This is so cute. I might drop it in my schedule next week. Thank you very much, Biff. Thank you. I'm sure I might have had things to talk about today, but like, game issues have my mind so frazzled, I forgot what I was gonna talk about. But most importantly, got the game working. I actually did take a look at the manual already. And it seems the manual is not as engaging as the Fallout one. It's mostly just like a straightforward manual, so I'm not sure if it's like where to do like the hour read through. It's like mostly just regular manual. Let's go. Yeah, possibility. Hey. Oh right, new advent calendar game. My brain was so fried, I forgot about it. Was just crashing on startup. It wasn't even starting up. Well, about those 2 boxes of chips? I ordered 2 boxes of trips. Needs no further explanation. How Justice battle against the Empire of Boxes go? Poorly. I am running out of time terribly before my mom gets here. It's mostly game mechanics, yeah. It's a couple of interest based, but nothing essential. Hey, Kasui, hey, you meant to start the plot line. That's why the manual is sparse. Makes sense, makes sense. How was my burger? I didn't say I had a burger, I'm pretty sure. I had yakiniku yesterday. Let me grab the manual, just in case I need it later. Just in case, hey, we can, hey. And let's try the advent calendar and hope it doesn't break everything. To catch up to today and yesterday. Yakiniku burger? Nope, just a regular yakiniku. It was yummy, it was good. They had matsukake beef, which is pretty rare and fancy. What if you did have a burger? I didn't have a burger. Yeah, they're always good manuals. It's mostly just gave you an idea of how to play, and I might have to refer to it again later once we get in there, but... Is 2 packs of chips enough? The cases. I mean, it will run out eventually, but hey, at least I'll have some once they go out of, you know, production. What's 50-50 burger? I got yakiniku, no burger. I read all the source books. No. Hey, snoozing. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, let me grab the Christmas calendar real quick. Hey! There we go. There we go. Should have dinner or get Oreos? Eat your Oreos. Well, burger now? No burger, wrong burger. I garlic bread. Now, yesterday was OS Bonebreaker. Okay, I'll toggle my classes out, but once we get to the game, I will not be toggling anything for the sake of the game breaking. I will not be touching any toggles. Just a heads up to you guys. Hey, you, how you guys welcome in? Show the Bonebreaker, but don't play to finish. It's kind of late. Yeah, it took me like 6 minutes, so I'll show it off, and I've already completed it once. It's very cool. I do like breakouts, and here we've got a very advanced ASCII art breakout. Ho ho. I think when I was playing this yesterday, getting the final piece took me like 2 to 3 minutes on its own. After I had everything else. What hair do I want? We'll see, we'll see. Maybe just the basics for now. But yeah, this is a good old Bonebreaker. This guy has more than twice the amount of legal amount bones allowed in a skeleton, which is a little bit suspicious, you know. Show my age with Breakout. Breakout is eternal. The kids still love Breakout, don't they? Everybody loves Breakout. I think like they're not really making Breakout anymore, but it's like a mini game. Kids still play, right? Don't think they know what it is. Flash games don't exist anymore, but they must play it somewhere. Skinny Padu is going a bit too fast, yeah. Okay, Ground, let's get you to bed. It's fine. What's the legal amount of bones? 206 is the normal legal limit for bones. Hey Choco, hey. Kids don't even know Peggle. Kids definitely know Peggle. Like all their favorite VTubers are playing Peggle, right? So kids still know Peggle, no. Disney Bejeweled clone, they don't hear about it. There must be a Bejeweled breakout somewhere, like with monetization. Yakiniku sounds like a delicious kind of burger. Yakiniku isn't a burger. it's like you barbecue your own meat. Hey, Virtuoso, welcome in. Just gonna, there we go. We got the legal limit of bones. Very cute. I especially love the design of the bun. But we're gonna open up the next page. Not a VTuber fan if they don't know Peggle. Exactly. Like all the big VTubers are playing Peggle, no. So kids definitely know. Okay. Let's open up today's part of the advent calendar. 09. Okay. Ooh, okay. Finish any 9 zone course. Get into any zone under 1 swipe. Hard 9 on the 99. Is this golf? Hold on. Baby. 9. Oh, I think this is golf. How does it work though? Hold on. Swipe attack vertically to launch, horizontally to take size. Okay, okay. I see. So it's enter all zones. Ah. Okay, okay. I don't know much about curling, so I might be at a disadvantage here. It is holes though, no? Oh, there you go. Do I go fast if I'm bigger or smaller? I wonder. Oh, it's a yellow thing, the zone. Maybe. Okay, what if I'm very small? There we go. What is my target was 191. Okay, okay, so I have to get... Okay, okay. I think I understand it now. I think I understand how this works now. Okay, okay. I'm starting to grasp it. You have to get to 191. Okay. Okay. Doing it in one swipe is gonna be hard. Hey, curious, say hey. Okay. So, okay, I got to the first one. Now the next one is really far away. I see. I see. This one might be easier on phone. When the mouse is a little tricky. Oh, but I did really good here. Did I? First try. No, I overshot. But it still counts, maybe. Hold on. Hey, first try. Did that count as one snipe? I'm not sure. There's a lot about generation. I didn't know how to play Minesweeper until a Vtuber taught me. Wait, really? But everybody knows Minesweeper. How? Yeah. Oh, a little bit tricky on the mouse. Okay. This might be easier on the touchscreen, I think. Because I keep like accidentally leaving the screen, and in doing so, cancelling things out. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I'm glad I'm playing on baby mode. Hey, Fox, hey, the so-so, hey, hey. Let's see. Go, 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 go. Even further. Because if I wasn't playing this on baby mode, I don't think I'd be doing particularly well. I guess like it depends on like how strict heart is. To show guidance 20s how to use a VCR. I suppose if they've never used it before, I could see that happening, yeah. Man. Okay. Oh. This should still count. Green zone still counts. I wonder if like if I got that one that counted, but I'm not quite sure. Oh. Okay. Go! Oh, I overshot it really badly. Go! Hey, away, welcome in, welcome in. Yes, still in. It's a little bit tricky, a little bit tricksy. Okay. And then next one. Go! Oh, overshot it. This feels like curling. I'm not Canadian. I don't know how curling works. Need some practice. I feel like I want to do this one on my phone. For maximum efficiency, so it's easier to not go off the screen instead, you know. Hard to find the middle ground between baby tap and power drive. Exactly. This feels like it will be very intuitive with touchscreen instead. Oh, which it does support, so maybe that is the way to go. You know. I mean, that's sport games. I've never said I was good at sports games. This is well known. Yeah. I've always been quite poor at those. Need a bun and maid dress to play proper curling. This is Bunlin. That's true. Where's my bun and the maid dress? Okay. South Olympics 10 years ago, I have a general idea. I just know that like I think Norway had like cool pants in curling once upon a time. That's all I know about curling. think those Norwegians have like fun pants on. That's all I know during the Olympics. Hey Julian, welcome in, welcome in. I think ironically my mom got into curling for a bit, but I don't know anything else. Okay, oh, being a liability in the winter sports. I'm not part of the Winter Olympics. It's fine, don't worry. Was made just so Norway could show off cool designer pants. That checks out to me, that checks out. Okay, one more hole after this. Curling when they made the sweeping worse fun. Is it just like a conspiracy to get you to clean? Okay, not gonna Winter Olympics. That's a great curling game. Okay, know more about the manufacturing of curling stalls and curling itself? I know nothing. Here you go. Wait, but I think, Quest, I don't see how, like, you're just supposed to boomstick, right? Like, I don't think any specific build would have an advantage, no. Hey, Lee, welcome in, welcome in. Oh. Here you go. Just a little more. And then we'll be in. Here you go, West Plant escaping. It's curling its way across the distance. Legal boom tech. Stones are granite, special type of granite found in only one place. I see. There you go. I'll go as the girly bug. Oh, I see. I see. I don't know about these things, I suppose. Oh. Looks like sport curling. Yeah, here we go. Get in there. Okay. I think that means I've won. No. Did I win? Did I win? One more hole. Okay. Wait. Oh, that's too fast. Hey, Lord Floof. Hey. Okay. There we go. Wait long enough the bun takes a peek? Wait, really? I didn't see that yet. Well, we'll have to see. Okay. Got it? Okay, that got one. I didn't get the zone in one swipe. I totally got in the zone in one swipe for one of them, though. Nee. Okay. I'll have to grind this one out of stream a little bit. And maybe try to see if I can do better on phone instead. But let me see, does it actually look back to bun if you wait long enough? Is there an idle? No. I don't think so. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it turn around, so probably not. Really engaging to watch. It's just the slow scroll forward. Thank you so much again, Future V, for today's game. I will have to grind this one out of stream, I think. He's too locked in, exactly. Okay. I think we might move into the gaming screen a bit early, because I might have to troubleshoot ever so slightly to get the game to actually, capture as well. So that might take a little bit as well. Games inside are pretty engaging. The curlers. I don't think there were any images for that though. You can learn from the curling bun. Always looking forward, exactly. Oh, you mean the wheel sports? They can be funny with like the little boomsticks. Okay, 1 second. Let's try and troubleshoot this then. Okay. Now I'm gonna put up the game. Don't touch the game antenna once he gets it up. Let's see. As expected, that briefly breaks everything. And it's not capturing. Okay, I think there's gonna have to be a display capture, which means I'm gonna have to adjust it slowly but surely, which is why I figured I'd move over here a little bit sooner. Prepare for trouble, make a double. To protect the world from devastation, to unite all people within our nation, to denounce the etc. Okay. Let's try my best on this one. Okay. This is gonna be a little scuffed. Okay. Most dangerous type of catcher, yeah. Wait, my veil. Right, I have to put that away. There we go. There we go. Want to set up as best as I can. Okay. Let's try that again then. Take this one out. Hey people, hey. I still have a display shot in there. No, guess I gotta make a new one. Okay. Display. Okay. There you go. Okay. Monster has the banjo on its head. It will have the banjo on its head for the foreseeable future. It's too much stuff to do. Trying to just all at once. She punished since one day. Yeah. Okay. Game has such great atmospheric music. Ooh. Okay, so we've got the display capture. 1 second. It will take a second to fix this up. Okay. Let's try and get that in there. It's the dual wallpaper, yeah, don't mind it. Okay, now let's see where this plops the game. Okay, hold on. It's not capturing the game. It's okay. It's not capturing the game. 1 second. 1 second. Game please. Game please. Okay. Okay. The game is in there. Let me. Okay, game exists. It appears it might not recognize it as an entity. Game's just shy. Maybe that's it. Normally I do this off stream. I didn't think it would be so annoying today. Okay, hold up. Let's try with a window then. Okay, why would Black Isle do this? 26 years ago, just to mess with me. 1 second. Nope, windows aren't gonna happen because it's not registering it as a window. So that can't be the way. Okay, you can hear the game. Oh, I know you guys can hear it. That's just the audio. Problem is getting the game to display. Mr. Avalon was in the mood to do some trolling. Okay, hold on. Let's try game capture. Let's see. Game capture. That's not capturing. Show the monster a dangerous choice. I mean, theoretically. So I prefer not to show a monitor, but it just means you guys might see OBS here and there. Unfortunately. One moment. It's always hard for the player to interact with the planes. This is true. Okay, so game capture isn't working either. Let's go back to trying to do display capture somehow. I mean, is it like making a secret display where I can't see it? Is that the issue? Is the question. So accurate depiction of getting the game to one. Okay. I mean, I see the game. It's you guys aren't seeing the game is the problem. Okay, so it's for some reason it's not registering the display. What if it does seem to be switching my displays back and forth for whatever reason. So what if I swap it around? Can you describe what you're seeing to us? Yeah, I'll just tell you guys what I'm seeing while playing the game. Okay. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, opening the display capture, but this time we do it this way. Nope, that's not working either. darn. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. Okay. Can you want for a separate capture device? No. I don't think so. Nothing that I have on hand. Let's see. What can I... Let me shut down the game for a bit. Take you guys' recommendation for a moment. Okay. Wait, did that do something? I can't tell anymore. Okay, hold up. Let's woke up on the slab. There's a skull here. He sounds like Yakko. Okay. Let me try this again. And just narrate. We know the game. I'm not gonna just do a book reading of Planescape. I don't have. I don't think that's an option that I have, Niels, unfortunately. But wait in your native tongue. Godverdomme. Planescape installation stream. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna try to do something. I mean, the thing is, the game's running. It's just not showing its face. But it's working now, technically. Place 2 is turning into a radio play. I mean, as a backup idea, do they have like, do they sell the Planescape books on Amazon? I can Planescape ASMR one of the novels if I don't get this to work. It's running so fast our mortal eyes can see it, yeah? Okay, let me try this way. Hold on. Plans A through E fail, you can get extra sitting play Torment Tides of Numenera. It's not damage disc. It's not a disc gets damage, it's that OBS doesn't want to capture it. Okay. I'm trying to do it again. Trying to load this thing. Big Planescape experience. Like, the game is kind of like a novel too, so if I were to read the Planescape novel, The Great Mortal March ASMR, you know, it will escape the plane. We can still escape planes today, you know. It's launching. Okay, hold on. It's okay. That broke it. Now it's broken again. Okay, cool. That broke it. It's no okay. Now I'm okay. Okay. I see. Hold on. It's the Planescape Torment, indeed. Dear God. I am quite legitimately considering sending my bug thing to the company to see if they can fix it. Not sure I did many novels, but I did do a Faction War one. Okay. Nothing like old game failing to work, yeah. I don't think this would be so tricky. Let's see. Now everything is frozen. Let me undo that. There we go. Okay. Shouts text must have escaped from the Planescape into my PC. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Let me try again. Okay, it's loading. It's broken. It's broken. Okay. It's still broken. What can change the nature of a Steam? Play the game in screenshot as you play. The thing is, it's now no longer showing me the game anymore. Lady of Pain is cooking up a maze for me to run. I have already tried every compatibility setting, unfortunately. I'm way ahead of you. Already tried that. First thing I tried. We're stuck in the plane of shadow, yeah. I tried to fix the EE version. The thing is, the enhanced edition seems to be even more broken, because at least this one is loading up. I'm afraid I don't have a backup capture method, no. Like, at least this one's loading. Getting Mace is just step 0 of the process. Yeah, time to fire up the bandicam. 1 second. Maybe once it loads, it will be less broken. And the thing is, like, it is. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, getting Mace is just step 0 of the process. Lady of Pain doesn't want you to use her portals. You know, the fact that they had an enhanced edition made me think that this wasn't gonna be so difficult. I thought it would just work. Darn it. Well, now the game is not loading at all anymore, so that's cool. That's cool. Now I think we've done like a step backwards. Where, okay, now, okay. There's console ports of the game. Oh, hold on. What consoles is the game on? Is this an option? Where did they release this game? Console, Planescape. And on the Switch? It's on the Switch, right? Really? Is it? I can get it on the Switch right now. 1 second. If I go to Nintendo Store, I already got it from GOG. It's not working on GOG. Is the problem? Okay, hold on. Nintendo Planescape. I can get. Oh, it's so much more expensive. I already bought it twice. I already bought it on GOG and Steam. I'm gonna buy this game 3 times. Okay, it better work on Switch. Oh, Lumi, you sent a message. Let me see. 1 second. I used window capture instead of game capture. I tried to, but it seems to not work in the window capture either. So I think like it's just, maybe it's my PC. My PC might not have the right specs. It might be the wrong specs. Can't imagine playing it on Switch. It might be our only choice. It's not working on my PC. Thank you so much though, Lumi, but I can try running the Steam version again and see if it's launching, but the Steam version wasn't launching for me earlier. It might be like a Windows 11 problem. I don't know. I should have done this from the start. They may not get back to install the same game 3 times to everybody. You're welcome, Black Isle Studio Bankrupts. Wait, hold up! Don't touch anything. It's running now. Wait, hold on. It's somehow running. Nobody touch anything. It's loading. I don't know what changed because I changed nothing. But hold on, it's loading. Nobody breathe, nobody move. This might be it. This might be the one. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we got this. Let's see if we can capture 2. Fate-based troubleshooting. It's somehow Lumi powers coming through here. Okay, the thing is it's not being shown as a window, but let me try desktop capture again. just in case, unless 1 second. Oh. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna go. Oh, but it's freezing. Okay, it's frozen. It's not responding. Everybody calm. Don't breathe too hard. Okay, it has crashed. 1 second. Let me try again. Let me try one more time. Here we go. Stay on target. We got this. Okay. Now we're gonna try to do this through the display capture. It's the wrong display again. 1 second. Okay. Okay, we got display capture back up, and is it working? No. Oh, you guys, you saw it for like 2 seconds, right? Oh, it's nearly here. It's flashing in and out of existence. I'm so annoyed. Why? You guys want to watch the game at like 1 frame per minute? It's trying. second. Oh! Okay. Okay. Nearly had it. What about if I do it like this? The game is shifting planes. It's going to the dimensions. Okay, that's still not doing it. Okay. Let's see. Let's try again. Oh! No, it's frozen. Okay, but you got a single frame now. Is this an no? Okay, this is not an improvement. It's just showing you guys a hand. One hand, baby. One hand. You guys want to take me by the hand and it's giving me a hand at least. Okay. Let's see. You guys can see my cursor. That's new. You guys don't see the rest of it. What if I go to the options menu? That does not change things for you guys. No, so I can see finally my cursor on my OBS, but not on the game screen itself. Which is cool. That's awesome. I love that. I love that I can see it on only the OBS, which is a hand, and not on the actual game screen, which is not a hand. And the part that I would like to be able to see as I'm trying to adjust the display settings. It's almost like we're holding hands right now, yeah. Kind of have to like guesstimate where I am. Am I still in? It's okay. It's freezing now. It is okay. Yeah, cool. So I'm doing a Linux install. It's okay. We're getting closer. That's progress, baby. That's progress. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. You guys had like a few seconds of movement. That's improvement. Okay. Okay. Trying to... Nope. Okay. That broke it. Okay. It crashed again. One moment. Getting further every restart. Let me see. It is improving though. We're getting there. Things are happening. Things are starting to happen. Hold on. Okay. Thing is, when I go into my settings, it crashes the game. GP just needs to warm up first. I can ask Ami for a setup. I do have a setup for it, but that takes like its own time to load up, and I'd have to sort all of that out, which will take me another hour or two. One frame at a time is how you do tasks on Windows. Did you check DirectX? I did. It seems the game has crashed again. I don't particularly like doing it. But for the sake of like getting the game fired up and working within a reasonable time of day, I might have to try playing it on the Switch. I mean, it's probably not gonna be very convenient, but at least it might work. Oh gosh, it's really broken this time. Let's see. It's not even shutting down anymore. Let me see. Oh dear. Oh, that broke it really hard. There we go. Okay. Usually settings are fixed with text files, yeah. But it's not giving me much in this one. Let me see. No. I even plays with the controller. Guys wanna find out? Okay. Okay, my ears are broken. Is your setup different today? Yes. Everything is broken today. Absolutely everything is broken. Towards cost of the Switch version, thank you. I think I'm just gonna cave in and get the Switch version, I'm afraid. Okay. Much appreciated. I already tried with all compatibility modes. Compatibility modes have been attempted and have been failed at. Leave 6 and 30. Send another message. Let me see. Something is installed together with the GOG version. Affects any version of Torment EXE that you try to run. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Oh. Okay. I see. Let me try to fix it like Lumi sent me. And see if that works first. Just in case. Let me check. If that fixes things. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh. No, that's... Oh no. Hold on. Hold on. That did not do what I would have liked it. 1 second. Let's try this one more time. Here we go. Let me see, just in case. If this will work. Let's see. I mean, it's loading in again. Right. Oh, it seems to be more stable now. Oh, guys, we might have it. Lumi to the rescue. Hold on. Now, if I can get it to capture too, we might be in, baby. This could be it. This seems the most stable it has been so far. Let's see. Oh, could this be it? Yay! Lumi, our hero! Thank you so much, Lumi. Okay. So apparently, if you have certain files, also installed on your PC, then something happens to the exe, and it's as simple as renaming the file to not be Torment exe anymore. You just have to rename it to literally anything else. Thank you so much, Louis. That's such a silly bug. But that's apparently the issue. If you've got another file installed, then like it will kill everything. Very weird, very insane fix, but it's just renaming the executional. Absolutely wild. Now we can update our journal together. I'm so excited. It's okay. Now I just have to add the sound, but that shouldn't be any problem. Now I've got it up and running. There we go. And now it's working! Whew. And I did not have to pay $50 for the Switch version. Just in time. Whew. You know? Took an hour or two, but we did it! Lumi wins a cupcake. Lumi, unpaid tech support. Thank you so much. The game does not want to be Torment. No, you have to change it from Torment EXE. Yeah, it's $50 on the Switch. I was like, oh god, it's so expensive. I'm relieved. It does come with Icewind Jail, but it's still very expensive compared to the PC versions of the game. Whew. Okay. And with that, we can actually start the game. Let me change my title. Actually playing now. We're doing it, baby. We're doing it. Okay, here it goes. Okay. Whew. I'm excited. I'm very excited for the game. It even survived tabbing out. Absolutely wild. I I'm so glad it works. And it's an absolutely insane issue it has. Like, I can't believe the fix is so easy. Like, after, like, you know, going into the game files, downloading patches, like running compatibility mode, everything, the problem is that the file name has to be changed. Absolutely crazy that's like the issue that it comes down to. But hey, let's start a new life. Okay. Oh wow, we are so crunchy looking. I think we're like a tree. We look like a tree. I don't think we're actually a tree, but we kind of look like a tree. Okay. We've got 21 character points, armor class 10, 20 hit points. Okay. So I did read the manual about what the things are. Once the maximum starting class. I haven't like quite decided for like what kind of character I want to play, but I do feel like I want to get like a lot of reading and fun conversation. So if the manual is to be believed, I think I want to put like points into intelligence, wisdom and charisma. For the most part, to get like maximum dialogue. Seen is like a spear, yeah. And wisdom is in the most important stats. So that's probably where I'm gonna start investing a little bit. Wisdom and charisma. Remember when I was in university, I wanted to draft up my final project. It was about 5 pages in the middle. And it was sold by Change to File Night too. Crazy stuff. Doesn't seem like an int character. Maximum wage points. I think that like I want to have fun conversations, so I'm gonna start whizzing things up. Inting things up. Charisma is less important because the friend spell exists. I see. Let's use D&D rules. Yes, all D&D rules. Better decide early if you want to change the class. Okay. Wait, where's the class listed? I don't see it anywhere. Wisdom, intelligence, charisma, net order. Probably gonna end up as a wizard. You guys wanna be a wizard? Can be a wizard together. Should I be like 16, 16, 16? Maybe I should put some in like strength and dex. I'm not quite sure. Dex, oh, yep. Instant charisma will make them speak more and will help with spells. You learn class in the games later. Gotcha. I recommend 18 whiz. More whiz. Okay. Oh, because it gives you extra XP and dialogue. Okay, then a little bit extra up in my whiz. Gotcha. So I'm whizzing up my wizards. It's less effective on magic. Oh, then maybe like a little bit less, then maybe something like that. Into the wizard stats. Okay. Like it could be fun to be a wizard. Like, when's the last time I've been casting spells? Like in Fallout, you don't really get to cast spells much, huh? Do we need to hit even on breakpoints? I'm not sure. 13 charisma is quite good at the start still. Move whiz, invest in whiz. Yeah, Fiona, yeah, hey. 1 inch, 32 charisma. I penalized for odd stats. I'm not sure if that's the case in this one too. AC and HP looks scary though. But what if I just whiz up in there and I go like, I'm whiz maxed. You can't stop me. I'm the whiz. You know, I'm the wizard. Maybe comment is least interesting. It's just filler until you get more dialogue. Okay, I can't change the name. It's just name this one. Okay. You need at least 19 int to be able to cast all spells, but you also get stat points while playing. Okay, so I can just upgrade stats as I go then. And the charisma. 1 charisma. Look. I've been very low charisma in like all my Fallout games. Can't I be a charming wizard for once? You know, in Fallout I was like an unga bunga low charisma scientist cowboy. But now I can be a wizard, you know. Well, you cast bullets, needs more bullets, yeah. Get a stat point every 4 levels. Oh, that should be fine. I can upgrade then. It's not me because beside the grayskin they have whiz. I am prepared. I'm ready. I'm mean, like, unless you guys think I should, like, put a lot more in strength and dex, I might keep those at the base. And just, like, go with this. Because from what I saw in the manual, this seems like a fair rollabout. Sorcerer's a whiz magic user in D&D, that's true. But can we even be a sorcerer in this? I saw, like, the manual mentioned wizard and priest. I'm pretty sure, but I didn't see anything for sorcerer. This also gets +2 into on leveling up. Okay. Hey, listeners, say hey. I recommend 1 more point in Wiz. Alright. Okay. My most part is not an instant reload. I did actually see that. When I was like checking out the manual, that like dying actually is part of the game. They mentioned that in the manual. Demetorius, thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy your emotes. Makes me realize that I need to drag the game down a little bit so you guys can still see stuff. There we go. So that was an action game. It's shot as an RPG. It is. Okay. Let's go. Well, because everything was loading in, I'm not sure if I saw the intro video of the game itself properly, but...
Hey, Chief. You okay? You playing corpse or you putting the blinds on the dusties? I thought you were a deader for sure.
Oh, Dad! I didn't know there was voice acting. I have to put on my headphones. One second. We missed the intro. In that case, let's go back to see the intro, because we were too busy trying to, troubleshoot the game. One second. We can rewatch the intro on the main menu. Got it. I'm putting on my headphones as well. Okay, you can save after convo. Okay. What? Who are you? Morty, my buddy, my best friend. He's kinda cute. Who are you? Huh? Who am I? How about you start? Who are you? I asked you first, Skull. Yeah, and I'll ask you second. What's your name? You first, Skull. It's the last time I'll ask. Tss, you're tighter than a wet rope. Alright, I'll be the nice guy here. Name's Morty. Who are you? Morty! Okay. I don't know. I can't remember. Can't remember your name? Well, next time you spend the night in this burg, go easy on the bub. Name's Morty. I'm trapped in here too. Oh, he's a prisoner. Like us. Eh? Trapped? Yeah. Since I haven't had time to get your legs yet, here's a chance. I've tied all the doors, and this room is locked tighter than a chesty belt. We're locked in... where? What is this place? What crime did I commit? It's called the mortuary. Did I die? It's called the mortuary. It's a big back structure with all the architectural charm of a pregnant spider. The mortuary? What? Am I dead? Oh dear. Did I die in here? Okay. Not from where I'm standing. Got scars aplenty though. Looks like some Burke painted you with a knife. All the more reason to give this place a laugh before whoever carved you up comes back to finish the job. Scars? How bad are they? Well, the scarfings on your chest aren't too bad, but the ones on your back? Morty pauses. Say, looks like you got a whole tattoo gallery on your back, Chief. Spells out something. Tattoos on my back? What do they say? Let's see. Looks like you come with directions. Morty clears his throat. Let's see. It starts with... I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of Stickwatch, but you'll need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that'll shed some light on the dark of the matter. Ferret can fill you in on the rest of the chant if he's not in the dead book already. Oh my god, it's like the movie. Wait, was the movie based on Planescape? Because Planescape came out before the movie, right? It's like the movie that like the guy tattoos all his memories on his arm or something, right? But I think the game is older. Did they think it's from... Is it like... Did Memento base itself off Planescape? Hey, Vortex Circle in. Okay. Ferrets, does it say anything else? Yeah, that's a bit more. More to poses. Let's see, it goes on. Don't lose the journal or we'll be up in the sticks again. Whatever you do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you. Or they'll put you in a quick pilgrimage to the Crematorium. Do I tell you, read the journal, then find ferrets. The manual did say that you do die forever if you get burned alive. So that makes sense. It's a lot of text on your back. It's a small print tattoo. Don't see Christopher Nolan playing a video game. I mean, but this is like a very, famous one, right? Yeah, that's what I said. My mentor came after Planescape, so I'm like, did the movie get inspired by the game? Hey, Luca. No wonder my back hurts. There's a damn novel written here. So that journal I'm supposed to have with me was the one with me while I was lying here. What about ferrets? No. You are stripped to the skins when you arrived here. Besides, looks like you got enough of journal pent on your body. What about Ferret? Do you know him? Nobody I know, but then again, I don't know many people. Still, some Bergs got to know where to find Ferret, once we get out of here, that is. How do we get out of here? Well, all the doors are locked, so we'll need the key. Chances are, one of the walking corpses in the room has it. Walking corpses? Yeah, the mortuary keepers use dead bodies as cheap labor. Oh. The corpses are dumb as stones, but are harmless and won't attack you unless you attack first. Interesting. Is there some other way? I don't want to kill them just for a key. What do you think is gonna hurt their feelings? They're dead. But if you want the bright side to this, if you kill them, at least they'll have a rest before their keepers raise them up to work again. Well, alright. I'll take one of them down and get the key. Interesting. Self-sufficient mortuary sounds interesting, right? So they're using cheap zombie labor. I see. Berg is a British insult. I see. I thought it was like a fantasy term. Okay. Well, alright. I'll take one of them down and get the key. No. Well, before you do that, arm yourself first. I think there's a scalpel on one of the shelves around here. Search the shelves in the room for a weapon to attack the zombies with. When you find one, go to the inventory screen and arm yourself. If you wish to examine any items you find, right-click on them in the inventory screen. Alright, I'll look for one. One last thing. Those corpses are slow as molasses, but getting punched by one is like being kissed by a battering ram. They start getting an edge on you. Remember, you can run, and they can't. Use it to keep some distance if you need to recover. Okay, so hold down shift. My setup is a bit weird now, but I can still reach around for it. Okay, and left click on the area you want to run to. If you're in danger of dying, use running to keep your distance from the zombies while you recover. Alright, thanks for the advice. Okay. Now I can handle a scalpel. Oh, that's slice damage. It's got a lot of lingo, but you get used to it soon enough. Okay, combat log, display additional combat talent, quick loot. Oh, here we go. Combat log, quick loot. Okay, for picking things up. Formations. Party formation. Oh, the skull is with us. Okay, abort current action. Select all characters. Okay. Boss game. Select weapon. I see. By selecting in the overworld and select only for chasing weapons. Okay. Select spell. Select item. Select special ability. And select dialogue. Oh, cool. Hiya, Callum, welcome in. Preschool. Sure. Okay, hold on. Preschool journal. It's not Baldur's Gate. It's the title of the game, Callum. You can see which game we're playing. It's written right there. Character statistics are over here. And dialogue window. Log view on character. Okay. Toggle party AI. I see. Boss game in space. It's your best game friend in the game. Okay. For pausing. What can protect you if your physical stats are alone? I see. For hitting spacebar a lot. Gotcha. It's clearly RuneScape. I think you need to get your eyes checked. West party. Mage spell book. Map screen. And inventory. Okay. I see.
What's up?
He says, "What's up?"
Yeah? Huh? What? What's up, Chief?
I
What's
see.
the word, Chief? What's up? Yeah?
Oh, he seems cool. He seems chill.
Huh? Mort, like Latin. But women are the reason I became a monk. And, the reason I switched back. You know what? We should get some female zombies to join this party, right, Chief? You know, if I could click you, you wouldn't know a moment's peace.
It's charity causes Chief, right? Have a good drive, Callum.
What's up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Huh?
Okay, I think that's all his dialogue. You can talk to him again. Not touch him. He is a bone, but he seems nice. He seems charming. Okay. Let's see. There should be a couple on one of the shelves around here. Find before locking horns with the corpses. Okay. So here's how he talks like a modern person. I mean, he's in the Planescapes, you know. I'm with a bonehead. What have the world come to? I mean, you gotta make do when you're locked up in here, no? Options. Let's make a save. Safe. Enjoy your ice, Callum. Hey, Nifty. Hey, welcome in. If you click the color bar, you can toggle the numbered HP. Oh, that's useful, Let's watch the intro. Yeah, let's go back. Movies. This one, I guess. Ooh. I guess that's us. Very stinky. Is that our friend? She's kind of cute. She's not looking so good now. What the hell? Oh, is that how we used to? Oh! Is that how we used to look, huh? Okay. Oh, and that's one of the zombies that's walking around then. Oh, the CGI is pretty neat. Okay, so I guess me and the girl both got transformed into like some kinda... Well, some sort of curse, I suppose. We're not quite zombies though, we're clearly like cleverer, but... so becoming a zombie cured his baldness. I don't think he was bald. He wasn't bald before, was he? I thought he had hair. I guess I wasn't paying attention, but... It's weird that I like it more? No, a lot of people prefer the aesthetics of all the graphics. Okay. Let's see, that hair just grew longer. Exactly. Let's see. Anything that I should turn off? Or turn on, I suppose. Yeah, it's a lot of options. I got like 20 with character outlines. Okay. Here you go. I want to look into capping the frame rate in the game for next time. Set max AP is in the options. Oh, I see. Hey, think hey. I mean, does running make a difference? Like, can you alert people easier or something? That max XP or do it or you have to reload 100 times. I see. Okay, it doesn't alert enemies, then it's fine. No downsides to it. Gotcha. You have AGC prepared to enter all 9 circles of hell. Let's go! Okay. Oh, it's because it would be based on the dice roll. I mean, that's the classic D&D way. Okay. Let's take a little look around.
Sure, why not?
Oh, I can move with Morte too. Okay. Grab some bandages. Let me guess, they'll be in his inventory then. Yeah, so we don't have a shared inventory. Interesting. We have eyes! Eyeball? Okay. That seems to imply that we can upgrade our eyeballs at some point. So if you roll several 1s or 2s will level up. Try taking out his eye.
Don't want to part with that. Don't want to part with that.
He doesn't want to part with that. I see.
Can't let that go.
Can't let that go. Slab is covered with dry blood and other remains. Looks like someone's in the middle of dissecting this corpse. Does mean we start the game without ears? No, I'm pretty sure the ears is just earring. Meaning that we probably do have an ear to put the earring into. Next inventory? Yeah, I gave him bandages. He has teeth.
I'd rather hold on to it, thanks. Can't part with that. Sorry.
He doesn't want to part with that. Well, I am looking forward to our eye upgrades. Okay. Scope looks like someone turned it inside out. The machine at the head of the table has peeled the skin off the forehead to give direct access to the skull. Okay. Door is locked. You will need a key. No armor for the skull, no. Can't match your earrings. Now that would be ridiculous. Text here is a bit confusing. I mean, you just have to remember it's like the opposite from what you're probably used to. Okay. Let's see. Sound points is 8 points better than me.
What?
Is it? Oh yeah, he has a way better AC than we do. Well, it's hard to hit a flying skull. And the sexy mom, hey, I never do. That's only in delusions. Dr. Morte again, even more. I already did. No, that's just the same stuff that he said before. Okay. Story I heard was based off the old Submarine game.
Okay.
I see. Bandages. Oh, now Morte is holding all my bandages. Maybe I shouldn't make him do that. Dog party bands recommend it. Like, who do you think you're talking to, huh? You think I, of all people, won't be talking to my party members? Trust me, I'll be trying. Yes, you can use middle click to look around. As well as arrow keys. The bloody cloud covers the remains of its corpse. The stench rising from the body is almost unbearable. Oh, did I put the bandages on the shelf? Oh, oops. Let me check. I'm not sure.
What's up, Chief? Sure, why not?
Done.
Oh yeah, I did put bandages on top of the shelf. Oops. Alright, found the scalpel. Now go get those corpses. Don't worry, I'll stay back and provide some valuable tactical advice. Maybe you could help me, Morte. I will be helping you. Good advice is hard to come by. I meant help in attacking the corpse. Me? I'm a romantic, not a soldier. I'll just get in the way. When I attack this corpse, you better be right there with me, or it'll be the next thing I place the scalpel in. Alright then, well, how's he gonna help? He can only bite, you know? Although you can attack by selecting a weapon from the quick menu, pressing the A also toggles the attack cursor. Okay. I see.
What's the word, Chief?
Sexy corpse? No, I'm not. Okay. Let's see. You can drag to select multiple characters. Oh, I already know, don't worry. And yes, you can zoom out and in. Guys, I appreciate your enthusiasm. You don't have to step by step all of my gameplay, okay? I will be talking to the zombies first. You don't have to tell me. Give me a second to figure things out, okay? Without knowing what's the best fight, you can get onto the end game. Hey, you want to welcome in. I'll get there. Trust the process. And Swogi, don't start a whole trend of making the same joke, okay? Hey, Dr. Karen, welcome in. Okay, doesn't seem like I can talk to this zombie. Unless I have to get closer first.
Good as done.
Oh wait, let me... I might have to do it with this
gone.
guy. Here we go. Can't talk to this zombie, it appears. Oh, wait, I have to click on the feet, I see. Okay. This corpse's head lolls back and forth on its shoulders. Judging from the angle of the neck, it looks like this man may have been hanged. Number 825 has been painting on the side of his head. Oh, interesting. I'm looking for a key. Do you happen to have one? Chief, they can't hear you, alright? They're dead. But you're dead. You're talking to me. Yeah, but I'm special. That couldn't kill my zest for life. These corpses here. Mortar rolls his eyes. They probably didn't have much personality to begin with. I see. Look, Chief, watching you trying to swap the chant with these corpses isn't doing much for my morale. Let's leave the corpse talk for the bar mix, alright? Alright, let's go. Okay. Let's see if he's carrying a key. This corpse is carrying nothing, but you happen to notice his hands are heavily bandaged. The bandages might be useful if the corpse was disposed of first. I see. I guess you don't have the key. You don't have to know which one of your other corpse friends has the key in this place. Chief, they can't hear you, alright? They're dead. Okay, that repeats the same thing. Got it. It was great talking to you. Farewell. Let's try talking with this one. Says zombies don't have personalities. Yeah. Corpse stops and stares blankly at you as you approach. Number 782 is carved into its forehead. His lips have been stitched closed. The faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from the body. Examine the corpse. Corpse looks like the one with the key. It's holding it tightly in its left hand, its thumb and forefinger locked around in a dead grip. It looks like you need to hack the corpse's hand off to free the key. I need that key, corpse. Looks like you're not long for this world. Whoa! Oh dear! That was the attacking. Oh! I see.
I'm gone.
I'll pick that up. There we go. Even guy to get his rags. Did you was a cute place? He was holding it very tightly. I thought maybe I could threaten him first, but he was not long for this world. For zombies, some of them speak very British. Are you implying that British people can't turn into zombies, or what's that about? The chamois construct has been dead for several years. Skin along its forehead has been peeled back, revealing its chalk white skull. So when she's at 5, 6, 9 into it. Okay. Oh, tab is for highlighting things. I see, I see. You believe in Torment? Yeah. Might not perceive threats, but I thought for the dialogue, you know. Okay, so that opened that up. It's well known British people can't be zombies. This is true. Okay, so the key only works on that spot. Did lose that. Oh, clicked out of the screen. Did lose the item after all. As in with stats, no, she's -1 intelligence zombies. I'm sure we'll find some people to talk to eventually. I have a special ability. Fist. I suppose not. There you go, something could be finally done. Need a zombie number. Yeah, but we need a key though. What about Zombie Union on Nintendo game? I don't know, not enough about that one. Okay. Well, Let's talk to Morte. System of wills is running through the whole rooms. Looks like the slabs in the room can be moved around on these trails. Oh, that's actually really neat. That is very cool. That is very cool. Actually. Hey. Here we go to give dialogue when you click on them. Don't worry, I figured that out. Seems like it will become a question mark if you can interact with them. I've clicked on a few of them already. Go find some British zombies for a zombie you. Oh, I see. Can I open this one? No, this one's locked too. Okay. In that case, I think I've interacted with everything in this screen. Barrels contain a murky liquid. It smells like a cross between vinegar and formaldehyde. Okay. Cool. And let's go back to Murray.
What's up?
Murray, I mean, I'm not Murray.
Hey,
that's the other school. Teaching you, Chief. Nothing at the moment, Murray. Just check to see if you are still with me.
Sure, why not?
He's cool.
Yeah?
Okay. Oops. Get out of the screen again. That will keep happening, I'm afraid.
Done.
Let's start moving them around then. Okay, Royal Guard, the most British thing. Psst. Some advice, Chief. I keep it quiet from here on. No need to put any more corpses in the dead book than necessary, especially the femmes. Plus, killing them might well the caretakers here. I think you mentioned it before. Who are those caretakers? Is there another chat option for the first zombie? No, I think I extinguished all the chat options. Okay. They call themselves Dustman. Can't miss them. They have an obsession with the black and wiggle motors of the face. They are now a bunch of ghoulish death worshippers. They believe everybody should die. Sooner better than later. I'm confused. Why do these Dustmen care if I escape? Aren't you listening? I said Dusties believe everybody's got to die, sooner better than later. Think the corpses you've seen are happier in the dead book than out of it? Okay. Corpses I've seen here, where did they all come from? That visits the plains every day, Chief. These shamblers are all that's left of the poor studs who sold their bodies to the caretakers after bat. Okay, so this is where people are taken after like death comes and gets them. And then, okay. Interesting. Nothing else facial and mesh more than cold and emeralds with facial motors, yeah? Fresh zombies every day. Or you said something about make sure I don't kill any female corpses. Why? Well, are you serious? Look, Chief, these dead chicks are the last chance for a couple of hardy bashes like us. We need to be chivalrous. No hacking them up for keys, no lopping their limbs off, things like that. Have some confidence, Morte. You have plenty of charisma to find a living lady somewhere. Last chance? What are you talking about? Chief, they're dead. We're dead. See where I'm going, eh? No, I don't actually. Chief, we already got an opening line with these limping ladies. We've all died at least once. We have something to talk about. I appreciate men with our kind of dead experience. You know, the living ladies might find the near-death experience interesting too, though. If you check his stats, he does not have enough charisma. I find him very charming. 6 charisma is not a lot, but it's not 0. That's right. Wait, didn't you say before that I'm not dead? Well, alright, you might not be dead, but I am. And from where I'm standing, I wouldn't mind sharing a coffin with one of these fine, sinewy cadavers I see here. Morty starts clacking his teeth as if in anticipation. Of course, the caretakers would have to part with them first. That's not likely. I like being called Chief. I think it's just cycles between the... Okay, the things we already saw. Alright, I'll try to remember that. Look, Chief. It's obvious you're still a little addled after your kiss with Dad. So, kiss with Dad? So I got 2 bits of advice for you. 1, if you got questions, ask me, alright? Alright, if I've got questions, I'll ask you. Second, if you're half as forgetful as you seem to be, start writing stuff down. And if you come across something that might be important, jot it down so you don't forget. If I had a journal that I was supposed to have with me, I'd do that. Start a new one then, Chief. No loss. There's plenty of parchment and ink around here to last you. Alright, couldn't hurt. I'll make a new one then. Use keep track of your movements. If you ever start to get cloudy on important things like who you are, more importantly, who I am, use to refresh your memory. Okay, alright, I got it. Let's go.
Updated my journal.
I've updated my journal! This is the thing you guys have been saying to me. Hey, little, hey. Okay, let's check my journal. Oh, I set the thing. Oh, hi, Versa. Thank you for the wait. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games sometimes, and today I'll be playing Planescape. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, so we have to find Ferret, because he's the guy who's tattooed on my back. Okay. And find my missing journal, which would be nice. But we're starting a new one, so... Okay. Oh! It's a proper journal entry! Oh, I'm so excited. I love when characters keep diaries in games. Oh, I love that. Okay, let's go. You have to wait in one? No worries. Hope you had a good karaoke. Okay, day 0, hour 8. Oh god, it's taking me so long to escape. I see. Missed opportunity to have a quest in journal to open journal. We already opened the journal. We have to find it back. Oh, you were making music. Oh, I hope that went well then. Sorry, I missed one guess. Okay. 3 CB Express boss is good. Hell yeah. Is this the kind of game that would have like funny journals if you're very low int? That's a good question. Okay, my original journal's gone missing, so I've started a new one. I woke up in a place called the Mortuary. I don't know who I am, what I'm doing here, or even how I got here. The only person I encountered was a chattering skull called Morte. While he was checking my wounds, he discovered a set of directions tattooed on my back. I know you feel like you've been drinking a few kegs of stick wash, but you need to center yourself. Among your possessions is a journal that was set. Like, journal and ferret are clearly important. I'm like, is center like a key as well, you know? Ferret can fill you in on the rest of the chant. If he's not in the dead book already, don't lose the journal or we'll be up in the sticks again. If you do not tell anyone who you are or what happens to you, or they'll put you in a quick pilgrimage to the Crematorium. Do what I tell you, read the journal, then find Ferret. I leave this message for myself. Looks like I'll need to find this ferret in my journal. It's a lot of text to put on your back. That's a big tattoo. He's been through it. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Darksec. Hey. This is a cool thing. Not quite sure what it is. Morte! Oh, he's so funny looking. Morte is a talking skull. His sole weapon seems to be his mouth, whether it be taunting or biting. Seems to be along for the ride, whether you want him or not. You are somewhat curious as to how he's able to float around. Hey, Gently, hey. Oh, okay. A nameless one, that's us. We're so crunchy looking. Oh, the skin is because of the scars. That's why we're so crunchy looking. I see. He looks like Murray. Why do he look so much like Murray? Hey, Adam, hey. Okay, you are nameless. You awoke on a slab in the mortuary in Sigil, covered in scars and tattoos, your memory gone. Who has done this to you and why? You don't know yet, but you're going to find out. Okay. I think this is in the profile picture. For Murray, Morte definitely. I keep saying Murray. Hey, Zach, hey. Need to bring back bone line cards. Drill. Okay, zombie female. That's where Morte's trying to score, eh? Maybe don't get me as junior as he wants to be, right? Symbol's a tattoo on my right arm. Oh, I see. Okay, zombies are mindless corpses animated by necromancy. Unlike skeletons, zombies still have a great deal of flesh attached to their frame. There's both an advantage and disadvantage. Makes them tougher and stronger than skeletons, but at the same time, rigor mortis hinders their movement, making them much slower than a normal human being. Although zombies move and attack very slowly, their great strength becomes apparent when they catch a target. Their blows are capable of killing a normal human being with a single punch. Good thing we ain't normal then. Hubba hubba. Okay, they share the same description. I see. Right. Good. Ew, I'm not used to sitting on this side. I'm like knocking everything over. Good luck, Morte. You've got this. It's interesting that you can. I just noticed you can search your journal. That's useful, I guess, if you're looking for like a specific term. That's kind of useful. Single hit. Morte likes them both. Yup. It's a good chunk, yeah. And like there's like a bar that runs across my desk at the bottom, and I just knocked into it. It's a big journal. Bloodstains, rust, and other remains cover the surface of the metal slab. It's much larger than most other slabs and sitting on a platform that allows it to be rotated. Okay. Shambling cores gaze at you with vacant eyes. Her skin is paper thin, almost wispy. It's like someone draped a sheet of cobwebs across her frame. Number 594 has been scratched into your forehead with charcoal pencil. So, doing anything later? Corpse continues to stare at you. Farewell then, fair lady. Psst. See the way she was looking at me? Huh? You see that? The way she was following the curve of my occipital bone. What? You mean that blank eye beyond the grave stare? What? Are you blind? She was scouting me eye. It was shameless the way she wanted me. Wants you to go away, maybe. She was always too distracted by me to pay attention to a stupid bobbing head with a big mouth. Okay, are you gonna compete with Morte is the question. You're imagining things. He's a zombie, a corpse, a dead person. I think you and your imagination need some time away from each other. Maybe I should be a bit competitive with Morte. Yeah? You? Right. Trust me. Chits beyond the grave don't care about that physicality, and I've got a body and I'm scarred and tough looking. I'm one guys with spirit, and that's me, Chief. You? Corpses like you are as common as copper. Whatever, Morte. Let's go. Okay. Actually, let's check Morte real quick. Wait, from which screen do I... statistics screen? Oh yeah, his charisma is like really low. Hey, he's got good dex and constitution though, but his charisma is little low. He has a biography. Oh, he's got a biography. Okay. Of course, you got questions about me. Probably have questions about all sorts of things. Let me boil it down for you. When you've been dead as long as I have, without arms, legs, or anything else, spent a lot of time thinking, you know. I figure it's been a few hundred years since I penned in the dead book. But time doesn't really tally up the way it used to. Oh wow, he's been dead for a few centuries. Without that mortality thing pressing down on you, all the days and nights kind of blend together. So you think about this, and you think about that, and the most important piece of wisdom I've learned over the past 100 years or so is this. There's a lot more obscene gestures you can make with your eyes and jaw than most people think. Without even resorting to insults or taunting, you can really light a bonfire under someone just with the right combination of eye movements and jaw clicking. Drive some barmy. If you ever get beheaded and your skin flayed from your skull, I'll show you how it's done. Got some real gems, Keith. They drive a devil to murder, they would. Okay. Now what you've been thinking? I'm dead. I've lost so much. It should have sobered me up to all that joy I missed. All these loved ones I lost. Some people get all depressed about that. They haven't tried it, of course. One thing they never seem to realize is how it changes your perspective on things. It really makes you take a second to look at life, broaden your horizons. For me, it's pretty much made me realize how many dead shits are in this burg and how few sharp-tongued men like myself there are to go around. It's been the real ride, and your years of spending nights alone are over. Okay. The score made me think it was longer. Yeah, me too for a second. Okay, shallow? I'm not shallow. I just don't get caught up in all that philosophy and fate and belief wash that every burg from Arborea to the Grey Waste swallow their jaws about. Who cares? The planes are what they are. You're what you are, and if it changes, fine. Things aren't bad the way they are, and I should know. Go on, ask me some questions about the planes, or the chants, or the people, or the cultures. When you end up like me, without the eyelids, that is, you end up seeing a lot of things, and I can tell you almost everything you need to know. It's like this, we're in this together, Chief. Until it's over, I stick like your leg. Hell yeah! Beware of him! I don't think he's trying to seduce us. I don't think we're his type. AR biography? Ooh, I feel like I've woken up inside someone's dream. I don't know who I am, don't know how I got here, and I don't know how to get out. First thing I remember is crawling off a metal slab in some vaulted monstrosity called the mortuary. Some floating skull asking me a bunch of damn questions. Lost my memories, lost my possessions, and the only thing I really seem to know is that I can get stabbed, beaten, burned, and I get better. This regeneration of mine hasn't done much for my looks, but no one seems to notice. To figure out who I am and how I got this way, I feel like something's missing, something inside, but I don't know what. Interesting. I wonder if there's updates as we go along. That's one. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry to hear about the tree, though. Okay. Strongest creature killed. Zombie worker. Time spent with party 2 hours. No. It's not been 2 hours yet. Okay, 100% of party kills. Okay. I guess it's like in-game time. Interesting. Fun little stats, those. Oh, factions. The manual did mention factions. It can be our Murray, yeah. Okay. Let's check over here. Left side of this woman's face looks as if it was caved in with a club, and her flag sags in bruised, swollen clumps over her ruined skull. Number 626 has been stitched into the corpse's right cheek, just below the eye. Nasty wound you've got there. Corpse continuing to stare at you with its good eye. Oh man, that's rough, lady. There's been 2 hours of stream, but not of game, no? Okay, this is still a dead end. Okay. Anything interactable here? Oh, this thing. Let's say this was and other remains cover the surface of this metal slab. It's much larger than most other slabs and sitting on a platform that allows it to be rotated. A cool setup. I can see how, like, you know, the mechanics work. Man, she's stumbling. Lots of ladies in here. PP said, asked from how far back from the mountain I am. Looks like he has flowers. Keep lumbering around in a triangular part. Once it reaches one of the corners of the triangle, it pauses, then turns and staggers towards the next corner. There's 965 tattooed on the side of its skull. She approaches, it halts and stares at you. Heh. Looks like someone forgot to tell this sod to stop walking the wall of trees. What do you mean? Scorpions don't have much time left in the attic, so they can't do more than one task at a time. When they're told to do something, they'll keep doing it until someone tells them to stop. This poor sod probably finished some task and they forgot to tell them. Aww. Said something about the wall of trees. What did you mean by that?
Updated my journal.
I've updated my journal. Yeah, well, the wall of trees is one of those laws about the planes. About things tending to happen in trees, or everything's composed of 3 parts, or there's always 3 choices, so on and so forth. Don't sound like you hold much faith in it. I mean, 3 choices right here. It's a load of wash if you ask me. Look for a number, any number. Try to attach some great meaning to it, you're gonna find plenty of coincidences. Ah, I see. Before you said someone put this corpse to task and forgot to tell them to stop. Who gives these corpses these tasks to do? 4 is unlucky, that's true. 4 is the number of death. Every boss needs 3 hits to die, that's right. Or 3 phases. Hey Blue. Either one of the caretakers here, or else whatever necromancer raised them out of the dead books. Probably one of the caretakers here. They're the ones who need to take labor after all. I see. Let's examine the zombie. So why are you walking in a triangle? Zombie stares at you blankly. We'll leave him alone. Interesting though, interesting. It goes down. Okay, oh, there's a thing here. Another one in the slab. Oh. Let me see. Oh, can't look at this one though. Oh, can't check here. Was the way did I die yet? I have not died yet. Would I die so quickly? We're so early in the game. Corpse is shuffling from slab to slab, banishing the corpses lying there. Number 396 is carved into its left temple. His lips are stitched closed. Oh. Notice the corpse is carrying a roll of bandages in its hands. The bandages look usable. Okay. Hey, Susanna. Doesn't look half bad. I think it's like mostly the same, from what I've heard. Mind if I borrow those bandages? The corpse continues to stare at you. Try and take the bandages. You snake your hand out and take the roll of bandages from the corpse's hand. The corpse doesn't even seem to notice. Continues going through the motions of bandaging the bodies. Poor zombie. Hey, we got some bandages though. Okay. Sorry about taking those bandages from you. It's just that I need them more than the bodies here. He just keeps staring at me. That's fair. Oh, room logbook. What's this then? Okay. A huge logbook lists mortuary procedures in a tight, cramped script. All shells entering the mortuary are to be delivered to the receiving room and locked with the scribe on duty before being embalmed and cremated. The records are to be checked to determine if the shell is one of the contracted, and if so, do not prepare the shell. Move the shell to one of the preparation rooms, contract the scribe on duty, and notify him that the contracted shell is to be raised. Okay, so the bodies are put here, and if they're contracted, they become zombies, and if not, they roll them into the embalmment or cremation. I see, I see. You don't. Final box cut and glued. Let's go. Okay. Be certain that the shell is thoroughly stripped of its possessions before being sent off to the preparation room. That does imply that we are contracted, because they send us to the preparation room then. Contracted workers are intended for simple manual labor and do not have the capacity to search and strip a shell. Faction is not responsible for any possessions lost or items stolen by collectors who have brought the shells to the mortuary. The shell's possessions are to be stored in the receiving room until an initiate can be sent to claim them. Please catalog all possessions in the logbook. Following this list is thousands of entries of bodies that have been sent to the receiving room. As you flip throughout the rest of the book, however, you notice the last page has been cut out. Oh. Okay, so the page that's about us has been removed. The plot thickens. I see. Oh right, equip my weapon. There's that too. I'll put that in there. They're hiding our name and our possessions and what we were holding and everything. Interesting. Baldur's Gate says even more books. Oh. Okay. Common fist irons. What are those? Okay, the crude iron bar is designed to slip over the fist. Oh, more weapons. I see. The iron ring facing outwards over the knuckles. While wearing these, a single punch can shatter someone's jaw. Type of each damage variage. Okay. Okay, I see. And then the cell ball. I see, I see. Gotcha, gotcha. 3 HP. Gotcha. Well, that's not bad considering we only have 20. Hey, Silo. Hey. Okay, okay. Actually, can I check my eye? This is your eye. Looks like it's seen better days. I get the pun. It looks like it's seen... Oh, I see. I see. This bite is lethal and can masticate someone to death. As long as his quick weapon slots are not all filled, Morty can select bite as his current weapon. Okay, it's relatively small, allows him to attack quickly, which can infuriate any mage who's trying to catch the spell. Gotcha. Very bottom dish. Sing. Such good writing, right? I see. I see. Okay. Check the stats up top.
Huh?
What about the stats? I granted 3 piercing, yeah. Fishy fist. Oh, don't ask. Oh, got it. I missed that. That's very silly. Very good. What class I would be? We'll have to find out when we get there, right? Number 1201 has been inked on the forehead of this corpse, and the ink has run down its eyes, cheeks, and jaw. As you follow the ink tears down the corpse's face, you notice it has run into the stitching, scaling the corpse's lips, and has caught on what looks like the corner of a note stuck in the corpse's mouth. Interesting. Try and pull the note out. The note has mingled with the ichor in the zombie's mouth. If you try to pull the paper out with the cross stitches, it would tear the paper to shreds. Hacking up the cords to get at it looks like it will destroy the note. You need to find a delicate way to remove the stitches. The scalpel! Before removing the notes. Ah yeah, use the scalpel to cut through the stitches. Yeah. Makes sense. Oh. You deftly slice through the skitches sealing the corpse's mouth. The jaws sags open. You carefully pull the note from the corpse's mouth. Despite the condition of the paper, the writing on it still seems to be legible. Okay. I see. Sorry about slicing the stitches. Just had to see what was in there. Hey, James. Say hey. Okay. Let's check our notes. Oh. I think of any class is supposed to be high charisma, intelligence, and whiz only. It's neat combo though. It's I'm being a wizard. A wizard. You know, that's all. This is foul-smelling note retrieved from the mouth of one of the mortuary zombies. Looks like it was sewn into the corpse's mouth by accident. Despite its condition, the writing is legible. Please, to whatever Dustman reads this, I beg of you. I know of my legal obligation in the terms of the death contract, but I am prepared to offer more than my signing fee if you will cremate my body rather than raising it. Oh, interesting. I have arranged for this note to be left with my body upon my death. If you are reading this, then please use this note as instructed and accept the result in exchange for my contracted duty. Let my contract number serve as the key. Oh, well, didn't work out for this guy, unfortunately, it seems. Looks like the corpse was too late to prevent the raising. But you notice that beneath the writing is a diagram. Looks like directions for folding the parchment into a strange pattern. Okay. Use my number as the key, so like 1201, I suppose. Okay. Use button. Okay. So I can press use here. 1201. Okay, I see. Foul-smelling note has a strange-looking diagram inscribed beneath the writing. Looks like it's instructing you to fold the corners of the note so that the points touch the center. Series of strange marks in each corner. One mark in the upper right. 2 marks in the lower right. Oh wait, I unfold the note. Start again. I made a mistake. Okay. 1 in the upper right. 2 in the lower right. No marks in the upper left. And then... lower left, no. Okay, I messed this up. 1 second. 1 second. 1201. So the first one would be the upper right. And then second one would be the lower right. And then the upper left. And it's watching the upper right is unfolding. Do I fold it back? Okay. The lower left corner mirrors the actions and the other corners touch in the center. You watch for a moment and the corners of the paper rise up, turning the note into a small four-sided pyramid. Oh, okay, that makes sense. It's because, oh right, the other one was 3 marks. It wasn't 1 mark. Okay, I'm stupid. I get it now. Open the sides of the pyramid. Peel the sides of the pyramid and the paper disintegrates to dust. Inside is a small triangle-shaped earring. Catches the light and gleams brightly. Take the earring. Should I burn this guy? It seems like it wants to die, right? Well, he might come to... I don't have any fire. So I guess he might not die if I stab him. If I find fire, maybe I'll just burn this guy. Just for... you know, for good measure. That seems like it's what he wanted, right? So... maybe? Female corpse is making the rounds from slab to slab in the room. Her hair is knotted into a long braid and looped around her neck like a noose. There stitch 1096 onto the forehead. Lips have been stitched closed. They mentioned cremation. Yeah, maybe I can drop it into like a fire. It's mortuary property. Dustman will sue me. But he wants to die. You know, like be cremated. Like I feel like I should fulfill his wishes. Nice braids. Okay. Maybe there's an incinerator I can push it into.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's Murray.
Done.
That I guess is the Dustman. Doll. Did you get from the note? A ring. Triangle earring. Oh, we can actually equip that. Received a small earring from folding note in the mouth of one to welcome corpse in the mortuary. It's a beautiful earring, but despite its beauty, all it seems to do is remind you how strange this world you're walking up is. Oh, we have to identify it? Ah. We can't identify it. Okay. And does this guy have a better lore skill? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Identify? No. Okay. Okay. I guess he doesn't really know either. I mean, we can equip it. We'll look dashing and pretty. We'll look handsome and cool. At the very least. So I'll take that. What's the Lord's skill anyway? It's one we don't have, it seems. Let's talk to Murray for a bit.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Okay. We fret these. How do you use bandages? I think is the only new one. Not step page, need to identify spell. Gotcha. I use them, staunch bleeding and all that. Okay, right click on them on inventory, then use them. Got it.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Okay. When you found in the corpse's mouth would definitely not be cursed or anything. I think cursed earrings are fun. Like, yeah, we talked about fun curses in, like, you know, tabletop RPG. It's okay to have a little fun with curses now and then. Smell of formaldehyde emanating from the corpse is particularly strong. Smells like it was applied recently and with good reason. This corpse appears to be in an advanced stage of decay. The jaw is missing and some of the flesh has slid over his skull. I'm feeling 172. This one's seen better days. Corpse does not respond to your voice. In fact, it has no jaw, which it may do something with it. Either that or it simply has nothing to say. Okay. She might just get an infection, that's true. Okay. I'm not being able to think of any fun ones. You guys had like too many twisted evil curses. Like you have to think of fun curses. Here you go. No stream cameo. I always stream on both sides, but I don't stream with kappas. That's for you. No kappas here, I'm afraid. It looks still shocked. There's no lock or other means of opening it. Not sure if I should bother this guy. Oh, I meant the zombies wandering around. Oh, that's what you meant? Okay, this fucking corpse has the number 1094 carved into its forehead. Mouth has been sewn tightly stuck and this chemical reek of fresh formaldehyde hangs in its overpowering cloud around it. Despite the pallid, sunken features and lifeless milky eyes, it's clear this was once a handsome young man. Hey, Owen. Would you consider me wise? I'm very wise. I just like cursed earrings. Anything interesting here? No, okay. Wanna go to Kappa Sushi? It's been a while since I had sushi. Maybe I should before my mom gets here. Okay, let me save before I talk to this guy. Because I'm worried that I shouldn't alert them to my presence, you know. Just in case. This book is huge, must contain thousands of names. The scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow like old parchment. Charcoal grey eyes lie within an angular face, and a large white beard flows down front of his robes like a waterfall. His breathing is ragged and irregular, but even his occasional coughing does not slow the scratching of his quill pen. It's my equivalent on YouTube, the poopy emote. Basically, it's a shooting webs like Spider-Man, but it's Candy Flush. That's a pretty decent one. Agreed. Okay, greetings. Whoa, Chief, what are you doing? I was going to speak with the scribe. He might know something about how I got here. Look, quelling your bone box with Dusty should be the last thing. Before Morty can finish his rant, the scribe begins coughing violently. At a moment or two, the coughing spell dies down, and the scribe's breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. And we especially shouldn't be swapping the chant with the stick, Dusties. Come on, let's leave. Quickly give this place the love to bed. Before Morty can finish, the scribe's grey eyes flicker to you. The weight of years hangs heavy upon me, restless one. He places down his quill, but I do not yet count deafness among my ailments. See, that's why I say beforehand, I had a feeling we probably shouldn't be caught. Like, you know, probably should pretend to be a zombie like the rest of them. Everyone has dark eyes, but mine are white. Yeah, exactly. Because we're not dead yet. I want to couch whatever Dal has. I think Dal has the dead on him. Where's this one? Do you know me? No, you, There's a trace of bitterness in the Scribe's voice as he speaks. I have never known you, Restless One, no more than you have known yourself. He is silent for a moment. For you have forgotten, have you not? Who are you? As always, the one question as always. He bows slightly, but his movement suddenly sends him into a bout of coughing. He pauses for a moment, catches his breath. I am Dal. This kind of sounds like we might have met him before, unless he's being specifically cryptic. Have the head off the bed? No way, sleep tight to sleep any dreams. Okay, perhaps you can answer some questions for me, Dal.
Updated my journal.
I have updated my journal. Very well, what do you wish to know? What is this place? You're in the mortuary, Restless One. Again, you have come. Okay, so we have met this guy before. Well, we are immortal, so maybe we've come here a bunch of times. Before I can finish, Dal breaks into a fit of coughing. After a moment, he calms himself and his breathing resumes its ragged wheeze. This is the waiting room for those about to depart the shadow of this life. I see. Update my journal. Tell me about the mortuary. This is where the dead are brought to be interred or cremated. It is our responsibility as Dustman to care for the dead. Those who have left the shadow of life and walked the path to true death. Dal's voice drops in concern. Your wounds must have exacted a heavy toll if you do not recognize this place. It is almost your home. Interesting. So I guess we've woken up here plenty of times when we died. Oh. Well, in that case, I guess I don't have to worry about alerting this guy to our presence. Interesting. Shadow of life. Yes, a shadow, you see? Restless One, this life. It is not real. Your life, my life, they are shadows, flickering of what life once was. This life is where you end up after we die. And here we remain, trapped, caged, until we can achieve the true death. True death? True death is non-existence, a state devoid of reason, a sensation of passion. Thou coughs, then gives a wet of breath. A state of purity. So, sounds pretty sweet. They play the old Baldur's Gate games? Nope, not yet. Sounds like Oblivion. Why would anyone want that? Is it worse than remaining in the shadow of what life once was? I think not. Okay, what makes you think this life isn't real? Interesting. What makes you think this life is real? Look inside yourself. Do you not feel something lacking? Dal shakes his head. There's a purgatory. There's only sorrow here. Misery. Torment! These are not the elements that make up life. They are part of the cage that traps us in the shadow. Okay, interesting. Here, Grandpa, you hate. I think your fatalism has gotten the better of you. Those elements are part of life, but not the whole of it. Dale shakes his head. Passions carry weight. They anchor many to the shadow of life. As long as one clings to emotion, they will never continually reborn into this life, forever suffering, never knowing the purity of true death. It's very Buddhistic. Is that the thing? Yeah. Do you feel something lacking? Don't tell me. No. I see. I also want to escape the cycle of rebirth and achieve this true death. Kill your passions. Strip yourself of the need of sensation. Very, very Buddhistic. When you are truly cleansed, then the cycle of rebirth will end and you achieve peace. Dal sighs. It sounds like a death rattle in his throat. Ooh. Past these shells of ours, past the eternal boundary, lies the peace that all souls seek. Hey, Beck, say hey. Maybe it would be better if they didn't hang all of the time hanging in the crypt. That's still. Eternal boundary? Bound between shadow of this life and the true death. Okay. Tell me more about the mortuary. Tell me about the Dustman. We Dustmen are a faction, a gathering of those that recognize the illusion of this life, wait the next death, life, and help others on the journey. Okay, this guy is pretty convincing. If true death is like nice and chill and full of passion and emotion and stuff, that's pretty chill. It's pretty nice. Sounds like a Pillars of Eternity, yeah? Tommy's only visible on the least used one. Such is Bond's suffering, I'm afraid. Perhaps you can explain why the Dustmen want me dead. Thou sighs. It is said there are souls who can never attain the true death, that has forsaken them, and their names should never be penned in the dead book. To awake from that as you have done suggests you are one of those souls. Your existence is unacceptable to our faction. Well, that's unfortunate. That doesn't sound like it leaves me in a good position. Must understand, your existence is a blasphemy to them. Many of our faction would order you cremated, if they were aware of your affliction. You're a Dustman, but you don't seem to be in favor of killing me. Why not? Because forcing our beliefs upon you is not just. You must give up this shadow of life on your own, not because we force you to. Dal looks about to break into another coughing jag, but he manages to hold it in with some effort. As long as I remain at my post, I will protect your right to search of your own truth. Ah, this guy is pretty chill. We can always join him later. They do want everything dead sooner or later. Sounds like Bliss of Eternity. I don't think I know that one. Here is himself, Asian sick. But he hasn't, like, given up on all the passions of life, clearly. What is your post? I'm a scribe, a cataloger of all the shells that come to the mortuary. As long as the stream of corpses flows through the mortuary, I shall remain at my post. You said I've been here more than once. How is that the Dustmen do not recognize me?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. I am the one that catalogs the shells that come to our house, restless one. Thou breaks into a fit of coughing, then steadies himself. Only I see the face of those that lie on the slabs. The dark of your existence lies safe with me. Well, he's nice. Or killing actually accomplished to a guy that won't die. Well, they'd cremate us, and then we wouldn't be able to come back to life because we'd be dust. You know. Okay. Sigil. Okay, Sigil is our fair city, restless one. Ah, city. Hey, kitty. Hey. Okay. Wounds. Yes, the wounds decorate your body. They look as if they would have sent a lesser man along the path of the true death. Yet it seems as if many of them have healed already. Thou coughs finally for a moment and steadies himself. But those are only the surface wounds. Only surface wounds? What do you mean?
Updated my journal.
I have updated my journal. I speak of the wounds of the mind. You have forgotten much, have you not? Mayhap your true wounds run much deeper than the scars that decorate your surface. Thou coughs again. But that is something that only you would know for certain. Oh, I do have amnesia right now. I see, Kev, you don't hurt your voice. I know. I am trying to be good. I haven't had a proper cough yet, you know? Okay, how did I get here? Thou snorts in content. As if he finds the memory repugnant. Your moldy chariot ferried you to the mortuary, restless one. You would think you were royalty based on the number of loyal subjects that lay stinking and festering upon the cart that carried you. Jorunna's updated Jorunna's Jorunna. I've updated my journal. I arrived you on a cart.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Okay. Yes, your body was somewhere in the middle of the heap, sharing its fluids with the rest of the mountain of corpses. Thou breaks into another violent fit of coughing. Finally catching his breath minutes later. Your seneschal, Ferret, was, as always, pleased to accept a few moldy coppers to dump the lot of you at the mortuary gate. Oh, he's the guy who was on her back. Hey, Armakin, welcome in. Who is this Ferret? He is a collector of the dead. Dal drags a ragged breath. Then continues. We have such people in our city that scavenge the bodies of those that have walked the path of true death and bring them to us so that it may be interred properly. Where can I find this ferret? Sounds like ferret. That 2.0 is the final. That's what I was thinking, you know? If events persist to stay half-restless one, you have a much greater chance of ferret finding you and bringing you to us again before you find whatever ooze puddle he wallows in this time. Nevertheless, I must find them. Slight warning creeps into Dal's tone. Do not seek out ferret, restless one. I'm certain that we'll simply come full circle again, but you none the wise and ferret a few coppers richer. Accept that, restless one. Do not perpetuate your circle of misery. Ferret is cute. I was thinking ferret. Like the rodent. I mean, this seems like an infinite money glitch. Like, yeah. Like, you know, just have a body that keeps dying. Just get a few more coppers whenever you're short. I have to find him. Do you know where he is?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Dal is silent for a moment. When he finally speaks, he seems to do so reluctantly. I do not know under which gutterstone ferret lairs at the moment, but I imagine he can be found somewhere beyond the mortuary gates in the hive. Perhaps someone there will know where you can find him. Take a shot every time you update your journal. Yes, ferrets not rodents. They're rodent-esque. Adjacent. Doesn't sound like you like ferret much. There's some I respect, Restless One. Dal takes a ragged breath and steadies himself. Ferret is not one of them. He wears his ill repute like a badge of honor and takes liberties with the possessions of the dead. He is a knight of the post, cross-trading filth of the lowest sort. New Ferret the pop star. Ah! That's the one that's like, if you're happy, clap your paw. Right, it's like, is that the one? 'Cause I'm happy. Knights of the Post. Ferrets are weasels, like otter, skunks, and wolverines. Yeah, exactly. Rodent adjacent. I love this playthrough. He says I update my Joe every time. Knight of the Post is a great name for the thief. Oh, he was being sarcastic. I thought he was part of a knighthood. If you're happy, what do? You have to like clap your hands, right? I'd like a movie made. Wait, really? Knight of the Post, Dal cuffs. A thief. Oh. All ferret brings to our walls comes stripped of little less of their dignity than they possess in life. Ferret takes whatever he may pry from their stiffening fingers. Is that like an old school British thing, Knight of the Post? Does Ferret take anything from me? Dal pauses, considering. Most likely. Are you missing anything? Especially anything of value? His voice dips as he frowns. Not that Ferret would take exception to anything that wasn't particularly physically grafted to your body. Sometimes even that's not enough to give his greedy mind pause. I'm missing my journal. A journal? If it was of any value, then it likely lies in Ferret's hands. Okay. Never only have heard. Tell me more about the mortuary. How did I get here? I had other questions. Okay. Can you tell me how to get out of here? Next we have knights who say knee. Knights who take your knees. Who nick your knees. Anyway, can you tell me how to get out of here? The front gate is most obvious exit. But they will not let anyone out other than Dustman pass. Dal breaks into a rabbit cough, then continues. One of the guides by the front gate has a key to it. But it's unlikely he will open it for you unless you're extremely persuasive. But our charisma is really high. As well as our intelligence. Hey, Jesse. Sometimes there's too many dialogue options to load. I've noticed. Doesn't always come in threes after all. No, my Nico kneecaps. Yeah, that's right. Anything else in this one? No. Do you know who I am?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. I have scanned little of you, Restless One. I know little more of those that have journeyed with you, and who now lie in our keeping. Dal sighs. I ask that you no longer ask others to join with you, Restless One. Where you walk, so walks misery. Let your burden be your own. Are you telling me to not recruit party members because they'll die with me? Oh. Oh. I just show more. I see. And time to drink. Oh, drink every time I update my journal. Getting Joe the Immortal Eldritch Monster closer to that by way of voice acting. That's true. But I want to take Morte with me. Morte's already dead. It's fine. There are others who journeyed with me, and they are here.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Do you not know the woman's corpse interred in the memorial hall below? I thought she had traveled with you in the past. Dal looks like he was about to start coughing again and catch his breath. Am I mistaken? Where's our body? Northwest Memorial Hall on the floor below us. Check the beers here. Her name should be on one of the memorial plaques. Perhaps it will revive your memory. Oh, interesting. You said there are others. Who else is here? Doubtless there are, but I know not their names nor where they lie. One such as you has left a path many have walked and few have survived. All gets us around you. All that come here, some must have traveled with you before. Interesting. Your face worse than that in Torment, yeah. Like updating your journal. I'm sorry. Journal update drinking games the paths to true death. Maybe I should have a counter for it. Where's this woman you mentioned? Right. I don't know, don't call traveling with the woman. Dal makes no response to this. He simply stares at you in silence. Okay. You said let's move for the mortuary. Oh, here's Showmore. Oh! Okay, but we already checked all of the important ones. Gotcha. I see. What do you do here? Wait, was anything... wait, hold on. Was anything else? Do you know who I am? No. Okay, what do you do here? Constant journal updates are the real Torment. Okay, I'm a scribe, a catalogue of all the shells that come to the mortuary. Dal coughs again and takes a deep breath. As long as the stream of the corpses flow through the mortuary, I shall remain at my post. Okay, we already had that one. Okay. You sound ill. Are you not well? I'm close to the true death, restless one. It will not be long before I pass beyond the eternal boundary, and I find the peace that I have been seeking. I tire of this mortal flame. The plains hold no more wonders for one such as I. Does it mean that like when you're close to true death, you start becoming very ill? That's a bit of a shame. Okay, hold on. Are you certain? There might be some way I could help you. I do not wish to live forever nor live again, restless one. I could not bear it. I mean, fair point. So be it. Farewell, Dal. As you turn to leave, Dal speaks. Know this, I do not envy you, restless one. To be reborn as you would be a curse that I could not bear. You must come to terms with it. At some point, your path will return you here. Dal coughs. The sound rattling in his throat. It's the way of all things flesh and bone. And perhaps we shall meet again, Dal. Guys, we won't have any more cover, yeah. Living could be, in his eyes, a torment. Okay, so is this going down? Maybe wake up then. You start the Vtuber, ruin his plans for true death. He will finally wish to remain alive. He just has to watch my Planescape stream. I will inspire him to keep going. It was northwest. Is it this lady? No. This lady? Not these ones. Northwest. Level below this one. Is this? Okay, so this is not the level below. So I guess we have to go to the exit then. I suspected that maybe it might have been because he said us if we did not recognize her. So I kind of just assumed that would be down there where we woke up. Okay. Okay. I guess we have to find a way down first. I love the graphics, it's so atmospheric. Oh, Morte, come with me. Murray. Aren't you definitely no? Okay. Okay, we've got a bunch of rooms here. Are you playing this? Sure am. Hi, Wind. Welcome in. Okay. Okay, a bunch of places opening up here. Can't investigate this one though. I would have thought it might have had some text. Okay, we have a zombie worker. A huge corpse is standing silently in the corner of the room, facing the wall. He looks to have been a heavy-set man in his early years. Judging by the condition of the body, he died only recently. Freshly stitched number on the forehead reached 1664. Corpse looks like it's serving as librarian, for it is carrying a huge stack of books in its arms. Examine the books. Books appear to be old mortuary ledgers, none of them any particular interest. If you search through the text, however, You notice a loose page folded between two of the books. Aha! Perfect, because we were missing a page in our ledger, so maybe this is the one that got stolen. You're suddenly struck with the feeling someone tucked it in there to hide it. Take the page. Page doesn't look like it belongs to the ledgers. Looks like it belongs in a logbook. Haha, we were looking for this. The tear is clean, as if with a knife, so you suspect the page was removed on purpose. Read through it. 24 issues, a lot of zombies, and I'm sure there will be more. Sabbatical Morte or Murray? Probably Morte so far. Prepared to read a lot, and I mean a lot. Oh, I'm excited for that. I love texting games, so I am excited for a lot of reading. Take the moment to read through the page. It's a list of dead bodies brought to the mortuary and locked in the receiving room. All the entries appear to be recent arrivals. Okay. It was great talking to you. Let's check this properly. Okay, receiving log page. The second page looks like it was cut neatly out of a book. It's written in a neat, scribbled script. Oh, Beast, thank you so much for... Wait, what the heck? Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. You're amazing. I love to read. It's true. And I enjoy listening. Perfect. And now you go in. Now you turtle. Okay. Fifth night. Drunk. Chest wound. Cause of death. Marling Abishai. Collector box. 3 common spades. No possessions. Okay. Fifth night. Desiccated corpse. Cause of death indeterminable. Age of shell prevents identification. Collector ferret. 3 common spades. No possessions. Stripped. Knife marks evident from dissection. Sneaky ferret. Hey, best. Okay. Fifth night. Scarred shell. Cause of death indeterminable. Scars do not appear to be cause of death. Shock trauma. Collector ferret. 3 common spades. Possessions locked. Fist irons. 13 commons. Middle table. Receiving room. Oh, we stole that. We restole those fist irons earlier. I see. I'm noticing that like a lot of scars on the ones that Ferret is bringing in. Just observing that for now. Desiccated corpse 2. Cause of death indeterminable. Age of shell prevents identification. Collector ferret, 3 common spade, possessions locked. Knife marks evident from dissection, but the dissection was not thorough enough. Is Ferret stabbing these guys? Lots of scars and knife marks on the ones that Ferret is bringing in. Copper earring found lodged in your abdomen. Earring has been locked in southeast preparation room. Have an initiate from the circle examine it. It has strange markings like those on contracted workers 79. Okay. It might have been us that the irons were actually ours in the first place. You think so? I mean, I guess like we are a very scarred shell, so I suppose that could be us, but no way, Ferret just lives in London. He's making London happen. Okay. Skeleton. Cause of death. Skeleton. Indeterminable. Age of shell prevents identification. Collector ferret. Common spade, no possession. Stripped. Knife marks evident from dissection. I'm just saying. Everybody Ferret brought in has knife marks on them. I'm just saying. Ferret is making sure it's dying sooner rather than later. So previous entries, these shells Ferret has brought us also show signs of having been prepared. I've asked the initiate Emote launched an investigation into the matter. Furthermore, entry 16542 is one of Ferret's gang. I've seen the individual before. I would ask Emote to pay heed to how the man died. 16542. Oh, that's the next one. Okay. Tiefling, male. Cause of death, slash marks, discoloration of wounds are consistent with grave rot. Cool Klaus. Collector ferret, 3 common spade, no possessions. Knife marks evident from dissection. Hey, look, unless he is like, slicing them up to find any hidden possessions on the inside of the body. I'm starting to think that Ferret is stabbing these guys. I don't think they can't all be knife jugglers. Are you pretty sure? I think there is something a little bit suspect going on here. Okay. Well then. Oops, found more corpses. Very strange. Some of them are pretty old. Well, why does he keep stabbing them? No, he's just studying medicine. I see. I am just saying, He could be stabbing them after they're already dead and like taking their kidneys out or something. I suppose that's a possibility too, but
Done.
I find it a bit suspicious. Okay, gotta give people the benefit of the doubt. I don't know, this ferret fella seems a bit ferrety, if you ask me. Is this one open? Yes. What about up here? Damn those sword swallowers. Okay, these are all dead ends then, I think. Okay. We go here. All of our hobbies, he has a flash column to make. Seems more Weasley, yeah. He's not ferreting his way out of this one. Okay, nothing in there. Oh, more bandages. I'll take those. And me a bad guy. His name is carved into our back. We did say to ask him, so clearly we trust him to some degree. To not be awful and evil, but then again. The dusty guy does not seem to trust him all that much. Okay. Bandages covering his body are soaked with blood. Even the ghost looks several days dead, the blood still trickles from its wounds. Maybe just artistic signature, maybe. Smaller corpse proves how far he can physically stretch flesh without tearing it. Oh, hey Blue, hey, remember this game? Remember your brother playing it? Oh, nice. We do indeed have Morte in the skull. He's pretty chill.
I'm gone.
Iveen. Hold on. Maybe we shouldn't talk to this one. Like, the other guy was chill, but maybe I should save before I talk to this one. Hold on. Because we don't know if she's gonna be chill with us either. Like, you know. There's a chance that she won't be quite as chill as the other one was. Okay, she is a slight young woman with pale features. Sunken flesh around her cheeks and necks make her appear as if she is starving. Seems intent on dissecting the corpse in front of her, prodding the chest with a finger. Greetings. The woman does not respond. She seems intent on the body in front of her. As you watch her work, you suddenly notice her hands. Her fingers are talons. They are darting in and out of the corpse's chest cavity like knives, removing organs. She's so cool! I said greetings. The woman makes no response. Think the Justy chit might be a bit short of hearing, Chief. Let's lay off, shall we? What's wrong with her hands?
Updated my journal.
Yeah, she's a tiefling, Chief. Oh, tiefling talents. Built for this job, yeah. She's a monster girl, our first one. Updated my journal. Looks familiar, I don't think I've ever played it. We only had one PC. Fair play. She's a chieftain type. They got fiend booked in their veins. Usually because some ancestor of theirs shared knickers with a demon or another. Makes some of them adult in the heads and adult looking too. Damp. The woman jumps and whips around to face you. Her eyes are a watting yellow with small orange dots for pupils. As she sees you, her expression changes from surprise to irritation and she frowns at you. Greetings. She doesn't seem to have heard you. She leans forward, squinting as if she can't make you out. Whatever is wrong with her eyes must make it terribly nearsighted. You, she clacks her taloned fingers together. Is that a clack? No. I can't clack my fingers loud enough. I don't have big talons. No! Can't make him clack. You, she clacks her taloned fingers together and makes a strange motion with her hands. Find thread and embalming juice. Bring here to Ivy. Go, go, go. You have been assigned a quest. Yay! Oh, Pero, thank you so much for the membership. Thank you, thank you.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. Add some questions first. She turns away. She makes no signs that she heard you. Think the Justy Chip might be short of hearing. Let's lay off. Okay. That's good. She hasn't, like, attacked me. He does shine nail extensions, yeah. I've updated my journal membership. Thank you. Good thing she's blind. We're still safe. Okay. Get some knives to clack them together. I have some scissors. This will probably kind of sound like the clacking. See if I clack my cigarettes. Like clacking my nails. My talons. Rings are still inside. She must be like us, exactly. Well, she's a dusty, but sense coming from the corpse is truly nauseating. Someone slipped over this man's chest and the chest removed the internal organs. But I hate you finding new dialogue. Good sound effect, thank you. Eyes of the corpse are set close together and the eyeballs themselves are slightly askew. One face to the left and the other to the right. You can barely make out the number 257 traced into its bruised forehead. Looks like the corpse has taken several blows to the head, making the number difficult to read. Don't you get dizzy with your eyeballs like that? There's no flicker of understanding in the corpse's eyes. He stares silently to the left and right. Okay. That's for the best games. You get my subscription? Thank you, Tomo. Thank you. Okay. The chalk-white body has been drained of blood and treated with embalming fluids. A nearly stitched seam runs down the corpse's chest. No corpse on a stone slab. There's no indication what the body died of. French, thank you for the follow. The heavily stitched corpse is shuffling lazily back and forth between two slabs. Number 506 has been stitched on its forehead, and the side of its neck, and its right arm. In fact, the skin of this bleeding corpse has been sewn up with so many different stitches. The skin looks like a bizarre street map. Examine. Stitches encircle the corpse, running from its arm, across its chest, up its neck, into the damp mass of white hair. As you follow the crossroads of stitches, you notice someone has jammed a needle into the corpse's forehead. The needle is attached to a thread stitching up the side of the skull. You could probably unravel it. Get something to cut the thread. Cut stitches with scalpel. I hope this poor corpse isn't gonna fall apart once I take the stitches out. Okay. Cut stitch with scalpel, pull out needle and thread. Aha! Gained 100 experience. Kiss, thank you for the follow. You slice the thread neatly with the scalpel, then pluck out the needle and pull the stitches out. As you do this, covering the forehead peels back to reveal the corpse's chalk-white skull. But to your surprise, the number 78 has been chiseled. Ah, not 507. Seems you got two different designations there, corpse. Corpse stares straight ahead, oblivious. Interesting. Chaotic evil way of finding thread. I mean, he wasn't using it. Spool of thread and a small bone needle. Looks like they're used for stitching up wounds in living or dead bodies. Okay. My journal. Oh wow. Oh wow, it has updated a bunch. I see. Including with the... Well, we got the needle. I just need the fluid now. Okay. Little skin unraveling never hurt anyone, right? My journal has been updated. Properly. Okay. More to mention something about the rule of threes. Apparently some people believe everything tends to happen in three. They attach great meaning to the number. My sticky scribe named Dahl in the mortuary. Knew I had forgotten myself before I even spoke to him. Did I know him before I lost my memories? I was hoping to get some answers, but this place seems to breed more and more questions. Dahl told me he is the one responsible for keeping my return visits to the mortuary secret from the rest of the Dustman. Since he is a scribe in the receiving room, he is the only one who sees my body when it arrives here. Dahl suggested the wounds I have suffered are minor in comparison to the wounds in my mind. Even went so far to suggest that the wounds I've suffered may be responsible for the loss of memory, and the mental damage may be much greater than amnesia. That makes me uneasy. Wouldn't mind hearing some good news every once in a while. Apparently Farrah delivered my body here in a cart, along with a heap of other corpses. Was actually dead when he did this. I actually agree, like the writing is just so good. Is Avalon still working on games? Because if not, that's like a loss to the world, you know. He writes so well. Dal told me that Ferret can be found beyond the mortuary, some place called the Hive. He didn't seem to want me to go hunting for Ferret, but then again, he's not the one who's lost his memories and woken up from the dead, so he can keep his opinions to himself. Dal suggests I ask some of the people in the Hive where I can find Ferret. Did you play this before? Nope, first time. I asked Dal if he knew me. He responded that he knew little about me, and even less about the companions that traveled with me in the past. Apparently their bodies lie in the mortuary. Perhaps seeing them will cause my memories to resurface. Okay. Dal told me that one of the women who journeyed with me is interred in the memorial hall on the first floor of the mortuary. Apparently the dust woman embalmer encountered as a tiefling, someone with fiendish blood in their veins. Apparently the fiendish blood warps their bodies in some cases, their minds as well. From what Morty said, it sounds like there are a number of tieflings about, which would imply a fair number of fiends as well. A dust woman embalmer named Evane in the mortuary, in addition to her talent hands and tallow-colored flesh. She was nearsighted and deaf and mistook me for a zombie. She ordered me to go find her jar of embalming fluid, and some needle and thread, presumably for stitching up the corpse on the table in front of her. Must be some around the mortuary somewhere, perhaps in one of the adjoining rooms. Okay, I've learned freelancers now. Okay. I'll hire Avalon to write the Navy visual novel. What do you guys think his rates are? How much would I need to like raise to get him to write for me? Hmm? He's probably unaffordable. But then again. Okay. See? Here we go. Oh yeah, LGLs, we heard that during Fallout. Oh. Guys, ask him if it's free. Ask him for his rates. Like, this is a serious offer. What are your rates like, Mr. Avalon? Well, if he saw my tweet, he never responded to it, so I don't think so. Or maybe he hated it. $700 per sentence. Hey, Bliskin, hey. Worked in Allcat's Pathfinder games. I see. Its corpse, 985, has stopped dead in its tracks, judging from the condition of its left leg. Looks as if some sort of tomb moth or corpse moth has eaten through its knee. Corpse is wobbling unsteadily back and forth, trying to keep its balance. I'll help it balance, I'll be nice. Reach out for the corpse's left eye to help steady it. As you grab its arm, however, the corpse suddenly sways to the right, and you end up tugging the corpse rather than steadying it. Chief, you might not oh! No! Oh no, I ruined it! Not sure it's the type of writing we need for a Navy visual novel. That's what you think. That's what you say. There's a crack from the corpse's left leg, and the body falls like a dead tree. Its torso strikes the stone flagstones and shatters like a watermelon, filth and ichor gurgling from the cavity. To your surprise, no one seems to have noticed the corpse's collapse. And even stranger, the left leg remains standing where the body was, as if at attention. At the moment, the leg falls open with a wet thump. Uh-oh. Did die the day I measured him. That's true, that's true. As you gaze upon the putrefied remains of the corpse, you notice that its left arm seems intact. It has snapped from the torso during that fall. Doesn't appear to have been touched by the tomb moth that had spread to the rest of the body. Wonder if I could make use of that arm. I guess, they might be lending me a hand. It's not in my inventory just yet, but maybe I can pick it up. Yep. My arm now. I didn't mean to. I was trying to help him steady. It seems to be a club. Not usual by mages, though. Arm snapped clean off corpse 985 when it accidentally toppled. As much as the corpse's knee was water clean through, it looks like a combination of thick application of embalming fluid and rigor mortis has made his arm almost as hard as wood. If you need to, you could either use to shake someone's hand from a distance or use it to bash their skull in. I'll add it to my equipped weapons. Blunt weapon gets? Give it to Morte. There's no way he can use this though, right?
Oh sure, I'll just swing it with my arms.
Yeah, he can only equip Thief. That's kind of what I was expecting. Incredible. Good voice line for that though. Amazing. Okay. Let's see over here. Okay, it's dead end. Love that he complains, right? Need the torso and two legs to assemble a new Morte, yeah? I take his feet away. What? I tried once before. It's a difficult thing, so if we get to do it multiple times. The style of asking about Fallout was weird. I mean, did ask him in style of a 90s jock boy like the emos he probably forgot. Well, you know, I was trying to do it in style of like the Bible questions he'd get. You know. Sure, he can use a weapon if he tries hard enough. He can only bite. That's true. He could maybe hold it in his teeth.
I'd rather hold on to it, thanks. Unless you suddenly become a dentist, hands off. Can't part with that. So, in case you didn't notice, Chief, those are my teeth. Unless you suddenly become a dentist,
okay, he does have a couple lines. It's Torment. Yeah, yeah. This extra dialogue in this is so good. It's so good. Okay.
I'm gone.
Let's go this way then. We've been around there. Okay, a little dark around the sides. Anything to look at? Down here. One of case were down that morning. I'm certain never saw it. That's possible. But I'm too shy to like send Mr. Avalon a question about it. Again, you know. Shining course gazes at you with vacant eyes. Number 821 is carved into its forehead. His lips have been stitched close. Faint smell of formaldehyde emanates from the body. Seen anything interesting going on? She addresses Zombie and blinks in surprise. Eh? What? he can talk! Yeah, Zombie, who are you?
Updated my journal.
Zombie's trying to respond behind stitched lips. It's particularly half frightened, half angry response. Who are you? What do you want? Oh my god, he can talk, but they stitch his lips together, poor guy. Hey, woman, hey. I'm looking for a way out of here. Can you help me? Zombie doesn't seem to have heard you. He looks up and down for a few moments, then frowns. What you do here? His eyes narrow suspiciously. You spy on Dusties? Does he want me to spy on Dusties? Why don't you tell me what you're doing here? Or I call the guards. There must be something in your eye that makes the zombie's expression crumble. No! Don't call the guards! Looks frightened. Remember me spy on Dusties. Say what I see, and nothing more. A spy? Spy? For who? We should just spam note-taking when I update my journal. Oh, that's a good idea. Every time I update my journal, you guys can write to the note-taking emote. If you've got it. Spy for who? The zombie falls into a frightened silence. He seems unwilling to say more. Come on, who are you watching this place for? Hold on, Morty sounds surprised. This Berg must be an anarchist. Posing as a zombie's got to be the first for those saddled adult thoughts.
Updated my journal.
Anarchists. They're a faction that wastes their time peeping on authority figures and looking for ways to tear down anything that stinks of order and control. Mortis snorts. The anarchists think every Berg across the plains will be free and happy to seek out their own truth once the establishment is burned to the ground. Want to establish a new order. No order at all. I see. I like how it says truth, so that means that's our true feelings, this one. This is how we truly feel about things. Then click show more. Oh, right, there is more. That does seem conductive to anyone. Oh, we have more than one feeling. I see. Well, some order, some law is necessary for progress to be made, no? The zombie is watching you both fearfully. He's still silent, but something in his expression tells you Morty's guess was right on the mark. Anarchist, huh? That's who you're watching his place for. To your surprise, the zombie turns away from you. He's starting to glance around fearfully. Never mind then. What have you seen the Dustman do? Nothing. They do nothing. Can't find nothing. Dead, just dead people. Dusties do nothing. Eyes narrow in conviction. Still, I watch. Good leads my son back up to the lie. I'm guessing it will affect my alignment down the line. And like what my character becomes. Oh, it does affect my alignment. That's what I figured, yeah? I see. There's something else I wanted to ask you. What do you want to know? There's someone named Ferret. And Ferret? The mummy frowns briefly in thought. Me. Here he lives in a hive somewhere. Shakes his head. Not nowhere. Frowns again. Dusty's very mad. They not like Ferret. Hive? Slums outside this place. Why don't the Dustman like ferrets?
Updated my journal.
He's a collector. Brings debtors to the mortuary, sells them to Dustman. Brings lots of debtors. Dusty's not know where he gets debtors. Thinks he's putting Berks in that book. I think so too. I think it's a classic 3x3 glitz. I think so, yeah. If I remember the manual. Wow. He's saying this ferret Berg has been selling a lot of debtors, corpses to the Dustman. That's what collectors do. They gather get bodies, sell them to the Dustman. Sounds like this ferret's been selling so many debtors that Dusty's think he's been putting hivers in the dead book before their hours is up, you know? Killing people. I mean, judging by the knife wounds, that's what I was starting to think too. Lying is inherently chaotic. Oh, I see. Can you update your journal? No, I just did that. There's something else I wanted to know. I'm missing a journal. Have you seen it? Don't know. Some Berg you. What? Must know if someone robbed you. Probably what happens. Yeah, I see. Can you tell me something about Dal? Scribe? Old yellow. Nothing more to be said, I suppose. Want to know something else, though? Aren't you get to look like that? Me good at disguise. Me also good scars. Me wear lots of embalming fluids. Me make good zombie. Zombie giggles through his stitched lips, then taps his head. A dusty stupid. Yeah, they're the stupid ones, alright. Well, they haven't caught on, so... You know, he might be onto something. Sarcasm is evidently lost in a zombie who nods eagerly. Stupid dusties. Me make good zombie. Mom's calling? No ways. Have fun talking to your mom. This guy's pretty... Doesn't it hurt, actually? He looks at your scars. Ask you the same question. Me? Not hurt much? Claps his staffs. Me tough. This guy's pretty good. Can you disguise me as a zombie? Looks up and down for a few minutes, mumbling to himself and nods. Jar of embalming fluid. Point at the scars on your chest and some needle and thread. Oh, that means 2 of them. Want that? That means I have a choice to make, I suppose. I'll think about it. Okay. Okay. Means we've got an option. Hey, Bluey, hey. Okay, bloodstains, rust and other remains cover the surface of the metal slab. It's much larger than the other ones, sitting on a problem that allows it to be rotated. This is a fun mortuary. I'd like to visit here. It's cool how they got, like, you know, the train tracks stacked up for all the things. Dry blood covers the slab surface. Blood in the stable is still fresh. Did the file makers make this? Yes, Avalon wrote it too. Click the character support, lovely, start complaining. Oh yeah, I found out. It's very funny. Hey, Johan. A bloody clot covers the remains of the corpse. The stench rising from the body is almost unbearable. But not quite, I suppose. Oh, we have a ladder, we can go up there. So inside of the tube into the corpse's leg. The tube is attached to a strange clicking machine next to the slab. Oh, embalming fluid. Yay. Okay, split up with tubes. A yellow liquid is cycling through the tubes into a strange machine. The machine is making clicking noises like an insect. I suppose this is where the embalming is happening, huh? Okay. Well, I'm taking the bomb with me, but... Dry blood covers the slab surface. Okay. Container is locked. Okay, there's a ladder here. Bombing is off schedule by the smell of it. Isn't embalming fluid supposed to stink though? Okay, this one's locked too. And we can go back to the lady and give her the stuff. They're going. You can try to force lock containers by attacking them. Oh, okay. I'll try that. Oh. Just by an outright okay, exactly. Okay. Watcher, study the motions of her hands. Rhythm of her tail reminds you of something, but you can't quite recall what.
Updated my journal.
She studied the motion of Irene's hands. You feel prickling along your scalp, and then suddenly you find your vision swimming, blurring until you're standing in front of a freshly slain corpse. Rigor mortis making a mockery of its smile. The number 42 has been stitched onto its scalp. Zombie is lying on a slab, and you have finished stitching up the chest. You have placed something inside, something that may prove useful if you come this way again. Keep these things safe and wait for my return. Okay, so I need to find number 42 and cut them open, eh? Hey, I see. Did we see 42 yet? I think we mostly saw higher numbers. And Torment notes will take over my laughing emote, yeah? That's why you want the high mental stats. I see. The memory of your voice is an echo, strange and hollow to your ears. You cross your arms in front of your chest, and to your surprise, the corpse does too. After a moment, its hands fall back to its side, and as it does, the vision fades. Until you're watching Irene's hand make their stitching motions once more. Interesting. Nose I've seen was 78. Yeah, we've mostly seen high numbers. Pepper, get her attention. She turns, sees you, then frowns. Dumb zombies. She clacks her taloned fingers together impatiently. Oh, I've got this. Oh. Then make stitching motion with her fingers. Find thread and embalming fluid. Bring here to Iveen. Go, go, go.
Updated my journal.
Yay, got some experience. Without missing a beat, Iveen snaps the thread from your hands and hooks it around one of her talons, and begins sewing up the corpse's chest. She then takes the embalming fluid and begins to apply a layer over the corpse. Wait. Within minutes, she is finished. She clicks her talons. Then turns to face you. To your surprise, she extends her hand and drags her talons across your arm and chest. Oh! Is she flirting with us? Positive not nails. That's my scissors clacking. Keep playing zombie. Looks like you have a new friend, Chief. You two need some time together, or? I keep playing zombie. This lady is into me. Hold up. We got this. She traces your arms and chest. She suddenly notices she seems to be examining your scars. She withdraws your talons, clicks them twice, and then bends forward and examines some of the tattoos on your chest. Oh, right on you. I ever do that? No respect for zombies. Zombies, not paintings. She sniffs, then pokes one of your scars. This one bad shape. Many scars. No preserves. Wait. Her talons suddenly hook into the thread you brought her, and lightning-like, she jabs another talon into the skin near one of your scars. It feels barely more than a pinprick, but it looks like she's about to start stitching you up. I'll let her work on it. Can you clack your nails on the table? Nah, it just sounds like drumming. Just sounds like that. Like, it doesn't sound like talents if I do that.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. The sensation is currently painless. And I'm max HP +1, let's go! It's curiously painless as Iveen begins to stitch up your scars. When she's done, she sniffs you. Frowns, then stabs her fingers into the embalming fluid. In minutes, she has dabbed your body with the fluid, and strangely enough, it makes you feel better. Nice. What a professional. That'll work. It's maybe the second time in my life I'm thankful I don't have a nose. Oh, lose charisma. Me stinky now. When she's done, she sniffs you. Oh wait, this may be the second time. Iveen puts the last touches on your bodies. Gives you another sniff. Nods, then makes a shooing motion with her talons. Done. Go, go. Excellent. Excellent. We figured that one out real good. Okay. Very nice. Take a sip of my drink. I mean, she's not onto us not being a zombie yet, so... Well, we tap her again, though. Okay. Sees you, then frowns. Dumb zombies. Clacks her talent fingers together impatiently and makes a stitching motion with her fingers. You done. I'll stitch up. Go, go, go. I like her. She seems nice. Am I updating my journal? Yes, I am. Hi, Tomoe. Hi. I sure am. Using up the local monster goals. Oh, you bet. Okay. Mission success, I'd say. And we got +1 HP. That's pretty nice. This door was locked if I recall. Sending. Okay. Let's go up then. But we want to go down. Though. Mortuary 3rd floor.
Alright.
Okay. Library. Oh. Charcoal's charm. What's this do? Resistant to fire, magical fire. Oh, nice. So lockpicking. Oh, right, we could punch things. That's right. It's good I finished the game recently and loved it. Hope you're having a good time. Thank you. I am having a good time. Okay. This piece of charcoal is a sharp bone fragment of some creature. Perhaps a finger bone or talon. Various symbols have been scratched onto the surface. Scratches are so faint you almost miss them. Temporary protects users against flames and extreme heat. The user's charm, the charcoal is snapped and both arms are ground to powder. And charcoal dust is swapped over the heart of the user. Okay, so we'll hold on to that. Well then, there's a thing here too. Oh, but I can't interact with that one. Wait, how do I go back down? There we go. There's lockpicking, but only for thieves. I see. This is the one that was locked, right? So... attacking it might force it, you guys said.
Forced it.
Forced it. It's behind the wall, but I can see it. Ooh, an earring and bandages. Okay. The earring is closed, I need to open it. The earring looks ancient. Oddly enough, there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of actually attaching it to your ears. Cursed! A series of strange growths have been carved inside of the earring, however, which might merit a closer examination. If you're ever capable of examining an object or performing an action, the use button will appear. Wish to examine the grooves in the earring? Select use. The earring looks extremely odd. It looks like it was meant to be worn, but there doesn't seem to be a hook or any means of attaching it to the earring. Okay, let's examine the grooves. Grooves are evenly spaced along the inside of the earring. Upon close examination, they remind you of small fangs. They are definitely man-made, but you can't figure out what they were intended for. I think I could figure it out. It's just this guy can't, you know? He's not smart enough for it. Okay. There we go. Something we had mentioned the earring. There was like somebody who had like an earring on him, right? I do recall that. In the logbook. Wait. The log page. Copper earring. Earring has been locked in southeast preparation room. Have an initiate from the third circle examine it. Like, similar to those on contract work 79. Actually, we did meet 79, didn't we? I wonder if we can show it to zombie 79 now I think about it. Don't think we found an initiate yet. Hey, Silent, hey. I think 79 was like back here. Is it this guy? Yeah, no, this is 78. Ah, it's not 79. Dang. Dang. Okay. Let me just consult my journal. Okay. Well, I guess we have to find like a fancy person to look at it then. Okay. It's back into Will. I don't think I've seen anything for Will. Oh, Wisdom. No, I was planning to do that on my own account because the game told me, the manual said that that's where a lot of the dialogue was at. Okay, I don't think we found 79 yet. They might be on another floor, that's what I'm thinking. As well as a disciple we might be able to show it to.
Done.
Dumb. Dum. Okay, skeleton worker. Oh, they've got those too. Skeleton number 748, according to the number just above its bow. It's odd only in that some of the teeth appear to be false ones, made of a reddish-brown stone. They're clearly not valuable, however, as a scarecake would have otherwise removed them. Okay. Pardon me, have you seen any skeletons walking around here? That makes no replies. Great talking to you, Bones. Stay healthy. Wonder if this graveyard would mind if I bored his body? He's so long on his rest disintegrated, right? I guess the skeletons work in the forge. I mean, I guess it would be hot there. And like, would be bad for the corpses. Greybird. Greybird, you know? He's an old fella, yellow dog, old. I don't think he's in a position to object. Why not take it? Morty studies the skeleton for a moment and shakes his head. Nah, I need a fresher one than this. Something with a little more dignity. This one's all creaky and fractured. You're not? Oh, you're a sack full of laughs. Morty glares at you. Besides, you want to talk, Burke. Mere respect for Mercy when you're around. Oh yeah? At least I have all my parts. Morty snorts. Not quite sure how he managed without lungs. Let me tell you, Morty. There's nothing more satisfying than walking around, swinging your arms, breathing the crisp air through the lungs. Great to have a body. Now, if you know that helping you escape the preparation room has now been added to my growing list of regrets, Morty snorts again. Should have let you what? Some more, that is. Let you feel that way. Let's go. Morty's great. Why do you shame him? He's got no body to shame. That looks hot. Let's see. Is this a lady? Oh, it's a Dustman. Let me save just in case. Okay. Hello. Dustman regards you with a stony gaze. Are you lost? Yes. Will someone guards direct you out? Hold a moment. Wait. Dustman takes a step back, then claps his hands together sharply 3 times. In response, a great iron bell starts tolling throughout the mortuary. Oh! 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 Yeah, see, this is why I saved. I figured eventually I'd get into trouble talking to one of those guys. That's why I saved beforehand. Knew it was just a matter of time. GG, thank you. I'm guessing if I have questions, he will attack me too. If you're not lost, what is your business here? Here to see someone? What are you here to see? Lie. I don't know, does he still work here or? Let's round and find out, yep. Name is not familiar with me. Check with one of the guys at the front gate. They may be able to direct you better than I. Very well, I will do that. Okay.
I'm gone.
Okay, we managed to figure that out. Okay, there's a couple of paths to take here. Do I go down first? Or I go up there maybe? Mummified corpse looks like it's bound for the crematorium. Oh, here's a staircase. Oh, that's where I came from. Okay, dialogue hunting is catching up with me. I knew that would happen sooner or later. Reanimated corpse has its lips sewn together and the numbers 310 carved into its brow. The smell of formaldehyde permeates the area around it. Turns its lifeless eyes upon you as you move to bar its paths. You see anything interesting? Corpse continues to stare at you. Okay. Too long have we had to burn people dialogue, now I am burnt. Wah! Despite the corpse's dry leathery skin, it's clear this was once a beautiful woman of middle years. Whoever prepared the corpse seemed to take pity on her, sewing her bow lips shut with small elegant stitches and tattooing the number 832 upon her forehead in elegant script. Aww. It was not like a mortuary but a necropolis. A little bit of both. So, doing anything later? Corpse continues to stare at you. Hey, it was worth a shot. Oh, junk. I love junk. Give me that junk. What's this? Collection of junk. Small springs, broken bolts, and cracked gear of two. Looks like someone felt these streets might be useful one day, but they seem pretty useless to me. Okay. And this is... okay, this is just where I came from, isn't it? Yeah. Heard of some of the cast. Tony J's voice. I'm bad with voices and names, unfortunately. I've only heard...
What's up?
Moite so far.
Sure, why not?
That's the only guy.
Done.
I think we've heard speak besides our own.
I'm gone.
Okay. Interesting. No, nothing there. Oh, iron pry bar. I'll take it. More weapons for me. Okay. Can be used to pry open doors, chests, and even good... the occasional reluctant ribcage. Also makes a good bludgeoning weapon. Ah! Excellent. There were a couple of locked doors down there. With Tony J. Oh, you see that? I'm sorry to hear. Is Megabyte in reboot as well? I see. Dustman requests. A note written on a scrap of dried parchment. Contact the necromancer responsible for raising contractual worker 42. Oh, 42 again. That's the one that we put something inside of, I think. Was an amazing voice actor, I see. He's, oh, from the Legacy of Kain. I haven't played Legacy of Kain yet. It's on my to-do list, I'm afraid. I always examined the skeleton before, but I'm certain the initial raising of the body was warped. The worker still responds to commands, but when it has completed the task, it resumes pacing in the same circular pattern as it did before. Though recently you have informed me that worker 42 exhibited that same walking pattern when it was a zombie decades ago. Maybe a soul echo in the marrow of the skeleton's age may have caused the magic animating him to decay. One of the initiates suggested it may be following an order issued by a high-ranking dustman in the past, but I found no records of such an order. Whatever the reason for its behavior, the matter is to be resolved or the worker replaced. Okay, that's the one that we put something inside of. This one's locked. Let me save in case these guys get angry if I unlock it. Not sure how hostile they might be. Okay, then...
Forced it.
Yay! Okay, the zombies don't care. Clot charm and copper comments. Okay. Clot charm. Glistening blood soap is hard and smooth as a pearl. When placed on the tongue, dissolves instantly and spreads through the user's bloodstream. Ah, okay. Charm stimulates the user's blood into clotting and scabbling over existing wounds. Use 9 hit points, that's good. Healing any minor damage the user may have suffered before consuming the charm. As long as the charm is in effect, the player's blood becomes more aware of new wounds that occur, especially any attacks that draw blood. The charmed individual becomes more resistant to slashing and piercing attacks as the blood clots and scabs over the wound as soon as flesh is torn. Interesting. Use enough of them, you can become immune to damage types. Oh, nice. I'm assuming that they wear off over time, though, right? Meant to the super mutant at the VATS, the lieutenant. Yeah, I remember that guy. Was that Tony J? I see. Morte is Jacob Warner. Oh, gotcha. It's like a standard health poison. Okay. Figured it would be something like that. Okay. The corpse's meaty head was clearly severed at some point and hastily sewed back on. Oh! 79! That's the one we're looking for. Several different sets of stitching, all in various states of unraveling, seem to indicate that the head is constantly being knocked back off and reattached during the course of its work. A number of 79 has been cut into its temple, circumscribed by a fanged circle that appears to have been branded on its forehead. Okay. Seen anything interesting lately? Now I want to examine this guy. The fanged circle looks like it was branded onto the corpse's forehead long ago, presumably before it died. Might be a religious icon of some sort or a rite of passage. Notice that one of the recesses between the inner fangs has a small triangle within it, as if it has some special significance. Wonder if the space between the fangs match the grooves on this copper earring I have. Indeed. Homer Simpson is in it. Oh, nice. Hey, skin from the X-File voices the character too. Oh.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. The corpse makes no reply. Looks like it's too far gone to answer your question. Okay, let's check this earring again then. Insert your fingernails into the notch that matches where the triangle was pointing in the fanged circle you saw on Zombie 79's forehead. Okay. Gina Easton is in it. I mean, unless you tell me a voice will, every single voice actor will be unknown to me, I'm afraid. You hook your fingernail into the third groove from the top and press it inwards. As you do, there's a click, and the top of the earring snaps open. Not only can you wear the earring now, it also looks like there's a secret compartment inside the earring. Ooh! And MP, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes. And today I'm playing Planescape Torment. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Okay, shake the earring. You shake the earring, but nothing comes out. Whatever was hidden in the earring is gone now. Okay, but we can wear it. And it will be more valuable to merchants. Okay, what's the deal? It's a fan game for Windows. I see. I mean, we can wear it, though I don't think it bestows anything special. The triangle earring might, but we don't know what it is yet. So I'll keep wearing that one for now. This looks like the corpse of a well-aged, even ancient woman. Aside from the embalming fluid stink, the stitches sealing her mouth and the number 679 stitched onto her right cheek, it likely she looks only slightly different now than she did in her final years. Oh, it's an Adventure of Lolo fan game. Oh, I hope it was fun. Nice. Almost just kind of accepting inevitability to get more narrative. Exactly. Okay, so, doing anything later? Farewell then. 6, 7. I don't get what that mean is about. It doesn't work on me. I don't understand it. And they really made what is supposed to be a tutorial really fleshed out, right? 8, 9, hell yeah. Okay, the enemy guy smells horrible as it's been only freshly stripped and prepared. Its jaw and major joints are tightly bound with leather straps and a rough smock has been thrown over it. Number 1221 has been chiseled into its forehead. Okay. It's just meaningless. Then I don't think I really get the meme. 6, 7. I don't get what that mean is about. It doesn't work on me. I don't understand it. And they really made what is supposed to be a tutorial really fleshed out, right? The enemy guy smells horrible as it's been only freshly stripped and prepared. Its jaw and major joints are tightly bound with leather straps and a rough smock has been thrown over it. Number 1221 has been chiseled into its forehead. Okay. It's just meaningless. Then I don't think I really get the meme. I have to ask, why the smock? You've got nothing to be so modest about. Captain makes no reply. Examine. So super tight in the warp building. It's so good! Someone has taken care to bind the bones of the skeleton with leather straps, woven around the body in such a pattern that they resemble muscles and tendons. The straps are secured to metal bolts punched into the skeleton's joints. The skeleton looks like it has seen a great deal of surface. Many of its bones are chipped and its numerous fractures are bound with sealant and foul-smelling glues. Interesting. Where's the dead count? 0 dead so far. No death. We woke up dead, I suppose. I'm enjoying the game. I'm loving it, yeah. Now that there's actually 6 on menu last month. I really? That seems silly. Okay. Try and pry the skeleton's joint bolts. Whoa, Chief, that's vandalism. Those bolts are probably the only thing holding the bag of bones together. Neck must only go so far with these old fellas, you know. Oh, I see. Knowing it is a lot to learn. I'm excited to learn it all. Okay. No, I didn't want to cause any permanent damage. Oh, it's not a problem. Morty does a strange bobbing motion that you might think might be a stroke. Just wasn't sure if you knew that or not. By all means, go ahead. Well, I shouldn't disassemble this poor guy. He's working hard. Now this skeleton Morty will do as a body. Morty studies the skeleton for a moment and shakes his head. Nah, I need a fresher one than this. Something with a little more dignity. This one's all creaky and fractured. Okay, it's the same dialogue as before. I am a little bit curious about what happens if you disassemble this guy. I saved first. Okay, using your pry bar, you whip the bolts from the skeleton's joints. The skeleton collapses, some of its bones still twitching. Sorry about that, Bones. It's a game that made people want to play Tieflings. The one Tiefling we've met so far has been very nice. What is all of the design documents? Oh, I won't read the design documents yet. Like, you know. Because, like, spoilers. I've only read the manual. Oh, God! That just explodes them. All that for a wooden club. It's a very well-designed tutorial area, exactly. It feels like, you know, things are relevant here. 1 to 6 crushing. I feel a bit bad for like, that doesn't improve my weapons any. Find a good fight against skeleton lords. That is true, Shogun. That is true. When you talk to me and you see the quick save text in the top right corner. I'll put them back together, but then again, a Dustman will eventually find them, and put them back together, right? Also got, I also got glue. A leather strap and glue. Oh, you might want the leather strap later. Not sure if we found, did we actually get glue? Is there still glue here? There's like a quick pickup. No. All the king's horses and all the king's men. Oh, a spike. A spike is what we got. Iron spike. I'll hold on to it. Merry Christmas. It's a bit too early for that, Benjamin. Have to hang in a little bit longer. Making Dustman earn his keep. Yeah, exactly. They'll put them back together again. It's probably fine. Okay. Poor Dusty's already depressed enough. They don't have a brain, do they? Do they know that they're suffering? I don't think they realize. It's probably fine. Oh, so you have an eyebrow slot? I sure have. Oh! Are you lost? Hey, I already talked to you earlier. No, I'm not lost. I'm here to see someone. Here's Tiara. Okay. Okay, we talked to him before though. He's keeping an eye on me. Gary already woke up, I know. It's too soon. Got a free skull following you around to attach your skeleton if you want to reassemble that still. Oh, is that a different guy? Really? Okay. The animal that has its lips sewn together and numbers 310 carved into its brow. The smell of model out permeates the air around it. Turns its lifeless eyes upon you as you move to Bard's past. Okay. Did I talk to this guy yet? Just making sure. Yes, we have. Okay. Ice cream's changed, but the one you talked to was further north. Okay. So they just like one for you. If you seem too suspicious, huh? Well, that's fair. You are a little bit suspicious. Oh.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Okay, can get in here. Wait, is this where I just blew up a guy? This is where I just blew up a guy. His powers disappeared. Okay, this connects there. We have a bit of necromancy. What's the key? It's stab. Is highlightable stuff. Okay, skeleton worker. Let's check it. Skeleton touches facial. Oh, it's 42! It's the one I've been looking for. Okay. Has been chiseled into its forehead, and a number of bones, mostly strapped jaws and joints, have been bound with leather straps. The black smoke is draped over its body. Agent 42, yeah, I think that's the corpse I had a memory about. Exactly. And at the sound of your voice, the skeleton suddenly straightens up, crosses its arms over its chest, and its fingers hook into its ribcage. Okay, I mirror him. In response, the skeleton drops his arms to its sides. The leather cord securing the skeleton's torso snap, and the ribcage folds outward like a pair of double doors. Okay. Ooh. Deze kijkers kite direct friends. It's possible. Anything could be. To your surprise, your hand vanishes as you reach inside the ribcage. You have a strange feeling it's somewhere else. Ooh, a bag of holding in the skeleton worker. As you reach inside the ribcage, your hand bumps against an invisible object. About the size of a fist and seems attached to the skeleton's spine. Let's take it out. Looking for a zombie like us to go into his life, right? Because I have to heavily involved in this. It's almost certainly a Hitchhiker reference. Fair. As you pull the item out, the skeleton suddenly disintegrates, and the iron bolt securing its joints clatter to the floor. Whatever this item was, it seems to have been the only thing holding it together. Salmon. Looks like an unremarkable lump of iron. Can't imagine why someone would hide inside the ribcage of a skeleton. Salmon. As you place both your hands on the lump of iron to examine, there's a shh, and the metal evaporates, leaving behind a strange dagger, a handful of coins wrapped in a dirty cloth, and 2 bloody teardrops. These look like they were inside the lump of iron. Oh, this guy's down. He was holding a club. Okay. This is 613. I cut deeply in the plodding corpse's forehead. An inch of shredded leathery skin separates the 1 and the 3. Looking closely, you can barely make out a 2 carved in there. Interesting. He was in a lot of TV shows as an actor too. I see. I wouldn't know about him, I'm afraid. Made of gallium. Interesting here? Nah. This guy is a little interesting, but okay. Let's check our inventory. Got cloth charms. Rags. Okay, torn from a tapestry or rope. A lovely knife. It's better than the scalpel, right? Yeah, it seems to be better than the scalpel. Okay, cool. Okay. Any baker buns in chat? I'm not sure if there's any bakers right now. Next between this and Baldur's Gate. They're both like, you know, Dungeons and Dragon related settings, but I'm not sure if they cross over. Same engine, yeah. Okay. They were tuned in the scalpel, but only marginally. Oh, I can't save. Why can't I save? What happened? Oh god, it's because I was spotted. Because they're approaching. They're both in the D&D universe, yeah? Because they're trying to talk to me, huh? Now I can save. Okay, because I shook them. Need a simple biscuit recipe. Have you tried putting a biscuit in the oven? That's when Dill 1 and 2 are. Blackout Studios 2. Doesn't quite shoot with a stony gaze. Nah, I'm not lost. You need to see someone. Adam. That's all. Ooh, mortuary sanctum key. What are you still doing there? Stealing your keys. Okay, this goes somewhere, but we haven't done a full circle yet. Hold on. There's still stuff to explore. You there, hold! No! What takes place in the same universe, in a way they do. Yeah, Avalon mentioned ice with them in the Viral Bible, exactly. The skin of the female corpse is heavily tattooed with intricate patterns. The skin of her blouse has been peeled back so the number is 1148. It will be chiseled into the skull beneath. Her mouth is sealed starch with rough stitching. Okay. Nothing in particular. Okay. That guy's following me. Don't worry about it. I can just outrun them. They're slow. The corpse is slightly misshapen hat. Appears to be held together with a number of metal bands bolted directly onto its skull. Rusting iron plate over its left side has the number 475 etched into it. Its mouth is bolted shut but reeks of embalming fluid. So, seen anything interesting around here? No. Okay, yeah, the part of the multiverse. Okay, that's the guy we talked to earlier. It's really hot around here. Oh, that must be the cremation station. Skeleton seems particularly odd. Oh, it's the leather straps binding it together cracked and worn. The word repent has been carefully engraved into its forehead with some amount of skill. Rougher hand later chiseled 996 onto both of its temples. Time to walk into the furnace. After saving. Have you seen any skeletons around here? No. Okay. By the smoke? No. Examine. Okay, it's the leather strap thing again. I guess we can take them apart if we want to. I might as well take part in combos if they're too far away. Oh, is that so? Oh, we did lose.
Good as done.
We did lose the lad a bit earlier, so that's fair. Forgot about that. Take him with me. No, I'm lost. Need to see someone. This has been working so far, so I'll just keep doing that. Okay. Before I take this one apart, there are a lot of dustmen in this area. I'm not sure if they'll take offense to it. Okay. Good amounts of the BG says then. That's right. Okay. Take them apart. Yeah, nobody really cares when you take apart skeletons in this place, huh? It's another wooden club for me. Does that give me negative karma? I mean, they are skeletons though, so maybe people don't particularly care for what happens to them, right? Might be fine. Thank you, boy. Okay, bandages. Anti-bone anyway, exactly. Oh, this one's locked. Oh.
Alright.
Get my lad over here. I got more to save the old stuff despite not having arms. He's eating them.
Forced it.
Okay, not even alive, exactly. Bone charm, corpse flight charm, corpse flight charm. Corpse flight looks like it has been frozen. It appears to be dead but can't be sure. The magic contained in the charm is activated when the insect is consumed. So the recipient suddenly becomes extremely nauseous. A few seconds later, the charmed individual expels a stream of insects from their nose and mouth. Yeah. Okay. Sounds like a charm for Morte. Sounds like something Morte will love. Okay. And play special me ending as chaotic neutral. We'll see. I mean, technically, killing evil creatures would give you good karma, so... These creatures are so good, right? Oh, consumables can be put on top? Oh? Oh, you mean I can put them in here? Oh, here, quick items. That's what you mean. Oh, okay, okay. Can put my charms up there, I suppose. Good point, good points. Charcoal charm. Okay. What, do you want a tasty fly snack? Want a yummy fly snack charm? Oh, and a bone charm. Not finger bone charm has been hollowed out and tiny symbols have been scratched on its surface. Must be stepped into to activate. It strengthens our skeleton and acts as a warning against breaks and fractures. Okay. I've already described things if it were still a book, right? Oh, mortuary task click. And an embalming charm. Okay, embalming charm. 3 charges. Strange metal basement has distractions inscribed on the side of it. Judging from the crude text, it appears that the bracelet works by being held by a living creature. And while pronouncing a mantra to the true dead, it is touched to the forehead of a zombie or skeleton. Why is the music picking up? When this is done, the minor enchantment held within the item spreads to the corpse, strengthening their bones, killing traces of corpse rot and grave moths. Able to see minor tears in the skin. Okay, only usable on Nameless One and Morte. Hey, when cast the target gains 2+8 temporary hit points and a temporary bonus of AC for half an hour. Okay, interesting. Music in game is so good, right? Okay, I'll pop that there too. It's close to a visual novel than any of the other Infinity Engine games. I mean, that's what everybody's been saying so far, yeah? Okay. Cool. Select all characters. Let's see. Haven't been over here yet. Did I check this one? Might have. Yeah, we did check this one. Not this one. In romance anime girls, you can romance tieflings, maybe. There was the lady with the clacky nails earlier. And the game is like 99% reading. Hell yeah! Skeleton has had either seen a great deal of combat and has been fallen down one too many staircases. Both his arms and legs have been broken and rebuilt with the aid of leather straps and thin iron rods. Front of his skull bears the number 863. Back of his skull has caved in, forming an empty cavity. Notice someone has taken advantage of this and tucked a rolled up piece of parchment inside the skull. You slip the parchment out of the worker's skull. Oddly enough, it looks as if the skull cavity is intended to store messages. A tiny string is attached to the parchment from a hook bolted inside the skull. You have to keep the parchment from accidentally falling out. So it might be the same guy, composed by the same guy as like Fallout, you mean? I wouldn't be surprised. Could very well be. There's a lot of pieces of paper hidden in the bodies. I've noticed that people like putting all their little secrets in the skeletons in this area. Uninteresting. Take parchments. You unhook the string and clench off the parchment. It looks like a reminder from one of the mortuary custodians. Judging from the note, the skeleton seems to be a walking message of sorts. Take a second to glance at the skeleton and you realize it has stopped in front of the slab because it can't figure out how to move past it. Okay, examine the skeleton again. Okay. I was wondering if I could, like, you know, nudge it over to get past the place, but number 1 dialogue lovely emote when? Maybe one day, maybe one day. Okay. Let's actually check. There's another one I haven't read yet. Ooh, this map screen is pretty. Nice. Very nice. Oh, and they have names and everything. Okay, okay. So for Joe's language, has been wondering why she calls him Morte. Yeah. Or is it just Mort? I see. So-called freakwinkers when they decide to hide their various notes in the corpse. Buzz Lightyear meme. Okay, we've got this one as Neil. Okay. This rolled up piece of markment appears to be a sort of message to the skeleton the mortuary was supposed to deliver. It's the third and last request for the pry bar. It has been replaced. Tell me and I shall go to the hive market and purchase another. I have no objection to maintaining the contracted workers, but I've been trying to repair the skeletons and the bolts are wedged in so tight I can't get them out. Also, some of the locks in the storage cabinets on the 3rd floor have become stuck again due to the heat. I need the pry bar to snap them open as well. The pry bar is indeed lost. I will see about procuring the service of a locksmith and having the cabinet locks replaced. Your aid in this matter would be appreciated. Unreadable signature has been scrawled beneath the message. I like how it's like the bureaucracy of this place showing through, you know. All the characters call him Mort. You can call him whatever you like. I have his bones, that's true. But like Morte, you know, like Morte. Hey, American. Dustman requests. Okay, we did read that one. Okay. This one is new still. Someone spent a series of tasks in red ink on this scrap of parchment. I would like the contracted workers to be inspected twice daily at the end of each work shift when the new initiates come on duty. We have experienced too many contracted collapses while engaging in heavy labor as of late, and I fear the embalming enchantments initially used on the corpses may be decaying or may have been warped somehow. Contracted workers could be inspected every 8 hours and raised if they have collapsed, and this will prevent the backlog of shells in the preparation room and free up more contracted workers for other duties. I do not wish the collapsed bodies to be disposed of. When possible, the original contracted shells are to be raised and be made to resume their duties. I have included spare embalming charms within the shells for the initiates on duty. They are to be used only when shells cannot be repaired with stitching, bandaging, or applications of embalming fluid. I see, I see. Message never got delivered, it got stuck. Does really need to work on the path founding, right? I mean, it sounds like they're getting people to raise them for them, so maybe they have no control over that. I'm your most watched? Oh, yay! You mean I'm your most watched? Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Remember to always save. I will, don't worry. Okay. Okay, this one is 1146. Its lips are sewn together with coarse black thread. The entire body is covered in horrible scars, worse even than your own. As if its owner has been burned to death. Its nose, ears, and several digits are missing, presumably charred away in some long ago conflagration. Spoke its paw to get its attention, it stops and gazes at you with vacant eyes. It just stares at me. These guys love to stare. These guys, they just love to stare, you know? That's what they do. Hammer! Nice. It's a hammer for us. Okay. I think with that, we've now investigated this area. We can go to the Crematorium, but I'm thinking of going back downstairs. Because we have a new key, but maybe we should check the Crematorium first, actually. Hey, Gemstone, hey. Is there sent you to a room you haven't been in? This is a staircase. Oh, I hadn't noticed that. that's a staircase. I see. I'm just pushing over something that doesn't respond to see it to a squish. Okay. Mortuary, second floor. Aha! I see. This is different from the rooms
All right.
I was in earlier then. Right. I think. Often dry blood and other remains. Wait, unless this is where I woke up. Is this not where I woke up? This is where I started, no? Yeah, it is. Staircase is now open. Okay, stair quite lost. Yep, there is a journal. We've actually updated a few times. Let me see it. There we go. Our latest updates. One of the zombies on the second floor of the mortuary wasn't a zombie at all, but a man in disguise. And anyone disguise himself as zombie is beyond me. Apparently the man disguised as zombie is a member of the Anarchist. Some faction is out to get authority figures and tear down anything that smells even remotely like establishments. Sounds like the Dustman and Ferrets aren't the best of terms. Vax has told me Ferret's business of bringing bodies to the mortuary, and the Dustman suspect he's killing people before their hour is up. Watching Iveen stitch up the corpse with her talents triggered a strange memory. While performing a similar operation on the corpse long ago. Said I think I was placing something inside its chest rather than taking something out. Thought I was putting whatever was in there so I could retrieve it later. I mean, when I crossed my arms, the corpse itself crossed its arms as well. That's 42 written on its cup. Bicep has a ton of flavor depth. I did notice, like, but I think so far... Oh, we might have Dustman now. If I check it. Lived the embalming fluid and threat to Iveen. She didn't seem terribly grateful. But I lived the embalming fluid to Iveen. She stretched up my scars and applied the embalming fluid to my body. Strangely enough, it made me feel healthier. Found a strange fanged circular symbol on the forehead of 79. Just looking at the symbol reminded me of the ancient copper earring I found. Perhaps they're connected. Yeah, they have added Dustman. There we go. The Dustmen are the caretakers of the mortuary. Oh my god, she's so Elvira! They're so gothic! I didn't realize this. The faction seems to be a pretty somber bunch, rarely showing expression or interest in anything. Seem intent only upon taking care of all the dead bodies that come into the mortuary, cataloging them, preparing them, then burying them somewhere. Oh, this guy has a slightly worse hair day. Taos is also new, as well as the skeleton, yes. Skins have been given a semblance of life to necromancy. All the skins have no ligaments or musculature. Their joints are bound with tin metal bones and their bones appear bound with leather straps and cords wounds beneath their armor. Can suffer less damage from slashing or piercing. Crushing weapons such as club and hammers inflict normal damage. If the whole life is pain going for him, that's true. They're kind of like metalheads, yeah. Well, this guy just put his like dagger in an like electrical socket, but the tiefling woman isn't in our list though. Unfortunately. The Audi Scribe looks very old. His skin is wrinkled and has a slight trace of yellow, like old parchment. That charcoal grey eyes lie within an angular face. Non-human face, that the ears narrow to points. Oh, he's an elf? A large white beard flows down in front of his back robes like a waterfall. He coughs occasionally. The book he works in front of is huge and seems to contain many names. It's a feeling that Irene wasn't added. I was kind of curious. What's he look like? He's a git. He's a bit of a git. I am guessing that's the race. One of the git races, okay. I was like, yeah, he's a bit of an old git, that's right. Oh, he's a git to I. Okay, okay. Dustman, female, not Dustwoman. No, it makes sense. It's like, you know, it's when they have like beastmen in anime and it's just a collective term. Gitjanki or Gitsarai? Somebody said Gitsarai earlier, so I'm guessing that's the one. Maybe I should check the mortuary before I go, the crematorium, before I go open up all the doors down here. No elves or dwarves in this one. Gotcha, gotcha. I'll admit I'm not quite as familiar with my Planescapes. 2 times of Git unknown to some people, because I only know of the Gitjanki. It's 2 types of Git, baby. I'm sorry, the game is just getting more British by the hour. The air roaring from the mouth of the immense furnace is incredibly hot. Walking even a few steps past the archway would certainly cause your hair and flesh to burst into flame. Hell yeah! Am I taking damage? Not really. I thought it would do something. Guess with more fire repellent than I thought. Actually, that's going to get junky. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. At the Gits are high more, but both will destroy you. I see, I see. No knife ears. I mean, it seems the Gits are quite knife-eared myself, if you ask me. They like monk subways. I see, I see. This furnace is actually pushed with the elemental plane of fire. That's actually pretty badass. Oh, yeah? Okay, okay. Well, in that case, let's open up one of those doors that was locked earlier. No, there were some. This gate with shields. There's no lock on that one. Hold on. They retconned the Gits area. I went to the Gits area just the other day. Some nice pasta there. You know? Okay. We want another door. Oh, Molly! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hiya, hi. Hiya, Molly. Hiya, hi. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. Welcome in, raiders. I hope. Oh, Half-Life. I hope you had fun with Half-Life. Welcome, welcome, snails. Fellow mollusk friends. I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes. And today I'm playing Planescape for the first time. This is my first time playing, so if you know the game, please refrain from spoilers and the like. But I hope you had a fantastic day. Welcome in. -2. Oh, you can't -2 me in front of the raiders. I'm updating my journal. I have a reputation to uphold. Okay, this is the door. Right, right. And now it's open. Guessing this one too then. Open this one too, probably. Game -4. That really updated my journal. Update your C-Slug. Update your journal. Your journal. Come to visit the character creation. Yeah, I did. Quick, hit him with another one. I can't do puns on command. It's not organic. And they cover the surface of the metal slab. It's much larger than most of the other slabs sitting on the platform. Right, right. Joe, it's so lovely to see you. It's so good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you have fun with Half-Life. Hey, hey, hey. Just touch a slug and she'll just remember things. That's true. That's been the games of all times. Yeah, I'm very excited. And the writing so far has been so good. It's been so lovely. The especially ghastly looking female corpse is missing its ears, nose and lips, nor to sew her jaw closed. Whoever prepared her had to draw the skin especially tight around her mouth. You still see a line of crooked yellow teeth through the open slit that remains. The number 891 has been carved into the flesh of her brow. I wonder why they're all sewing their lips up. Guess they don't want them talking. Should maybe get good at puns. Oi! So much fun. Good. The aesthetic of this beautiful. It's so beautiful. And the writing is so good. So doing anything later? You stares at me, huh? Like here, you can see it a bit up closer. It's so cool. Maybe it stops them from moaning or drooling. I suppose that's fair. But I think you can still moan like through your lips. You can still go like... Like that doesn't help if your lips are shut though. Am I so whistlers? Oi! There's zombies. Is that on the floor? That's just Morte. There's something here though. Bandages and cleaning rags. Hey, Morte, hey. Now you said the monster would hang open. I suppose it would wear down the jaw. I've maxed Wiz instead of Wiz, exactly. Okay, can show us our best Wiz lines. I don't have any Wiz. You come here often. Looking to the vibe, the musical gets very good there too. Hell yeah! Okay, where's the other? Was there like another door I hadn't opened here yet? This one, perhaps? Yes. Oh, and this one. Oh, this one might actually go down. That's good. Rotten bread smell, maybe. I suppose that might be it, but I think there's no stopping that, honestly. You know, that ship has been sailed. Let's try this one. Hey, Tapio, hey. I do actually come here often. Oh, hey. Okay. Now we can go down further. I was gonna think of a waistline, but I'm a bit sluggish thinking of one, I'm afraid. Update my newly badge. No, my journal.
All right.
Okay. The Dodgering course has had its eye stone shut as well as its mouth, and number 732 carved into its bone. Threadwork that keeps its ocular cavity sealed looks extremely odd. One of the eyes were sewn shut before or after the man's death. Note he's carrying a huge stone in his hands, as if he's taking it somewhere. That one's actually 2 plus 2. Why? How is that the one that gets so many points? Wait, that's like a collective like plus 10. Damn, I don't know what you guys want anymore. Take the tome. Carefully take the tome from the corpse's hands. It doesn't seem to notice. The tome appears to be a book of enchantments and wards. It's filled with diagrams and charts detailing various aspects of necromantic arts. The book itself is extremely heavy, yet awkward as a zombie is, it must be extremely strong. Okay. Sorry for that book. Just looked too interesting to pass up on. Here we go. No earthquakes today. No. My mom actually called me about it today, like to ask me if I was okay. But I was quite far from it. And the pamphlets are always the best ones. Okay, Tome of Bone and Ash. This worn leather-bound tome lists diagrams and charts detailing several minor words and enchantments. There's numerous diamonds of skeleton bones in manner by which they may be preserved over time. Particularly interesting is a section regarding guardians. Apparently the Dustman animate corpses of fallen giants to serve as guardians for the mortuary. To make them even deadlier, armoring enchantments are woven into their breastplates to help them shield from attacks. The book is much too complex for you to absorb all of at once. Looks like you could refer to certain sections when the need arises. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hey, okay, that's hey. Interesting. So we'll want to keep that on us. I'm worried about my inventory space, but seems like we're going through it. Okay, there's a thing there. Oh dear, I always have storage paralysis where to go first. Not a rusty blood-covered slab. So think of the waistline? No, I'm thinking of zombies now. See a milk course with the number 331 chiseled into its skull. His eyes and lips are stitched closed and there's a gaping hole torn in his throat. He smells foul. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you there, Holtz. I hear mutterings. Hold on. He's coming. Options. Cannot save, he's still chasing me. Oh, I can shake him. Just want to save first, you know. The other ones I could shake, but maybe I'm too far in. To have benefit of the doubt around these guys anymore, you know. Wow, still haven't shaken him. Hey, Inferno, hey. Metallic blue tapestries are made of the chain links. Or does this go further down? No, it's a different area. Okay. Can I save now? No. Try going back upstairs. That would probably reset him, yeah? That's true, that's true. Let's see. Okay. Save, just in case we can't fool this guy with our little lie. About the stuff, you know.
Done.
Done. Okay. Let's see. Around here. Heavy barred gate of rusted steel. There doesn't appear to be any way of opening it. Its reanimated male corpse has the numbers 1041 carved into its forehead. Despite its stout desiccated flesh, it is apparent that its features have once had a rather exotic cast to them. Zombie's lips have been stitched closed, most likely to prevent it from moaning incessantly. Okay, well I guess like that is why they're stitching it closed, but I'm pretty sure you can still keep moaning even if your lips are stitched though. So I'm not sure how well that works as like a preventional tool, personally. Like, you know, you can do that even if you can't open your lips. I guess you can't really stop it without like removing their jaw or anything though. Woman's corpse passes and stretching about as you approach. You notice the number 114 carved into her forehead. Mouth has been sewn shut, but the threading is slowly coming loose and faint moans issue from between her lips. Emote with your mouth stitched through your nose. That would not be very nice though. Muffles the sound a bit. I mean, you can still go. I don't have to open my mouth as well for that, you know. I can go. You know. The only the aesthetic, not the audio track. So, are you doing anything later? No. None of these corpses want to date us, you guys. Our whiz is terrible. Zombie Joe, when? Maybe next year, Halloween. Okay. Appears to be a wall there. Let's see. Oh, a giant skeleton! 4 is a giant skeleton in ornate bronze armor. The armor has been bolted into the skeleton's veins, and a series of elaborate skeleton symbols have been carved across the breastplate. Wonder where the skeleton came from. You weren't aware they made humans in the sides. Each blade in his hands looks like it weighs as much as a wagon cart. Nurse Zombie Joe, that's true. The one time for Halloween. That's still the very rare one. Please have the most lovely stream out of trees with your beautiful voice. Thank you so much, Mishi. Thank you, thank you. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep. Sure that was a wall? It didn't let me go through, so probably. Mind if I hold the blade for a second? She must be getting tired of holding it. Skeleton looks too long dead to answer any of your questions. Either that or its head is too high up for you to hear it. Examine the skeleton carefully. Okay, skeleton's intricate bronze armor is riveted onto its ribcage and shoulder blades with a series of iron bolts. As you study the frame behind the armor, notice the same iron bolts are set into the skeleton's shoulder, elbow, pelvic, and knee joints. Massive thick leather cords and heavy knotted ropes run along the edge of the skeleton's arms and legs, woven in such a pattern that they resemble muscles and tendons. Okay. Examine armor. Despite the armor's obvious age, it looks well cared for. It shines brightly and the symbols engraved on the breastplate seem to flow in the firelight, shifting slightly whenever you try to focus on them. I mean, we kind of want to steal this armor, but I think it might attack us. Study symbols. Almost unconsciously, you let your gaze relax as you look at the symbols. After a moment, the symbols cease shifting and resolve into a trail of runes that run up and down the breastplate. Strangely enough, the interlocking pattern of runes reminds you of chains. With that thought, you suddenly recall that those runes are some sort of warding enchantment. Recall the enchantment. Let's go. Are we getting our first spell? Study the pattern of runes as they weave their way across. On this most basic level, the runes are a lesser armor ring enchantment, but several skull-shaped runes and spherical train sticks along the edge of the weapons make you suspect several greater necromantic and warding enchantments are woven in as well. Such a skeleton will most likely cause it to awaken and defend itself. I had a feeling. Hey Maria, and congrats on your full skeleton. You explain how the skeletons stay together, right? It makes sense. Like they're like, you know, using the straps and all that, bolting them together. See if you can dispel the enchantments. Oh! 500 EXP. You suspect marrying the wound padding along the breastplate could unravel the enchantments, but it looks difficult. The pattern is complicated, and scratching out the wrong portion could cause the skeleton to animate. Oh, compared to the Tome of Blood and Ash. Perfect. Okay. Stitch mouth zombie Joe sounds cute, but I don't have to talk like this. It's so hard to talk to you guys. You know. Get more XP if you can't figure it out without using the book. Oh, well, it's too late for that. No. I already looked at the book. You make out of the tome. It seems the armor enchantment applies only to the breastplate. The necromantic enchantment allows the skeleton to be raised, but it's the warding enchantment that gives the skeleton its limited awareness of its surrounding. As if you were to martyr the skeleton's wards if it doesn't attack, unless you blended it to your presence first. Haha. Hey, Jesse, hey. I have scissors, that's right. You guys are missing 2 mummy bandage. That's a different kind of undead. Okay. I mean, it specifically says it's the wards that would make me attack me, right? Like, my instinct was to like do that one last, but like, I guess you'd maintain it for now. But the warding eyes and ears. And put the entire skeleton in my inventory? Yes. I think like it sounds like you want to do the warding one last. Because like... The warding one makes it be aware though, so if I remove the warding enchantment, then wouldn't that blind it? So maybe I do the warding enchantment first. I think that was the bad choice. That made a scary sound. Work is difficult and nerve-wracking at first, but slowly your mind begins to focus and the wounds begin to unravel beneath your attack. 10 minutes, the giant skeleton has been stripped of enchantments binding it. The collapse has fallen to the floor with a crash of bones and a heavy clang noise. Oh! No, I think that was the right thing to do. Hey, but, yeah, hey. Damned pile of bones. You wait for a moment, but no one responds to the sound. Moving quickly, you sift through the skeleton parts on the floor. Most of it is too heavy or too old to be useful, but you discover a piece of skeleton's breastplate with the majority of one of the broken enchantments engraved on it. Thing that might be useful. Yay! Mine now. Okay, Bone Lord agent defeated. Wait, it's a rune of lesser warding? Oh, it's a rune. It's not an equipable. Okay. But can I wear it as armor? No. Okay, it's just a pure rune, huh? I see. It's effectively a scroll, yeah. It's a spell. Not a mage yet, so I can't use it, yeah. We'll let Murray hold it for now. Okay. Oh, that's cool though. We'll hold on to that for now. Oh, there's another one. Can I just dismantle all of them one at a time? Hold on, maybe I should take a circle first before I like go into the center. Wear armor, people can see your badass shoes. It's not allowed. But like, we could have badass armor, you know. Okay, so something about activation, yeah. Okay, hold on, let me save. Does he leave XP skeletons around, right? And not lose the crowbar. Oh, I figured. It specifically said it was for like opening doors and stuff, so I'll be holding on to that, don't worry. For chests and doors and things. You there, hold! No! Okay, gonna run a little circle around first. Okay, it's 114. The threading is slowly coming loose. No, we already talked to this one. We've seen this one around. Oh wait, we could go through here. Should I be worried about that? Huh. Oh, Ah. Oh. Ghosts. So is this like a memory? Yeah. Or at least me to a tomb. Well, I don't want to go there yet. We haven't explored everything yet, though. Hold on. Let me load. It's not a memory. It's just the ghost that, like, explodes you. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. There's a lot of ghosts who are looking at the slab there. Dustman was like that when I found it. Like some tentacly-headed ghosts, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of these guys around here. Oh, one of them has a name, though. He's glaring at you suspiciously. You state your distance. I seem to have gotten turned around. Are there any guides around who can direct visitors? Dustman frowns. He seems skeptical. There are guards who can direct you in the antechamber. I do not want the mortuary unescorted. Thank you. I will speak to the guides. Who is this Shoko guy, though? He has a name. Wants to return to the slab. Hey, VR. See a tired-looking man in a black robe. His nail face is extremely pale, and he doesn't look as if he has been sleeping. His shoulders are slumped, and the flesh sags loosely beneath his bloodshot eyes. So lost in thoughts, he doesn't even notice you.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal! Hey, Muzel, in VR. Greetings. The man turns to face you and makes a slight bow. Suddenly knows that the eyes aren't bloodshot so much as they have a red tinge to them. Oh, is this another tiefling? I'm Soko. How may I? He suddenly seems to notice your scars, and the corner of his mouth twitches. I'm sorry, sir. Are you lost? Yes. Well then, let me call the guards to lead you out. Stand for a moment. Hold on. Please, there's no need to call the guards. I came in for an interment earlier. Just got turned out around in the halls. Can you please lead me out? Sogo nods, and the corner of his mouth twitches. Why, of course. These halls can be confusing to visitors, no harm done. But you're not permitted here in the mortuary after 9 bells. Let me open the front gate for you. Thank you.
I feel stronger.
Oh, he's opening the gate for me. That's nice. Aw, that's nice. That's nice. Now I guess we can just leave, huh? Just walk out. I see. Well, we're not gonna do that yet. There's still more to explore, but... Very well, the front gate is now unlocked, but you cannot re-enter. I'll ask you some questions. You may ask your questions. Ho ho. Oh, we can sell out the one zombie. Should I sell out the guy who's like working for the Anarchist? If I may ask, are you alright? You look tired. And Sorgo manages a weak smile, and if the corners of his mouth twitch slightly. I've recently taken ill, minor fevers, nothing more. Some days to make sleep difficult. Might make him an extra zombie. Don't do it, that's evil. But he might have been evil. He's doing like sneaky Anarchist spying. You kill. I could do. No, thank you for your concern. I will endure. You frowned slightly. Was there something else you wanted? Don't make an enemy out of the Master of Disguise, Joe. It can be you, it can be me, it could be anyone. That's a good point. Don't worry, I'm not leaving yet. You know anyone named Ferret? Ferret, of course I know him. He frowns and his eyes gleam red. Ghoulish man. No respect for the dead and even less for the living. He's a scavenger, a collector. He could be in this very room. Oh my god, he could be disguised as anyone. But still, a collector. Likes to make the living gathering corpse and bring them here to the mortuary. Make sure the bodies receive a proper funeral. So it's collector Ferret. Do you know where I could find them? Now he resides in the hive, the slums outside the mortuary. I do not know exactly where. Some of the other collectors may know if they'll talk to you. Okay. Missing a journal. Have you seen one? A journal. Stoko seems confused. No, I have not seen one. Okay. Could be this guy testing you. Could be anyone. So heavy tapestry is made of some shiny fabric. The symbol of the screaming skull with sharp blades protruding from the side is woven into the tapestries. Okay. There's another guard. You there, hold. Gosh, they don't care if like other people have already talked to you, huh? Okay. I seem to have gone turn around. Thank you, I will go speak to guide. Okay, this goes up. This is the center. So we still have places to explore. They each need a different excuse, exactly. What? You violated the law. Wait, a lady! Did you guys see that? That was a ghost. Dayonara? Dayonara, baby. Oh, is the plaque on the beer? Is this the lady who was my former friend? Hey, awake. I think this might be... No, this is not criminal scum. Don't stop right there. This might be the lady who died with us. Might even be the one in the intro, yeah. She's strikingly beautiful, ghostly form before you. Her arms are crossed and her eyes are closed. She has long flowing hair and her gown seems stirred by the ethereal breeze. She watches, stirs slightly and her eyes flicker. Greetings.
You. What is it that brings you here? Have you come to see firsthand the misery you have wrought? Perhaps in death I still hold some shred of use for you, my love.
It seems he doesn't like us anymore. But it also seems like she could be our lover from the past. You think we are married? Clearly we are having some kind of relationship, but she doesn't seem to like us anymore though. The music is fantastic, yes. Okay, her eyes slowly open and she blinks in confusion for a moment, as if uncertain where she is. She looks around slowly, then sees you. Her tranquil face suddenly twists into a snarl. Okay, she's hissing at us. That's what she just said. Both eyes whooping about extremely anger. I feel like there's no winning here. But we have super high charisma. We seduce our former lover that we might have gotten killed, I think. Who are you? The spirit makes a begging motion with her hands. How can it be that the thieves of the mind continue to steal my name from your memory? Do you not remember me, my love? The ghost stretches out her arms. Think! Her voice becomes desperate again. The name Deonara must evoke some memory within you. Same composed at Fallout, that was mentioned, yeah. Third option, have you put on weight? That's a dangerous option, you can't ask that. I think I feel the stirrings of memory. Tell me more. Perhaps your words shall chase the shadows from my mind, Dayonara. Oh, at last the fates show mercy. Even death cannot chase me from your mind, my love. Do you not see? Your memory shall return. Tell me how I can help you, and I saw. Okay, maybe she got bitter that we've forgotten her a few times. What about have you lost weight? Ah, secret good option. Do you know who I am? I mean it in a good way. I think it looks very flattering on you. I think you look lovely and curvy, like real hourglassy right now. No, the ghost may even seem like that on the contrary. That's still. You know I am. You are one both blessed and cursed, my love. And you are one who is never far from my thoughts and hearts. Blessed and cursed, what do you mean? Joy, have you lost weight? What, you think I look sickly? Look positively transparent. I don't know, I think it's a dangerous question to ask regardless. Could go either way. You can just say you look good, you know. Blessed and cursed, what do you mean? The nature of your curse should be apparent, my love. Look at you. She points at you. Death rejects you. Your memories have abandoned you. Do you not pause and wonder why? I'm still trying to get my bearings, actually. What else can you tell me? I know that you once claimed you loved me and that you would love me until death claimed us both. I believed that, never knowing the truth of who you were and what you were. Oh, man. Gotta sound like it might be a bit rough if we wind up seducing like some other ladies in this game. Can't win, you just gotta go out to buy the milk, yeah? I've been actively sick, basically always since I started watching. Look, but I've been less sick sometimes, you know. This is the first stream in 2 weeks that I'm not sickly. This is like the least I've coughed in like weeks now. And what am I? You, I cannot. She suddenly freezes and she speaks slowly, carefully, as if her voice frightens you. The truth is this, you are one who dies many deaths. Deaths have given the knowing of all things mortal, and in your hand lies a spark of light and death. Those that die near you carry a trace of themselves that you can bring forth. Yeah. Like necromancy? None of the fake coughing turned into coughing fits, exactly. That's sick yet never healthy. I'll pray for my Hoshi. Have you maintained your weight to a satisfactory level? There you go, you're safe. As Diana speaks the words, a crawling sensation wells up in the back of your skull. You suddenly feel compelled to look at your hands. As you lift it up and look at it, you can see blood coursing sluggishly through your arm. Slug mentioned! Pouring into your muscles and in turn giving you strength to your bones. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal! Hey, Idon, good morning. Okay, you know Diana is right. You suddenly remember how to coax the dimmest spark of life from her body and bring it forth. That both horrifies you and intrigues you. I can raise others from the dead. So I can... my party members will never die. See, that was what I was worried about. Like, you know, a Fire Emblem situation. But nobody gets to die in my presence, huh? Hey, can I bring my lady back? You only use some party members that have died in your presence. It will not work on anyone who does not travel with you. It will not work on party members you remove from the party while they are dead. I guess she might not have died around my presence. I guess it might not work on her. Okay. I had other questions. Who are you? Spirits makes a begging motion. Okay, we already did that. Okay. No, I am ascending here. Okay, that's one we have exhausted. She's not a party member anymore, so you can what? And she has no corpse, I guess. That's still. Can you tell me where I am? Where are you? Why you are here with me, my love? As in the times when life was something both of us shared. Now there's the eternal boundary that separates us. Eternal boundary? The Onara sounds saddened. It is a barrier I fear you shall never cross, my love. It's the barrier between your life and what remains of mine. Maybe our goal is to die so we can like join her in the afterlife. That would be romantic. As long as you remember them, they can't die. I think like as long as they're in the party and like you remember to like bring them back. Yeah. It was hard on the roleplay. Combat is there, but it's less of a concern. Hell yeah. I can read all this stuff. I'm very excited. It's a good ability to have, because otherwise you'd have to buy a really expensive item to raise dead party members. Especially old school D&D. Reviving doesn't come cheap. My current Pathfinder character goal. Ooh. See, perhaps you could answer some other questions. Need to escape this place, can you help me? You're about to ask Deanna a question, it catches in your throat. It occurs to you that if you tell her you're looking for an escape route, she may feel you are abandoning her. You're going to ask her how to leave, you'll need to be delicate about it. I mean, she'll know I'll be back eventually, right? 8,000 crocodiles in the catacombs back to differ, but yes, it's not very combat heavy, I see. We can waste that 3 times per rest. Nice. Okay. You remember Undying keeps you alive? I'd say so. You shouldn't piss off our wife. I mean, technically, still dead do us part, am I right? And I think we have been parted by death at this point. Is he still alive? Can you tell me, Diana, I am in danger. Can you guide me to a place of safety? I shall return as soon as I can speak to you again. Loophole? Why for again? We did find a ring. Now it was an earring though. Do you avoid conflict in these games? I avoid conflict. I like to talk. That's what I did in Fallout 2. 1 and 2, for that matter. In danger? Diana looks concerned. Of course, my love. I will aid you in any way I can. Close her eyes for a moment, and you watch an ethereal zephyr pass through her body, steering her hair. The moment the zephyr dies and her eyes slowly open, perhaps there is a way. Yes? Since this place holds many doors shrouded from mortal eyes, perhaps you could use one of those portals as means of escape. portals. Portals are holes in existence. Oh, that must be the one I saw earlier. Okay. Look, there's two sides to every coin. I haven't decided on my alignment yet in this game quest. I am still figuring it out. I'm still feeling out where I'll land on the scales. You know. You're legally in the clear. I mean, technically. But she seems very nice. I wouldn't mind reuniting with her. Okay. Lean to destination, the inner and outer planes. If you could find the proper key, you could escape through one of them. Key? Portals will reveal themselves when you have the proper key. Unfortunately, these keys can be almost anything. An emotion, a piece of wood, a dagger of silvered glass, a scrap of cloth, a tune you hum yourself. The Dustmans are the only ones who would know the keys you could use to leave their house, my love. Oh. Well, I guess I must have picked one up earlier. Maybe it's the earring. Or something like that. Taking advantage of the goodness of this poor love-stricken ghost? I said I don't know yet. I might come back to marry her again. You know. We don't know yet. She had some other questions. Okay. So I shall return. Farewell. For the moment, I learned much when I traveled with you, my love, and what you have lost. I have retained. I have not divulged all that I know to you. My sight is clear. Whilst you fumble in the darkness for a spark of thoughts. And what is your sight sees that I do not? Time itself relaxes hold as the chill of oblivion slowly claims us, my love. Glimpses of things yet to come swarm across my vision. I see you, my love. I see you as you are now, and they are now close quiet. I see. And the key to the party, but clearly I found it. Yeah, clearly I got it, so. I am the type to go with the first character I meet. I do have a tendency to be biased and get invested. For like, you know, because like, oh, but they're already there, you know, and I've grown attached. but we don't know what the options in the game are yet. But like, she seems nice, you know. What is it? What do you see? There's so many mean options to say to her. See what lies ahead of you. It ripples through the plains, stemming outward from this point. So I speak of what I see. Tell me. First I require a promise you will return, that you will find some means to save me or join me. Yeah, I will save the pretty lady. I tried a woman I once loved would blackmail me. Lie, I swear. Or, I will make no such promises, I will do what I can. Make vow. We can make a vow. I feel like, you know, even... Like, I feel we should save her. My love, you married me because you love me too, right? No, it's not just because she was there. She seems nice. She seems nice. This is one of the games where it can be really horrible. I have noticed there's a couple of things that are very mean. I know you can lie to her. You can call her a specter. It's so mean. I'm really bad at being evil in games. I'm like, oh, no, but that's such a mean thing to say. I swear I will find some means to save you or join you. I sure should make a vow to a ghost you don't know anything about. Hey, this is my wife. Can't a forgotten nameless one make a vow to his wife anymore? Carousel, thank you for the follow. Hey, can't I make a vow to my wife anymore? Transparent so you can look through other women while looking at her. That's chaotic good. Friendship with vengeful von Halsen. She says she's your wife. I trust her. Like the Scribe said that she was probably connected to us, so. She's our specter, you know. Swear we'll find some means to save you or join you.
This is what my eyes see, my love. Unfettered by the shackles of time. You shall meet enemies 3, but none more dangerous than yourself in your full glory. They are shades of evil, of good, and of neutrality, given life and twisted by the laws of the plains.
I'm fighting the... What's it called? Like, you know, the ghost of every alignment, I guess? The ghost of Christmas, evil, good, and neutral. Right in time for Christmas, baby. Could our name be Scrooge? I'm getting it. And be quite thorough. Remember traveling all Sky, meeting every potential bachelorette. Damn. Ghost of love for Christmas, yeah. I I'm quite excited. Planescape, A Christmas Carol. Is this a secret Christmas game? None of you guys have said it was a Christmas game, but now I'm starting to think this might be a secret Christmas game. You know? I mean, we've got, all the ghosts are here. We got out of Christmas Carol, yeah, right. Joe will increase our wages. I'm paying you guys. You're getting paid. The key to marrying me is the first I see. Or be a very cute monster girl. We don't know yet. We don't know yet what the options are. Wait for it to continue. I see, it takes place during Christmas. I have heard of that one a few times. This is a Christmas game. You die hard. Really am Scrooge, yeah. He comes back from the dead just like Jesus. This is a Christmas game. We unwrap the zombies like gifts. Oh my god, it's just in time for December.
You shall come to a prison built of regrets and sorrow, where the shadows themselves have gone mad. There you will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice, my love. For the matter to be laid to rest, you must destroy that which keeps you alive and be immortal no longer.
I mean, that seems like maybe a good thing if we're being bound to this plane of existence by our mortality. Destroy what keeps me alive.
I know that you must die while you still can. The circle must come to a close, my love. You were not meant for this life. You must find that which was taken from you and travel beyond, into the lands of the dead.
Unless he's manipulating me because he wants us to be a ghost.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal! Hiya, hello. Japan did get hit by an earthquake, but I'm okay. I wasn't in the big hit zone, so it was just like a long-mouthed one yesterday during stream. Okay, journal updated. I do not doubt your ability to rise from the dead. I do believe every incarnation weakens your thoughts and memories. You claim you have lost your memories, perhaps as a side effect of the countless deaths. So what more will you lose in successive deaths? You lose your mind, you will not even know enough to realize you cannot die. You shall truly be doomed. Journal my updates. Updated my journal. Something prevents you from dying. Yeah, we are immortal. You think he writes on his arm? Well, apparently we got parchment and ink, so... Countless deaths, how long has this been going on? I not really know, except it has gone on long enough. Give me like an estimate, lady. Like a few centuries, a few decades, a millennia. Okay.
I shall wait for you in death's halls, my love.
She smiles, but there's only sadness in it. She closes her eyes and with an interior whisper, she fades. Since last week, yeah? You back with me, Chief? You kind of drifted out on me there. I'm fine. Do you know what that spirit was? Yeah, spirit? Spectre's talking to the woman. And rattling on your bone box with some woman? Where? Morty looks around, excited. Where? What's she look like? Morty, calm down. You can't even see her. She was right on top of the beer. Didn't you see her? And you just kind of drifted out for a bit there. You stood there, statue-like. Was a little worried you'd gone out on me again. I'm fine, I think.
Looks
Let's
like
move
my
on.
skills have increased.
Looks like my skills have increased. That's a new one. Survive, Morte, hands up. We to who? Okay, let's save. And then check our skills. Sometimes it appears my skills do increase. Saving throws have improved, fighting skills improved, 1 character point gained, 10 hit points gained. Hell yeah. Skills down because I joined. No, we're increasing it. Don't you worry. Marcos gave you a night before his demise, maybe. Okay. Okay, we can assign 1 more point then. I see. Oh, that's pretty straightforward. Here's just a woman nearby. Looks, my skills have increased. Maybe I should upgrade my strength or constitution while I'm at it. For a little bit. Or maybe even more charisma. Keep punching wisdom. Don't you guys said I was already at maximum? Or intelligence for a future wizard career. But what if we're like really cool and smart, sharp, charming? We're like the charming wizard, you know. Oh, it's 25 is the max. I see. Strength maxing a burst? No, we're a wizard. It's okay, and die today, I'll see you later. No ways. Wisdom determines the XP gain. Oh, well, for faster levels up, I suppose wisdom would be good then. Okay. 25 is the max. Gotcha. 18 is for the character creation. Okay. Okay. Has our biography been updated? Not yet. But our journal has. Let's check our journal. We now have Dianera. That's not Dianera. This is Dianera. Okay, our wife is pretty hot. Biz int charisma for maximum dialogue enjoyment, exactly. Hey, Colin. Oh, it's Unga Bunga. But what if I wizard the wazoo? You know? The ghostly apparition, Deonara, claims she knows you, that you are her love. The death she keeps on the physical plane must be powerful indeed for her to stay of death so long. Dying does not seem to have improved her disposition. Okay. These are the new ones here. It might serve the Bone Lord. No way! Hey, Ultiplex. 18 is max at level creation, but you get huge bonuses past 18. Because it's hard to increase. That's true. Classic D&D, it's really hard to increase your stuff normally, but don't know whether to be horrified or impressed. When I spoke to Deonara in the vaults of the mortuary, she told me that my debts had given me control over life and death. If I see a body, I can see faint traces of life in it and coax it forth. Some reasons will only work when people travel with me, and only if they died in my presence. Why? Traveling with me, they become linked to me somehow. I met a dustman named Soko at the mortuary front gate. He looks tired, if he hasn't slept in weeks. There's wounded eyes and pale of his skin. Looks like he has got some illness. Everybody in here is ill. Or should I say, down with the sickness. This one is a monster, can increase his points at each level up. Crazy stuff. I guess like he's lived a lot of lives, huh? Mine is still boo. This one didn't. That one didn't hit, huh? Oh, okay, mixed reception. I'll take it. Okay, I encountered the ghost of a woman named Deonara, who prophesied that I would meet 3 enemies, but no more dangerous than myself in full glory. A shade of evil, of good and of neutrality, given life and twisted by the laws of planes. I'm curious about the shade of neutrality given life. It's just like, I don't know. It's just very neutral. Well, I'm very curious about, like, you know, the shade of good and evil I can imagine, but the shade of neutrality I'm kind of curious about. Hi, Cerberus. I have no strong feelings one way or the other. Ooh, you shall perish. It's just the neutral people from Futurama, yeah? Probably a dull yellow. It's permanently affixed to its fence post. Shade of neutrality is like, sushi wallet and donate your money to charity. Ah, it balances it out. He's strongly indifferent. She said that I would come to a prison built of regret of sorrows, where the shells themselves have gone mad. Here I will be asked to make a terrible sacrifice. For the matter to be laid to rest, I must destroy that which keeps me alive and be immortal no longer. Call my wife. Tell her I said hello. What twice a woman to be neutral? 19 I'd stop bumping with. Okay. Then okay, and this is where the... Well, not sure what in my inventory is like popping that up, but I clearly got it, so... But we haven't like harvested the skeletons in the center yet. I'm guessing it might be my triangle earring. That one seems kind of mystical and mysterious, so... It's probably that thing, no? Could be a rag, I suppose. It's hard to say. One's a cleaning rag. Updated my journal. Have you updated your journal? Updated the feel. Might like Pillars of Eternity. Is it by the same devs? Okay. Music in this part is so good, right? Not just with the Master of the Skies enough. He gave me the option to become a zombie, but I didn't go for it. Personally, I don't think he wanted like to let me know all his secrets because he doesn't trust me though. The journal, yeah. It's the bone charm that did it. I see. Unit is very strange, yeah? Okay. Nice, that's might let me in. Oh, Morte leveled up too. Oh, can I check? Oh, I can level up Morte too. Aha. Oh. Oh, but I can't change his stats. Okay, so those he chooses those himself, I suppose. That's fair. Or maybe he doesn't get to upgrade those himself. Okay. Days of Eternity 1 and 2 are the second favorite RPGs. They're by veterans of this era. Oh, I could check it out after I finish Planescape, maybe. Check his resistances. He has a lot of resistance, baby. I mean, he is a skeleton, so that makes sense. Just weak to bludgeoning, I guess. Who doesn't get the same bonus as Nameless One does. He's got that skeleton strength on him. Good for him. Weapon proficiency is fist. I guess I didn't want to poke him in teeth. Hey, Casadao, hey. This one pissed me off a lot, by the way. They hooked the DLC. Oh, I see. Okay.
Good as done.
Okay, you guys want to dismantle a few more skeletons? There's like 4 of them. I think we can dismantle a few more. And then steal all the weapons in the central chamber. I assume those are guarding it, so... Okay, he's the best tank. He's gonna get a great ability as well. Hell yeah! That's actually surprising. Good old Morte. Does that not affect AC? I don't know. Okay, examine. Examine armor. Study symbols. That's why I call the enchantments. Dispel. Okay, then do the warding enchantments first. Oh, it's such a jump scare. It makes me think I'm doing it wrong. But no, that's the right way. It's the same thing again. Does what affect AC? Dexterity is the question. If Dex affected AC in this one. 12% balance potions. It does affect AC. Not much, just on textures and magical items. Okay. Okay, we got a piece of breastplate, like the first, and one also has a fragment of its broken enchantment card on it. Okay, cool. That's another breastplate, I suppose. Another rune of armor. And Dex gives you better AC. Okay, so it does go. AC is 10 armor, Dex, shield, and other magic buffs. Okay. Well, let's go dismantle this skeleton. You know, they're very polite about, like, you know, me dismantling all these skeletons. They don't particularly mind me taking care of them, huh? Hiya, Corey, hi. Okay. Murder wounds. This is an older version, low AC is better. Yeah, it's got the tackle. Tackle. I've got a vague idea. It's just low is better. Skeletons is French, yeah. Okay. Got another chest plate. Cool. I'll take that. Tucker is plus 5% to hits. Minus AC is minus 5% to be hits. Okay. Dispel my enchantments. Okay. Compare. Alrighty. Another breastplate.
I couldn't carry anymore, so I had to drop it.
No! Okay, I'll give some to Murray. Okay, Murray, hold on to all my breastplates. We might want to sell those later, I don't know. Hold on to a couple of these, Murray. Take some of my rags. Couldn't carry anymore, so I had to drop it. Murray, oh sorry, Morte. I keep mixing them up with the other Talking Skull companion in a game I played recently. They both start with an M, you know, they have so much in common. Why's he holding them? He eats them. Murray's his cousin, yeah? How's he hold them? In his mouth, obviously. Right. Where else would he hold them? Morte doesn't laugh as much. Well, he hasn't been voiced as much. We had a couple of chuckles out of him. A couple of giggles. Skeleton pockets. He might like the other... Oops. He might like the other skeleton have like a pocket dimension. That he might be holding it all in. Okay, and then we have a wall here. I dropped a note. Oh, right. I still need to pick it up. Question tactics. Receiving the log page. Make sure we hold on to that. Yeah, that's the new one we had earlier. Right. Okay. I now have to raise that ability. That's new. That's interesting. Let's talk to Murray again. We haven't talked to him in a while. I mean, Morte. I mean, Morte. I have talked to him a few times. Let me just see if there's anything new. There is nothing new. Okay. There are no carryable containers. Okay. Let me see. Anything else of note? I did have a skeleton body before Guybrush tanked him. That's true. It's Morte. Morte, happy medium. Hey Petro, hope you have a good weather in Brazil. No bags of holding in this game. What about this question? Oh yeah, it's a good tuny hatchet. Oh, I love that. Although an intimidating weapon, it looks more decorative than functional. Not only because it's extremely heavy, but the balance is poor and the edges don't fit it. Despite the difficulty of using the hatchet in combat, the long needle allows the wielder to put considerable force into the string. Yeah! Has got great smiles in the early game. I'm just saying, this is just, it's just really cool, so I want to, like, you know, equip it and all. Oh my god. So Taka -1 hard to hit with this weapon. But you know, it's pretty neat, so... We can always sell it later. It can actually delay. Okay. Going to go for melee bolts. Well, I want to become a wizard, but... I don't think we can cast spells yet. So, it's we got a melee, at least for now. My stats would be like wizardy though. So it's been so intuitive. It's not friendly or mobile. Oh, that's rare for the reading and stuff, you mean? No place you can switch freely between the classes. Oh, that's nice. Like, you can just go back and forth whenever you want. Okay, it's gonna take a lot of time before the spells. Then we gotta, like, you know, punch some things at least for a while. Hey, Darker, hey. Then become a wizard, become the wizard. Yeah! That's what I'm saying. The class gets my favorites. I don't think there's weapons proficiencies. I mean, it has some stuff. Because I know that, like, on the it's the proficiency fist. So their weapon proficiencies seem to exist. I suppose. I don't know. What are our proficiencies actually? We don't have proficiencies. Oh, there we go. Unused slots, fist, and edge weapons. Okay, that's our proficiencies. Okay. Looks very wicked, exactly. Hey, Starfire, hey. Okay.
Sure, why not?
I aim to be the wizards. As well, no worries. Okay. Now we could leave through the front door. But this extremely loud portal is way cooler. So, rather than going to the front door, let me take a look around and make sure. I need to keep like looking away from my keyboard because I changed up my streaming setup. Which means my keyboard is like super far away right now. I have to reach over because it's out of my field of vision. Okay, oh, what's this thing? Odd symbol on the plaque. It looks like a screaming skull with sharp blades protruding from the sides. Oh, did I actually go up these stairs yet? Let me double check this. Before we like portal all out of here. I don't think we went up these stairs specifically. Oh, that's just the second floor mortuary. Oh, now this door is open.
All right.
I see. Big zombie tells you about this portal. Oh, does he? I mean, you can take a little look at him then. Because I did tell you to like ask around, I suppose, but I kind of already had the item. Stairs are to the starting room, yeah. Like somebody was like over here, I think. This guy, I believe. Yeah, greetings. His breathing is so subdued you can barely see it. I suppose you probably couldn't ask him until you came back afterwards, though. Birds are coolest when they're allowed to make ethereal noise. They're so noisy. Go away, kid. Questions? Oh wow. Oh wait, there's like a bunch of new options now compared to before. Okay, good thing we went back. He was there. Hey. The writing has been very good so far, I agree. Okay, can you tell me anything about we did ask that. Can you tell me about Dianaga? Who's she? Okay, not that one. What about Soko? Guide, he had mortuary front door. What you want with him?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal! Exchanged, not Dusty, not Anarchist. Always changed. Drugs like what? Strange. Oh, so he's not a Dusty. Eh? He did have the weird eyes, that's true, the red ones. Best written games ever, yeah. He was there, yeah. Hey. Guys, ready to update your journal? Nani? Good thing he's the only strange one around here. Something else I want to know? How do you get to look like that? How do I escape? I can escape through portals. He waves his hands. Poof. Portals? What portals? Portals. Somebody waves around the area. Portals everywhere. Can you show me one of them? To go to a meeting? No ways. Good luck with the meeting. I might still be there, depending on how long your meeting is. Why should I help you? Because I need your help. We can help each other out. Somebody gave a house near. Everybody needs something, but nobody gives anything. You can give me something, maybe I help. What's it you need? I need you to get a key for me. Want iron key to Embalment's room. I might actually already have that. Alright, where's his key? A Dusty Chits has it. He has yellow eyes. And that makes motion with his hands that reminds you of a pair of cutting shears. Blades on fingers. Oh, I don't want to kill her. She was nice to us. Well, woman sounds really attractive. You sure you don't want me to introduce the two of you? Dex starts around 20 and goes down as you level up. Might be able to steal it if I try, yeah. She was blind and deaf, so... Tommy blinks. He doesn't seem to have understood you. Wasn't a joke. She, forget it. I'll get your key.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal! It's good to see. If you cut, don't say nothing about me, or I mean, get you in your sleep. Okay. Okay. Not sure how it's implemented in this game. There is Tech 20 in this game. That's all I know. Okay. Well, there might be an option to steal it, so... Let's see. Here's the lady. I don't want to get her attention. I just want to... How can I... Is there... I know there's like a wheel somewhere. Which button is that? You can just ask for it. No way, no way. You think so? No, a thief to use pockets. Something only thieves can do. Okay. Wait a minute. You make the motion of a key turning with your hands. Need an embalming key. Do you have one? Oh, she just gives it to me. That other guy could have just asked. Leans forward, looks at your hand motions and sniffs. Her hand darts into her robe, then emerges a key hanging from a wickedly sharp index finger. Fixes it into your hand. Bring back when done. Go. Okay.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal. I guess just ask is the true most powerful thing of all. And let's check my journal. It was only in the old game. This version moved everything to the bottom bar. Okay, so I saw it in the manual, so I was wondering about that. Okay. Lex said something about Soko being strange, saying that he liked rats, whatever that means. Lex is accusing anyone of being strange is ironic, though. You smart zombie. That guy, not a smart zombie. You're a dumb zombie. In exchange for the zombie's help, I agreed to get an embalming key from the Dust Woman's embalmer I met in the other room. Ivy, I think her name was. How could she possibly use an embalming key with those blades for her hands? It's beyond me. You convinced her to give her the key. Yep. I did not think that... I thought it was going to be so much harder. She just gives it. Quickly glances around to see if anyone's watching, then turns facial. What? Use your embalming key? Zombie's eyes widen and you snatch the key from your hand. He turns over, nodding all the way. Good, good. I get out.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal! You can escape through the portals. He raises his hands. Poof. What portals? Portals everywhere. Show me one. You want out? Go through the arch on the first floor, northwest room. You need a fungal bone, shape of crook. You also have his index finger and bends into a crook. When you have a key, go to the arch, jump to its tweaker equip, and can escape from there. Secret escape routes. And also equally, you can rest there.
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal! That's like 2 updates in a row. Let's see. Galvax is his precious embalming key. Must need it to get new supplies to maintain his disguise. The embalming fluid smell coming off of him is any indication. Told me there's a secret port in the northwest room of the first floor of the mortuary. Take a quick finger bone after it. It will activate and take me to the secret crypt. Galvax says I can rest. We can take our first nap. If we want one, I suppose. Okay. Very well. Then we shall be on our way. And the bone shark, that's the key? Yep. I figured that's what they said.
Done.
Oh. And that's the thing that was triggering it earlier then. Would have stumbled into it by accident, even without that quest. Well, by jump scare, if anything. Okay, here we go, the loud... Gosh, it's so loud. Not in time in this one. Oh, that's a relief. Because I did see time was passing. I wasn't sure if it was like a Fallout situation. Where there is a time limit. Oh, the ghosts. They are gathering. Really should have turned on the volume for that. It's so loud. Doom. Okay. Doom, doom, doom. Glacier has been long since one drive all. Only ash remained the bottom. Okay. Sarcophagus appears to have been here for centuries. There's no lid. The exterior seems to be made of solid stone. Oh, we got the Morte. Not done silly. Name is one. You go away. But still.
Huh? What? What's up, Chief? What's the word, Chief? What's up? Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Okay. Nothing new yet. See a skull.
Okay.
Yeah, that's our friend. Don't worry. This is a good skull. Very rare. Okay, and we can apparently rest our party. That's a cool resting cutscene. What the heck? It looks so cool. You've rested for 8 hours. Hell yeah. That's a nice clock. Okay, okay.
Alright.
There's a thing here. Fence note and copper comments. Okay. Fence notes. Note has been written with remarkable penmanship upon the finest parchments. Oh, it's for the spy. Vaxis. Airplane is always cool. That's the lady. If you are reading this, then you have undoubtedly failed in your task and have been forced to use the escape route I arranged. I told you that your little disguise idea was ridiculous. In any case, you'll need to lay low for a while. Dustmen may be deluded, but they are not fools. They will certainly seek retribution for our intrusion. I've left you some coins. Use them to secure a hiding place in the hive, preferably the Rackpicker Square. The Dustman will be unwilling to look for you there. Should I leave this behind? I'm like, oh, well, he might need this later, right? At least a note. Once you have secured the new hiding place, I have a new mission for you. Find out where Ferret is getting those bodies he's delivering to the mortuary. It's apparently causing the Dustman a great deal of upset, and I wouldn't mind knowing myself. Reports are that the stone-faced Dustman at the Gathering Dust Bar, Initiate Emote, I think the fool's name is, has been sending out finders to try and mark Ferret's movements. See if you can find out how far along he is, and hinder his efforts until we can find more about Ferret's activities. I want Emote finding out something before we do. Maybe I should be nice and dropping Ben's notes onto the ground. I don't think I can drop any money for him, so I'll just have to go without it, but you know, it seems only polite to leave that. In case the guy has to be like, you know, on the run. It was there for him after all, so... Okay. Ooh! Oh, this 2D is so cool. This is Sigil, huh? Okay. Very cool. Hive Tug. Oh, straight. Oh, god, it is London. Okay. You can try talking to them though. The Tug wears a dark skull like a grotesque mask. He narrows his eyes as you approach him. But we are very charismatic, so these kids will like us, no? Shut your piking hoy, you ugly bastard! No! My charisma! Like the inside of a tire, yeah? No one said you could talk to me, and I sawed off before I ties of your fate and bleach ya. That's right, you got a few holes of your own.
Damn.
Yeah, critical miss, dang. Dang, we're just critical missing each other. Ah, that's rough. Should I be doing this? He's running away. Oh, but now I think more of them have been alerted to my activities. Let me try the knife.
I'm hurt.
I'm hurt. I'm no longer winning.
Another trip to the mortuary.
Oh, Morte could have probably helped. That's a good point.
Feels like I've been strained through someone's bowels.
That's okay. Just a little quick, you know, trip to the mortuary. We can get out of here.
All right.
It's you know, we haven't tried dying yet, so that'll do it. Let's go. Hey. Okay. Beats dying. Morte's love another fighter. Morte said he didn't like fighting. He probably should have tried helping me, but updated my journal. Did I get an update for that for dying? There wasn't a dying update. Might have a new dialogue now for dying.
Hey, what's eating you, Chief?
Oh wait, he does for the city. Okay, excellent. Can you tell me a bit more about Sigil? Sigil is a wing-shaped city that's squatting on top of the infinitely tall spire and what claimed to be the center of the plains, of course. How it could be at the top of the infinitely tall spire? Now the city could even be at the center of the plains raised some questions. The manual said you don't lose anything when you die. Great game of all time. I'm having a really good time with it so far. Anything else? Sigil's called the City of Doors, mostly because there's a lot of invisible doors that lead in and out of it. Just about any arch, doorframe, barrel hook, bookshelf, or open window might be a portal under the right conditions. All depends if you have the keys. Yeah, we found that out earlier. Guess the best way to explain is most portals are sleeping, right? You could walk through them, by them, on top of them, nothing would happen. And every portal has something that wakes it up. Could be a tune you hum to yourself, a loaf of recalled Bitopian bread, remembering what your first kiss was like, and then bam! Portal gets its juices flowing. You can jump through it, whatever what's on the other side. Interesting. I wish. Portals are also open to knowledge as well. Like where? Anyway, Chief, literally. Any place you can think of. There's a port over there. That's why Sigil's so popular across the plains. Okay. Morte, I don't mind you tagging along, but is there anything else you could do except chatter? No, he's been so good at chattering. Let the ending make a key. You guys could be the key. You won't even know it. Hey, chattering's my best trait. He rattles his teeth for a moment, then grins. Eh. That's good to hear. No, but seriously, Chief. I got a knack for chattering in just the right way. I can really bend an ear, if you know what I'm saying. I got insults, backtalk, stuff that'll curl someone's ear into the skull, you know. How's that useful? It's one of my many talents. I call it my litany of curses. You see, sometimes I can really bend someone's ear with just the right comments. Of course. And then I usually have to do some running afterwards, but you get the idea. Oh, it's like a spell. It's like the bardic spell, like Vicious Mockery, basically. I'm guessing. How does it work?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal! You spit insults at someone until they get mad enough to chase me around. Oh, okay, it's a non-magical count. Never mind. A software penalty to the armor class attacks will do nothing more but try to engage Morte in melee. Ah, and then he can tank it. I see. The more insult Morte hears, the better his litany of curses. And it's very effective against mages. Okay, so we just have to curse this guy out a bunch, huh? Or get him cursed out, I suppose. It's a town, that's why he's the tank. Other questions? Any special talents again? Of curses, okay. Use some advice. What do you think we should do next? And here's how I see things. Doesn't have no charisma to be a bard. Well, he can piss people off just fine, I suppose. Think you should try and root out his ferrets wherever he's set up, Kip. You wouldn't have had those directions tattooed on your back if you didn't have some inkling of what was up with you. All of the locals around here has to know where he is. How'd you die, Morte? No idea, Chief. Kinda forgot when I died. Can't say I blame myself much. At least there was something waiting for me after I died, even if it's life as a floating skull. I mean, it could be even worse. What happened to your body? I don't know, right? It's just gone. Morte glares at you. I don't think I miss it. Because I'm happy just the way I am. I don't need your hope for judgment and snide remarks, alright? Alright. Yeah, Planescape. Hi, Allowance. Hi. Planescape indeed. Tissue is on top of the multiverse, linking it all together. I see. Okay, let's make a save there. Okay. Then... Oh, his litany of curses.
Good as done.
I see. I probably want to pause if I'm in battle to do all of that together. Love D&D. Hell yeah. I'm actually quite unfamiliar with like Planescape as a setting, so a lot of it is new to me, which is very exciting. See a somber, pale-faced Dustman in black robes. He doesn't appear to notice you. Greetings. Slowly turns to face you. Yes? And some questions. Folds his arms to his robes and waits. Do you know where I can find someone named Ferret?
Updated my journal.
Ferret is a collector. The man studies you for a moment. If you would wish to know more of him, I'm told that Initiate Emote in the Gathering Dust Bar also seeks him. Maybe that he can help you. Where is it? So leaves the mortuary front gate, head south and west, lies past the memorial. Okay. Passing is very useful, gotcha. Planescape is very interesting, but so powerful as to be unwieldy for actual play. I mean, honestly, so far the setting has been so engaging, it kind of makes me wish I had played a game in Planescape before for tabletop stuff. But I have yet to have the experience. Journal? He shakes his head. Okay. Very philosophical too. No, Dustman. Greetings. Questions. Okay, I guess these overworld Dustmen will probably have the same dialogue unless they're named, huh? Okay, but this one's a guard. He's staring off across the city with a distant expression. As you approach, he turns to face you. Yes? He nods and waits. Like to enter the mortuary? What's your purpose with the mortuary? Oh, interesting. So maybe we can get back in. It's just all the planes? I think so. The planes are made of belief, so it has to be philosophical. Pay my respect to Dayanara, the woman in the Northwest Memorial, huh? Very well, follow me. Oh, so you can just go back in. Okay, that's fairly easy. Easy. I mean, we can get back in through the gate too, but... do it the proper way. Let me see, what if I say I have doll? Okay, if you just have business, they'll just let you in, huh? Okay. Simple enough.
Done.
This guy is like, man, this guy has a lot of business in here. Looking for my lost journal. Have you seen one? No. Not ferrets. Okay, the same. As usual. What if I just say I don't have business, I just want to get inside? He shakes his head, you're not permitted. That makes sense. Of course, not getting stabbed. I know what I would choose. I'd rather not die to get inside. How much Planescape skill canon? I mean, hasn't there been like a Planescape update in like one of the recent editions? Haven't read it though, but I'm not sure how much they have carried over, I suppose. For recent ones. We just have Morte bite me to death. Can I make Morte attack me? Surely not.
Okay.
Really? That seems sneaky. It's better as a side piece to a large campaign. That's fair, that's fair. Can you think which one we're playing, yeah? Okay, there's those guys there.
This is probably the worst place we can be in Sigil at the worst time.
Why? Why is the worst time, huh, Morte? What's up with that? These are just more Dustmen. Okay. I'll grab my tab. Okay, nothing to click on here. Very well. Couple people you can talk to can sneak her in. Okay. Well, I suppose, like, you know, just the front guard will let me in, so there's no real reason to sneak. Unless maybe you can have like a backed reputation and then you'll need to sneak in down the line. But I guess dying will do the job. Most of us still can before, and most teams are merging a handful of locations and factions. I see, I see. There's less info in the new edition. The Wife of Ankia, it's the first place you can actually rest. I don't think I've heard of that one yet. But don't worry, I'll be exploring. Smiling middle-aged woman trots up to you and curtsies. Actually, it's not the first place you can rest. I just took a rest in the crypt. In the crypt through the portal. I could have a little rest over there. Someone could show you why they have a noise license. It's dangerous out here, I know. Middle-aged woman trots up to you and curtsies. Hello, sir, and well met. For merely a single copper common, I can offer me services as a doubt. Somewhere I can point out for you. What's a doubt? Woman looks at you skeptically, then shrugs. That's a guide of sorts, sir. Can I help you around these parts of the hive? I can. Okay. It's not actually safer during the day. Fair play. Woman pawns the corners and curtsies. The Sparta hides are gates leading to west and south. Locations and notes include the mortuary, the gathering dust bar, the Dustman Memorial, and Mausoleum. I also recommend you stay away from a particular alley that leads southwest. It's full of dangerous things. Hey, Funky, hey. And the game is indeed sick. Okay, we know where the mortuary is. We know the gathering dust bar. I guess we can ask about where the gates lead. More of the hive, sir. There's a flop house there if you're tired of looking to west. South gates. There's more of the hive, sir. There's a two-parter that away and a smoldering corpse bar. Massive dust there, though. There's a whole building full of them. Towards the middle of the northern half of this area, there's a wall courtyard of sorts, with an open archway in each wall. There's usually gaggled dustmans mourning near the southeast entrance to the place. Why the dustmans be mourning? I thought they want everybody to die. This is the southwest corner of this area. A dome-shaped building whose door faces southeast. The gathering dust ones, it's the safer, more quiet typhoons in the hive. Okay, and then the mortuary. An enormous downsized compound of the northeast part of the area. Dustman won't let you inside though, unless you got business there. Or if you're dead, I suppose. She smiles at you. So I wish to know. Thank you. She seems nice. There's definitely a lot of places to explore here though. Oh dear. Let me see. Wait, there's a thingy here. 1 second, what was that? So my icon change. Oh, tab is not bringing anything up. Maybe I imagined that. Excuse me. She's a dustman. I want to get back into the room and investigate to make things more visible. That's fair. I'm not sure if I can get back in the doom like this though. Bless you, thank you. Your excuse, thank you for the blessings of the plane. Did they have a specific bless you in the sigil area? It must be the dustman. Some of them dustmen got into my nose there. Making me sneeze. No, I don't think we can get to the tomb from the outside. I think we'd have to go back inside. It must be close to 2 dreads. But if there's better visibility during the day, then maybe another rest might be worth it. Okay, hold on. Might be worth it. Though I must be the dustman. Things are back to being rare. I mean, I'm mostly over my cold now, so I shouldn't be coughing and sneezing as much anymore, hopefully. If we want to take a nap, we have to go through the extremely loud portal again. Brace yourself. There it is. Is That's got a friend. Yeah, that's Morte. I've made a temporary truce. Okay. Let's have a little rest. Here we go. Here we go, and now it should be daylight. It's a Scully friend, yeah. Oh wait, we can go back in for... Oh wait. Oh, wait, this is where this ends up. This is not the place where we were before. Oh dear, the thugs they're chasing me. Oh no. Oh no. Should I be hiding? What's Dabbus doing? Why are you dabbing? What the Dabbus? Is Dabbus attacking me? See a tall creature with a shock of white hair. Its green has greenish dust, and a pair of goat horns protrudes from its forehead. It's dressed in long flowing robes and appears to be floating slightly above the ground. Okay. The music is a bit intense here. Greetings. He turns to face you and a series of symbols appear around his head. The symbols have a slight glow about them and they just hover there. Thugs are weak, you can take them. Okay. They were dabbing before it was Dabbus. Oh, for the power's sake. Packing Dabbus. What's wrong? He's a Dabbus. They speak in Weebuses. He's annoying word puzzles. If you don't know what he's saying, then we better find a native or some other way to communicate with him. If we want to. Oh, like a Weebus. Oh, I know how to Weebus. Let me read it. I can figure this out. Weebuses were really popular in the Netherlands when I was growing up. Annoying bunch. My bad, they can't speak. They would just rather piss everyone off by trying to figure out what they're saying. Shanties, they are janitors for the Lady of Pain. They float around breaking, fixing, and patching up sigil according to her whims. They're worse than the corpse lies. More the size. You can't swear them though, or the lady will get upset. What's a rebus? It's like a picture. Like you have to check the pictures and then solve the word puzzle. You know. I know what a rebus is. I could do this. Lady of Pain? Who's that? She wants the city. You'll know if you see her. She's got these blades around her face. She's about the size of a giant. She floats off the ground just like these guys. More than nuts as the Dabbus, who is looking at you both. Nobody knows much about her. She doesn't speak much. All I need to know is that you don't want to make her angry. If you see her, my advice, run. Dabbus waits patiently, his hand tucked into his sleeves. The series symbolize materialize above its head and they vanish and a question mark appears. Well, let's see if we can translate them. I'll turn down the music just a little bit for a second because we're in dialogue for a moment, you know. Hiya, TC. And hiya, Weeps, and all good choice. It's been very fun so far. Okay. So let's take up a conversation. You asked the Dabbus several questions, trying to get a feel for the Weebuses that appear above his head. It's extremely patient throughout your discussion, giving you easy languages to translate. In a few minutes, you start to get the hang of it. Feels like you've done this before. See? I told you guys I could figure out what this Dabbus was saying. Oh, it's my third most watched challenge of the year. Let's go! I win. I win. I will strive to be even higher next year. Just kidding. Thank you so much. You asked the Dabbus several questions, trying to get a feel. Right. Maybe you can help me. Who are you? I have very well 18 wisdom, yes. Dabbus inclines his head slightly, and a stream of symbols appears above his head. I am a Dabbus. Another question? What are you doing? I attend to my duties. Very descriptive, thank you. In here more often, but you always stream at like 3 AM. Honestly, fair point. I stream at like an awkward time for a lot of people. Can you tell me about the Lady of Pain? No symbol pops above the Dabbus head. This one shows a metallic female mask, the blades coming out of the sides. Just looking at the ghostly image makes you uncomfortable. That's all I want to know. Farewell. Dabbus bows slightly. Symbols swirl above his head, then it turns away. Okay, let's pause the game real quick. And, we'll start attacking this thing. Okay. There we go. Take care of this thug. Okay, we're fine now. We're fine. We can take its stuff. Wait, what? Oh wait, a couple comments. See the weepers above the Dabbus heads. Oh wait, let me zoom in on that. Is it weeping? This Dabus is funny looking, I like him. Where's its rebus? It's like an idle thing it does sometimes. I guess they are the fixers, huh? If you assume doing Japanese house, probably why you have such a large Australian fan base, too. Oh, it's only above his head if we're talking. Okay. Wait, let me zoom. See the Dabus. Oh, but now I'm too close to him. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's a bit different from the Weebuses I know. Morty, can you translate? More skulls. I'd sooner be strained through a Tenari's bowels than whatever what these floating goat heads are trying to say. One translator, find a sigil native. Okay. Ah, okay. Looks like kanji. Now these are definitely some kind of sigils. Some kind of magic wounds. Okay. So the question is where this landed me. See them better in the encyclopedia. Oh, that's a good point. Let me check my journal. Okay. Morty tells me he has a special power for angering people, called the Litany of Curses. Apparently he stored up so many insults during his life in net that he knows just how to provoke people into attacking him. When he angers them, they're easier to hit. They have a penalty to hit others, and they won't do anything except chase Morty and try to pummel him with their hand-to-hand attack. Sounds like it'd be a good thing to have around if I meet any spell slingers. In fact, the talent isn't magical and may make it work against some critters that would shrug off spells. Guessing that the more insult Morty hears from people I meet, the better his ability becomes. One of the Dustmen told me if I was looking for Ferret, I could speak to someone named Emote at the Gathering Dust Bar. Okay. Oh, Dabus! Oh! Oh, it's a bit uglier than I thought from a distance. It looked kind of cute on the overworld. It's a little bit uglier than I was imagining. There's a few people that can help you translate. I mean, so far, the unnamed one seems to be doing well so far. Lean into the Weebus' morning expo setting, but it's mostly handmade because it would be complicated to put it into the game. They should make the players suffer and figure it out. Like, write it out in words. Not as well as the zombies, are you sure? They float above the ground and speak in Weebuses. Symbols strung together spell out words. They tear down mouse and construct sheets under the unspoken command of the lady. Something about them strikes you as wrong. I mean, now I'm looking at them closer, maybe. Collector. Collectors are pathetic remnants of humanity. Oof, rough, harsh. Cast adrift in the hive. They scrape together an imitation of life by collecting dead who accumulate in the steels of the hive wards and dragging them to the mortuary in exchange for money from the Dustman. Now they've gathered your body from streets on occasion. Harsh judgment, but okay. Giant skeleton. Accurate though. Well, we haven't met many of them yet, but hey, Jinx. These skeletons are made from bones of giants and give a semblance of life through necromancy. Though the skeletons have no ligament or musculature, their joints are bound with iron bolts and the bones are reinforced with leather straps. The size belies their great speed and their skills with the great swords. The archaic armor and weapons these skeletons use do not look as if they've suffered from age, and their blades are razor sharp. And it's possible that their armor is cleaned daily by one of the mortuary workers. Skeletons suffer less damage from slashing or piercing weapons. Crushing weapons such as club and hammers inflict normal damage. Okay. This guy must have gotten in a few fights, yeah? Solve this reset. Planescape. Planescape. I got it. Planescape. I fixed it. I got your Weebus. I fixed it. The game was this? This is Planescape. It's the Weebus. Looks like a Bionicle a little bit. Ooh, the Lady of Pain looks cool. Okay. The lady is a mystery. She's widely regarded to be the de facto leader of Sigil, its protector and its victim. She's set to guard the doors of the cage against the myriad schemes of the gods, to be the ultimate expression of balance in the multiverse, to be the prisoner of the city doors. There are thousands of stories about her. One even tells us she's actually 6 giant squirrels with a headless rope and wing of levitation and illusions. None of them can be answered. She's a true enigma, a puzzle with no solution. 1 second, I have the cuff. Who are they fighting? Dogs and grave robbers? Yeah. They have that sweet hot embalming fluid that other people might steal. Hey, buddy. She's one of the most powerful deities. Ooh. Someone displeases her by upsetting the balance of the city or worshipping her, the lady may punish the offender. Punishment ranges from the mazes, a twisting, turning hell with a cleverly disguised exit, to the casting of her shadow across the transgressor, covering him with slash and gouges from her sharp-edged shadow, leaving behind a pile of gore and viscera. Neither option is particularly attractive. Might not be able to come back from that. Of the 3 most powerful beings. Oh, don't call her Daddy, you'll get maced. I think you'll find it's pretty amazing what this lady can do. What a cool lady. Okay. Badum-tish. Boo! I unappreciate it. Okay. Is this the same as the other ones? It seems to be the same as the other guys. Okay. My soul hurts. Could you say it's being tormented? Balance you to the core maze. I see.
Watch it, Chief. Just look natural. Casual.
Just look natural? Okay. Killing the Dabbuses really pisses her off too. I'll try not to kill a Dabbus. And you guys saying that kind of once makes me want to try and kill a Dabbus, but I'm guessing it is unwise. See a woman dressed in faded patched up clothing. She glances at you as you approach, but turns away quickly, as if unwilling to make eye contact. Must worship the Lady of Pain with all the puns make us feel. She glances at you again, gives you an ice cold look, then turns away. Miss? Turns again, this time you see a dagger in her hand. Leave me be, dog, or I'll be jabbing this where you'll never be finding it. Calm down, lady. She makes a semicircle over her head with her free hand, as if to ward off evil. Nothing to say to ye. Be gone with ye. Oh, fine, lady. Okay. Hey, Dion. She has a boyfriend. It's Planescape Torment, that's right. Greetings, blood. And the woman gives you a coy half smile. Say, I was going for some bub later. Fancy coming along? Perhaps some other time. Those are like cells repair sigil and make changes to it. They seem pretty cool. I'd like to be friends with a Dabbus. I guess I can't join your party then, huh? That's a bit of a shame. In that case, I suppose that's fair. I hate it here. Wish I was made enough jink to leave the hive for good. Take me advice, Cutter, and get out when you can. Okay. Frightened hive dweller? We are strong in the Lady of Pain. We have access to forbidden magic of save and load. Would that be enough, though? Greetings. He looks around, frightened. Man looks startled, then he takes a step back. Eh? What you be wanting, Cutter? His voice is shaky and he seems taken back by his scars. I have nothing on me, so I don't. My rags are not worth my trouble. Calm down, not here to help you. I had some questions. Keeps a safe distance and his eyes dart from side to side as if he's expecting something to step out of the shadows. Questions, she said, and what might those questions be? How about the city? What you want to know? What is this place? The city of doors, the cage, place where all the doors lead to and from. City of the plains, and gets most of the backlash from all the places too. Some days it's where everyone ends up from one point or another. City of doors. Ah, you see, Cutter, this city is... He frowns if he's struggling to works. City's got a batch of doors scattered through it, and you see the doors. He frowns and sighs. Let me rattle my bone box with a little more sense. You see, there's doors all over Sigil. But they don't always look like doors. More like portals, see, and they can be just anything. Window frame, picture frame, archway, barrel hoop, space between the table's legs, statue's legs. And these are all doors. Doors. Portals can be anything that's closed on all sides. Hard to tell where you are. Unless you got the key to the door. That's how you get there, Cutter. To a door. What makes you say that? Yeah, well, don't act like you're from one Sigil, you see. Where do I go to? I mean, this is basically retreading what we already learned. He shrugs. Door can go anywhere, Cutter. Some don't even lead to the same place twice. He sighs. See, such is the way a number of doors that lead to almost anywhere in the plains. Anywhere. It's just that there are so many damnable many of them. It's hard finding one that takes you right where you need to go. Okay. What about Sigil? Okay, we heard that. What about these slums? Yeah, he looks at you warily. What you wanting to know about the hives, Cutter? Why does he call me Cutter? Does he think we have a pickpocket? And that I have a knife? The only place portal can't lead is the Waving Loft. That's fair, that's kind of like in its own zone after all. So that checks out. Why is it called a hive? I don't know. He looks frightened that he doesn't know the answer. Mess of streets, mess of people mayhaps. I mean, it's a hive of villainy, no? I figured that was why. What's around you of interest? Depends. Depends on what you find interesting, Cutter. Like your choice of voice, thank you. We do have cuts on the body, that's true. I guess I look like a cutter, yeah. And can't go to Ravenloft, they just can't get you out of Ravenloft. Okay, makes sense. He likes the cut of my jib, that's well, I'm looking for a good time. Yeah! Morte says from across the screen. Hell yeah, Morte. Well, he licks his lips. There's a smoldering corpse bar and a dusty bar. You don't look like the color to be drinking bub with the dusties. Another place around here, just dangerous, so be on your cards. So you choose the best place in Ravenloft. I love Morty. Where the place you wanted? Well, the smoldering corpse a few blocks bywards, southward of the mortuary. And the dusty bar is just a little to the west and south of the mortuary. Okay. Let me see. Good time. That didn't mean anything than one piece today. I'm guessing like it probably means like, you know, a pickpocket or a thief or something or a bandit. That's my guess personally. What's dangerous around here? Anywhere in a hive once dark falls. Then it's the angled alley. You want to be keeping yourself out of there unless you want to be in the dead book. Why is this alley of angles so dangerous? Place of gangsters and muggers, Cutter. Don't be going there unless you want to be your next stop to be the mortuary. The alley's a big burnt wreck. Used to be the street force. Some barmy mage burned it down one night. Here tell, they caught the fella, burnt him in return. And put him on display at the smoldering corpse bar. That's the hive for you. Oh, and that's why it's a smoldering corpse. Ah, I get it. Hey, I get it. Okay, and that's why they call it the smoldering corpse bar. Okay. It's okay to explain some of the slang. Okay, we'll come across it then. Where's the alley located? South and west of the mortuary, and just south of the gathering dust, the dusty bar. Okay. Tell me more about a good time. Dusties. Hi, Dusties, Dustman, the pale-faced threat. They're all grim and no humor to speak of. Keep the streets free or dead, stack them up in the mortuary. That's a job in sigil, mostly cause no one else wants it. What other work is there in the hive? Yeah, precious little, honest. Work to be found around your Cutter. You can hunt some brain vermin for some coppers, pass them to the branch office of the vermin for some jink. I hear tell, but messing with the brain vermin's dangerous work though. You can also gather some deaders around the hive, take it to the mortuary for some jink. Okay, so jink is money. Gotta mean someone who's sharp. Oh, so not an idiot. Oh, so like you're sharp as a knife. And therefore you're Cutter. Oh, I get it. Doesn't mean like Buddhist. I have noticed that earlier, like especially when the scribe was explaining it to us. Where's his branch office? It's next to the hive market. Goes byward, that's south and west of the mortuary. 3 or 4 blocks in. You'll be dead end into it. The grab catches mid out in front. Can't miss it. Okay. Quick. Brain vermin. Aye, nasty little critters. Bears his teeth like a rat. He looks pretty foolish. Alone, they barely get nothing at all. It's just when brain vermins get together. They get all smart the more of them are around each other. And they start getting smart as a human. Shakes his head. Nobody in their right mind wants that to happen. Has it to everybody's heard of this? Ah, so like a hive mind. That is when you don't want to fight. Berk is when you're neutral. And Sod is when you want to fight. Oh, okay. It's just like slang for dudes. Okay. Love to see they want to Ravenloft games. Hey, maybe one day. Berk is an idiot. Oh, okay. What other work is there in the hive? Gather bodies. Alright, the Dusties will pay jink for the deaders you bring into the gates. Not much jink to be made, but enough for the collectors to keep making their rounds. There's always enough deaders to be found around here. Okay. Vultures. A lot of them have kip in their Whackpicker Square. Gather deaders, gather everything worth jink from them. Then sell the bodies back to the Dusties at the mortuary. Why did you do that? Dusties pay Jinky for the money bringing the deaders off the street and alleys. Makes the Dusties lives a little easier to have a batch of hivers collecting bodies for them. Also deaders and hives every day. Let's meet Lord Straff and Ravenloft's one day. I'd love to. Never managed to have a Ravenloft campaign before, so... But I actually have the source book. What it looks like, it's always looked very fun, but you know... I lived the entire problem of like... lots of source books and nobody to play with. Vecna's my wife. I don't think we've met Vecna yet. Wouldn't want to meet Lord Strahd. I want to meet Lord Strahd. He seems like very purple energied. Okay, can you tell me about the Lady of Pain? Mistress of the Sigil. You not heard of her? You must be blessed or more clueless. Know little about Sigil indeed. Your last weekly. Ladies were the law here in Sigil. Thinks for a moment. Said she don't say much. That's silent she is actually. Some law that is. Looks at you warily. Don't want to be talking too much about her, Cutter. Don't want to cross a shell and not be singing her praises, alright. Now let's say no more about it. Wetting your bone box about the lady is dim indeed. Zed is definitely more friendly than Vecna. Oh. Morty can claim that he's the head of Vecna, really? Here's some ports that wanted to say your Bible state knows nothing. I mean, I figured clueless just means clueless, no? Is it like a separate thing? Else can you tell me about the lady? Swearly, don't be talking too much about her. Okay, it's the same as before. What about ferrets? Name's the one I know, Cutter. Who is he? Collector, I think. He thinks, well, then he most likely has a skip in the Whackpicker Square then. You might want to look there. During the day, that is. Not a nice place at night. Where's located? A few blocks from here, go west from the mortuary as far as you can go. And you'll run right into it. Careful when you're around there though, Cutter. Collectors there don't always wait for a body to die before collecting them, aye. Okay. Missing a journal, have you seen one? Missing a what? Looks confused. No idea where to find such a thing, Cutter. We're too smart for this guy. You mystic. Swiftly called newcomers a sigil. Clueless. Oh, I see. So as a specific term. Who said she... Maybe I can call it Dusty? I didn't know the overworld people had dialogue too. Oh, I think one of them... Okay, one of them's coming for me. Hold up. Okay. Attack. There we go. There's also mean clues, but the term locals use for the people who get there accidentally. I see. Okay, well, take his dagger. The people here don't even look up. They're like, yeah, whatever. This happens. It happens all the time. What's this door? Need to. Oh, there's a small dwelling. Okay, cool. Wife of Angyar. Oh, and Angyar. I didn't notice Angyar here. No, they're not a corpse, yup. Man looks haunted. His eyes are half-lidded, as if he had trouble sleeping. His hair is long and unkempt. His beard is flecked with bits of dead skin and old bits of fruit. Doesn't seem to notice you as you approach. Well, maybe he's blind again. Lots of people blind and deaf in here. It must be a Wednesday, yeah? The slums are very dangerous, I can tell. He doesn't get a name. Her first name is Wife. First name is Wife of. Last name Angyar. Okay. Greetings. Man glances up at the sound of your voice and his slack impression vanishes. Looks like someone has lit 2 fires in his eyes. What be your business barging into my house? His eyes narrow and his teeth clench. Git! I'll send you back to wherever grave you crawled from. Okay, calm yourself. I have some questions. The man's face turns blood red and he begins shouting. Are you daft? Well, now he spits at your feet. You filthy scar-ridden dog, off with ye, or even the powers won't be able to save your hide. I don't think he can kill us, but let's say hi to his wife first. Better never cross me door again, you wedge-sticking bastard. And let's talk to his wife. He's pretty Angyar, if you ask me. Easy to Angyar. Wife versus waifu in Sigillian. Woman looks to be in her middle years, and her hair has streaks of grey running through it. Lines of worry crisscross her face. As she sees you, seems torn between asking you to leave and calling for the men at the table. Greetings. +0. I'll take it. +2. Thank you. You best leave before I call me husband. Won't take kindly to you having barged your way into our home. If you are going to call, you would have done so already. I have some questions for you. Glance towards her husband, worry in her eyes. I have not the time, stranger. Do not be troubling me with such things. Excuse me, are you alright? Me? She seems surprised. Oh, I. She lowers her voice. You best leave. My husband has not been himself of late. Must not provoke him with your presence. Is he possessed? Is he possessed? I spoke with him. He seems troubled. What's wrong with him? He's been out of sorts of late. A touch of the cough, maybe. She gives an unconvincing half shrug. Says to be one of my top 1 streams. My score is so high today. What's really wrong with him? I think he's done something he regrets. Her worried expression melts into despair. Think he's signed off the death contract? Oh, I can't imagine what possessed him to do such a foolish thing. Oh, now he's got to work for eternity. Possessed might mean the best. He's possessed by the press. And death contracts. The dead, the Dustman, have contracts that give them right to someone's body after they die. They do. Now made with their black magics, turned into one of the walking dead, make it to work till it rots away, and even then some, because the skeletons are still at it. Why'd your husband sign such a thing? Maybe have been goat eager to bring home some more jink than custom. He's prideful, but I think he's hurt himself more by doing so. Oh yeah, he screwed that one up. All that jink isn't gonna save your body once you die. Would you sell your body to be used as a zombie slave after you died? Absolutely not. My body is too full of evil, dark magic. If I was to be used as a zombie slave, it would put too much power in the hands of whoever the contract belonged to. And I could end the world, you know. For the safety of this universe, I shall never. I'm too distracted. It would be much too dangerous for me to allow my body to be used as a zombie slave. Okay, can the contract be undone? She looks at you surprised and sighs. I've tried. I've spoken to the Dustman he did the signing with, but he's cold and chill, like all the Dusties. He even lectured me on me husband, as if I had no hide to tie and help him. Her lips become a tight thin smile, as if puncturing the Dustman's face. He was cold cruel, he was. Let me see what I can do. What's the Dustman your husband signed the contract with? Dusty calls himself Gravesend. No, not his first name. He has a table at the Dustman bar in the Hive, gathering dust. I believe the place is named. Can most likely find him there, trying to get more people to sign his contracts. I'll seek him out.
Journal.
Updated my journal! It's been a little while. I become some sort of lich from rage. Yeah, exactly. I'd be too strong. Don't go to scoop money. You can buy like 10 10-foot poles. It's only one on a couple. I was about to say, like 100 gold, depending on which setting of D&D you're looking at, is actually quite a lot of money. 100 copper, less so. My first quest. She says the appeal of each Navy girl. I'd say it's quite evident. All their appeals are front and center. Just the poor part of town. I guess like the copper will bring them some way. Use copper piece in place of gold. I mean, I guess it makes more sense for the economy. Without the street aside, go to Memorial Stone and head south and west from here. Taps a finger against her chin. Should run right into it. There's one of them. She wrinkles face wings in disgust. Walking corpses out front. Won't turn away such a friendly gesture. Seems grateful, then a worried expression returns. I ask you to not let on I asked you to do such a thing. Your husband has a horrible temper, and if you were to find out... I promise your husband will not find out. Thank you, stranger. I appreciate your help. It's no trouble. I'll see about undoing his contract. Buy 30 loaves of bread with that kind of money. Can I ask him more questions? Still looking into it. Okay. Fair. Now you know why he's so grumpy. Yeah. He doomed himself upon death, unfortunately. That's rough. I should use the D&D art from the mid-campaign. That's also very true. I mean, at some point you have to like still make it, you know, worth it to save up after all. Hey, Chris, say hey. Okay, and this heads back to the mortuary. Okay, I have managed to reorientate myself. Come chat with me, my lord. Oh, a harlot. Hello. See a tired-looking woman dressed in tight leather bodice and leggings. The odor of cheap perfume surrounds her like a cloud. Her face is covered in a mask of crude makeup. She smiles as she sees you. Why don't you stay and chat with me a bit, love? And greetings. Woman looks squarely at you. Hey, you look to be a blood who's lost something. Perhaps I can help you find a cutter. I did lose my journal, actually. Actually. Oh? Well, good fortune. We probably lost what we're looking for back at your kip, miss. Maybe you can help find me what I'm missing, miss. I love. Now that's a matter of finest fee. I see. How much? We'll change it. No, not change my mental connections. That's for psychonauts. That's next stream. Hey, Chris, say hey. Some coppers for a glance at what you're missing, and 10 coppers to actually find what you're missing. Done. I follow her. That's it then, Cutter. I had some questions for you. Now I can concentrate. I don't think she found my journal at all. I don't think this lady was looking for my journal. That was fast. Let's find something else. This lady doesn't seem like much of a seeker at all. Clean up the ink. Can only imagine what she might have found. Can't pay you how much. Handsome bachelor like yourself. 3 cup is enough to loosen the tongue. Well, what's a I mean, we've got proper. We've got like proper ladies. Chief, can you sport me some jink? It's been a long time at us. Well, anything for Morty. Not even gonna ask how you intend to accomplish this. Home breaks in. It's twice the cost for the mirror. Or any other degenerate. A mirror? A mirror? Mirror's a talking encyclopedia. That's me, Chief. I said it, Morte, from the looks of her. Probably saving you from dying twice. May a box shrivel your innards! You have the stinking fashion sense of a goatherd, and you're twice as ugly. Note! Write that down! Write that down, Morte! Put it in your insult book.
New taunts, alright.
Alright! He's writing it down. Morte stares, hypnotized as the harlot lets loose a stream of obscenities. At the end of the verbal avalanche, Morte is silent for a moment and turns to you. Oh, Chief, got a few more taunts for the old arsenal. Turns back to the harlot, who is catching her breath. I'm also in love. Incredible. I feel bad that Morty didn't get to sleep with her though. He seemed to be like in a mood. Okay. And this goes up back here. Where Morte, yeah. Oh, box, that one's new. Exchange makes your skill better, it sure does. He's learned a thing or two. Read my soul journal, yeah. The cowled fucker is hunched by the mortuary gate. His face is obscured by the shadow of his hoods. All little you can see is his chin, which is covered with stubble and what appears to be a foul green and purple rash. The rash seems the heaviest around his neck, fading as it crawls up his skin. Man, nobody's healthy around here, are they? So much stuff in game just from talking to random NPCs, yes! Which is the thing I love doing, so I'm so excited! I'm so happy when games like make it pay off to like talk to everyone. So at least 2 more times. I'm sure there will be many more, because it's part of a skill, right, to mention it. We have to visit more service professionals, exactly. Hey, like, the cowled figure, right, greetings. The figure doesn't budge. There's a moment of silence, then he responds in a high-pitched voice that sounds more suited to a girl of 10 years than a man. Hi! Who are you? Box I am! Hi! Is that the kind of voice I should be going for with this guy? No one dialogue fin wins again. The little bum plush squeaks? Oh yeah, it does. That's the sound you guys make. Such a literal name. I guess he does have the box. But he's pretty kawaii. Should go to bed, sleep tight, have some funny dreams. Thank you for coming by. Marteline's new towns, he's actually getting +1 to the litany of curses. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Box? Mother and father named me. Wish the box on firstborn. A curse given came true, it did high. Again your eyes are drawn to the purple screen wash covering boxes to the necks. Well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Hey, TYG. Now we post in chat, that's the sound I hear, yep. Okay. Yeah, minus to the hit, minus to the AC and damage, and forced attack morte. Some questions for you. Hi! What are you doing? Wait for deathers, do I? Hi! Deathers? Corpses? Why? Find the deather, take him through the gate, get some jink, then I can wait. Hi! To the gate? Why? A deader's to a dustman, while a cup is to a collector. Bring them to the dead, they give you copper at the gate, they do. Hi! How's it going? It's going great. Why are the dustmen paying for the dead? Streets clean, deaders put in their plates, streets don't stink, dead aren't lost, kept inside gate, all happy. Hi! What do the dustmen do with the deaders they buy? Oh, deaders inside gate, put them on slabs, cut them up, bury them, or make them walk. Hi! Why do you sound like a demented Mickey? Because the game told me. He has a high-pitched voice. I don't know why Mickey was the gate of the mortuary. Ask the game. Ask Mr. Avalon. It's just what Puck sounds like. Make them walk. Hi! They make some get back up. If the deader gives the dustman leave to, the deader becomes a skull or zombs. Is the fun gate the only way inside the mortuary? John Planescape. You know, ask John Planescape. I don't know. Hi! Only a deader or a dustman go in the gate, they do. You want the box to make you deader again? Again? Hey, many times you ask. Box always do. Oh, so he's gotten us in a couple times then, huh? By killing us. I see. Just waited for the day the dustman resurrects the frozen head of Walt Disney, yeah. How many times exactly? Many times. Hi! So we've met before. Hi! What do you know about me? You're a deader who don't stay deader for long. Hi! Deal square with box, you do. No anything else? Anything else beside that? No, okay. Kill me then to get me into the mortuary. Okay, so I can, have him kill me. How about I pretend to just be dead and you sneak me in? Let Box see you play deader. You play deader good. Box get you in. Hi! Pretend to be dead. Box switches your performance without a sound. When you get back up, he speaks. Hi! Box saw you. You want to be sold now? No, not yet. Questions first. Apparently, we're pretty good at playing dead, huh? Okay. Was there anything else I missed there? No, I don't think so. Anyone named Ferret? Hi, Ferret, collector. Big. Name has weight. Cost long saddle. It does. Hi. Collector. Hi, collector. Got the deaders. Bring him to Dustman for jink. Know where I can find them? Hi, in the hive here he is. Somewheres. Hi. More specifically. Hi, somewheres in the hive he is. Ferret hide he does. Very hard finding he is. Not worth finding he is. Not worth finding, you say? What do you mean? Hi, many hates him. Other collectors even. Sharegrave hates him. Not like Ferret at all. Hi. Sharegrave? Hi, Sharegrave, big name, carry weight, cast long shadow he does. Tell Box what to do he does. With your boss, does Sharegrave know where Ferret is?
Updated my journal.
Updated my journal! Have I inhaled the helium gas? No, Box just sound like that, you know. Hi, Sharegrave knows dark he does. Knows Ferret are hiding he does. Sharegrave in Whackpicker Square. Many blocks west of here. Hi. Say Sharegrave that Box sent you. Tell him Sharegrave becomes share couple with Box. We will. Hi. Okay. Too late for the character in his voice. I'm not the one who said he had that voice, you know? It's the game, I can't help it. You guys are lucky. It is probably ending. The scene will probably be over after we finish talking to him, though. And that's a journal. You wouldn't happen to have seen one, would you? I just stinky him from Discord too. Oh, my voice is fine on Sleek currently. Hey, no journal have I seen. Things have gotten lost in the hive, never found again. Maybe journal one of them. Hey. Okay. I am sorry, this might be one of my worst voices of all time. Sounds like a yappy dog. It is very Mickey Mouse, unfortunately. Mickey Pox. Can you smuggle me into the mortuary? Okay. So that one we had done before. You guys just wanna like go in to like wrap it up. Pretend to be dead. Yes. Yay! Heal 1. Oh, that heals me. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, let's save up then. There we go. It is about midnight, so now that we've talked to Mickey Mouse, I think that's a decent place to wrap up. I hope you guys enjoyed it, because I enjoyed it a lot, and I think this game is gonna be one for the long haul, because I want to eat everything. So there might be a lot of it, so I hope you guys will settle in and enjoy as we play the Planescape. It's very fun so far. I'm loving the story. This will probably be very slow going. Like, I think we only just made it out of the tutorial. Though, to be fair, that's partially because it took several hours to set up the game. But hey, it works now, so hopefully it will continue working. Best RPGs ever made. Oh yeah, I've been loving it so far. I will definitely finish it, don't worry. Anticon gets you real-time regeneration. Ooh, nice. So it's overtime normally. Gotcha. At least you're playing it, I'm invested. Ah, hell yeah. Well, I should be playing it again next week. This might be one that like drops on the schedule twice once in a while. Just like I did with Fallout and like other particularly long games. But I'll see how the schedule like, you know, folds out, especially once my mom is visiting. 25 region makes your base king kinnable. Yeah, so if you just like put the con like very high up. Interesting. Talk to everyone actually 3 in my head, yep. I'm very glad that like, thank you all so much for sticking with me while I was troubleshooting. And once again, shout out to Lumi for like finding the one thing that fixes the game. Because otherwise, I was so close to buying it on the Switch and that would have been awful. Thank you so much for Lumi for like actually figuring out what the issue was. I still can't believe that the issue was just renamed the exe file. But that's, you know, if anybody else ever runs into this, rename your exe file. This on Switch, yep, it's on a lot of consoles now as well. And I was having some trouble launching it at the start of the stream. Which means that like, well, I was very close to like resorting to terrible last resort measures. Saving us from the course of playing it on the Switch. So the goats, the greats of all time there. Bucks saved. Saved me $50 actually, yeah, by not having to buy it again. Oh, Estia, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Forfeit all mortal possessions, thank you. Please enjoy your emotes. I was paid $50 Nintendo, oh dear. It's a wonderful game, still one of my favorites. Yeah, it's been very fun so far. I'm loving it a lot. USD, yeah, USD. Like, it does come with like Icewind Dale it seems, but even so, that's a lot more expensive, even if you like cut it in half, considering it's about 2000 yen across like Steam and GOG, so that is a fraction of that. But yeah, let's wrap it up there. I'm so excited to play more of it. I'm like, oh man, I gotta wait. But we'll play more again next week. Thank you so much everybody for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I will be back again tomorrow with, I think, Psychonauts? Probably. Pretty sure. Yeah. Of Icewind Dale too. So I've been there for the beginning. To be fair, Saint Harbor, you didn't miss too much of the beginning of the stream because it did take like 2 hours to troubleshoot the game. So you only missed some of the tutorial area. The replays are watched? Oh, thank you. To all the buns going to bed, kiss you on the forehead. Have sleep bunny dreams, and those staying awake, sleep tight. I mean, don't sleep tight. So staying awake, have a good rest of your day. Is what I meant to say. Oh God, I'm losing. My mind's scrambled. I am waking up with amnesia. I am forgetting my outro. Anyway, thank you so much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. Remember to update your Jorunna.